Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like
a lot of wrestling on YouTube, join our cult.
Hello and welcome to the throbbing, gristling, episode of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening to dulcet tones of myself, Maffew, the usual lovely co-star, Mr. Jack.
Thank you.
And special guest appearance, it's Adam Pacitti.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
I know, right? It's good to be here, Matthew. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for taking time out your busy schedule to walk all the way out there to here. Much
Yep.
appreciated.
My pleasure.
People watching this on video would like to know why you are wearing a Chip Sticks jumper.
Good crisps. Not really crisps. A maize-based snack.
Like Frazzles?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like people go, when you're in the pub and they talk about scampi fries, they're crisps. They're not. Cereal bites, aren't they?
We're straight into it. It's good.
This is good banter.
Good start. Yeah. I like it.
Not for this podcast, but for some other podcast, maybe. My parents used to show me pictures of like the cockle man who would show up with like, because obviously he couldn't get Just Eat.
Oh, cockles and
in
mussels.
1910.
Yeah.
Come around the pub with them.
He wants cockles and mussels. I'd love that.
Oh, filthy, horrible
10
things.
p.m. after a few G&Ts.
That's not what you want, though, is it? You
I have
want
a
something
handful of his dirty hand covered in fish. I'd be like, hell, like, give me that.
I was at a Sunderland match once, and you know the song, like, cockles and mussels, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh. And a bloke just on his own, must have been drunk, older bloke, just stands up in the middle of the stand and just tries to do like a Sunderland version of it. So in Sunderland's fair city, where the girls are so pretty and all this, and he goes on and on. No one joins in. Yeah. She'd wheel her barrow from Roker to Jarrow. It was just really bad. Yeah, bless
Did he
him.
make up on the spot? Or
No, I
is it
feel like
established
he had
thing?
enough confidence. I think he'd plugged it into an AI generator maybe. And
Right, okay.
Just this massively talented fan of the football going to do it.
Dan, fellow Sunderland fan.
Oh, hello, Dan.
He's replacing Sesh on this one. And Charlie Hurley died this morning or last night. Sunderland's like biggest legendary player ever. Yeah, it's a shame.
Oh,
I know. Anyway,
I have nothing to add to that. I'm
I
really
just
sorry.
was bringing Dan in. Obviously, Joel's off this week.
Yeah, and you can tell it's going to be cracking. So any thoughts there, Dan? You said absolutely nothing.
Oh my God, he's got Jesus Christ. Go on, Dan, get the mic, respond.
Oh, I think, yeah, you're not used to this. You've been used to being really quiet in the corner. Joel interacts. Joel says stuff.
Stop being nasty to Dan.
Yeah, I'm livid.
Yeah, there you go.
So I was on the podcast ages. I never got a mic. I never got fan mail. I never got women throwing themselves at me.
Joel does get
This is
that.
why
Yeah.
Jack said, it's his thing. And he went, huh?
You forget my name half the time,
does.
Maffew.
That's not true replacement, Joel.
Exactly. So, but yeah, this is new.
You all right, Dan? You good?
I'm good, thanks. Yeah, how are you?
Not too bad, yeah.
Over to you guys.
Matthew, how are you? You all right?
I was doing all right.
Yeah, Adam?
Yeah, I'm great. I'm really good.
stuff.
Yeah,
I feel like it's not slowed down since WrestleMania. You know how there's usually like a post-Mania dip where things get a bit less busy. But this time, because of Dynasty and because of WWE carrying on this momentum as well, feels like it's just not slow. It's been busy every week since Mania.
Yeah.
It's mad.
I mean, it's been good for fans of wrestling.
Yeah, of
People
course.
like talking about wrestling, but
Which we
obviously-
do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's to be great, isn't it?
Yeah, big
Yes. Stuff to talk about this week. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
In the news, get the bad stuff out of the way first. Fightful Select have confirmed that Jinder Mahal, Xia Li, Zion Quinn, Vian Sanga were released together. The cuts have continued. Cameron Grimes announced via Twitter that he's gone this week. And also, he sat down. Yep, we sat down. Von Wagner.
Now, I'm glad Adam's on the podcast and everything. Obviously, it's always nice when he's on.
I know what you're going to say, yeah.
But for a week for Ross to miss,
Always happens with Ross, doesn't it?
something big and Ross related.
Yeah.
I guess Von Wagner's Ross related.
Absolutely.
He was probably the biggest fan of the three of us.
He kept him going. He kept the momentum. He kept the
He
current trainer
kept him
coming.
going.
Yeah.
I feel so bad. I feel bad for everyone. But I tweeted this as well. What was Von Wagner meant to do? Because unless there's more stuff behind the scenes that we don't know about, but that's always the case. Like what? But it just feels like it was the case of, they had nothing for him. Well, they put him in angles that didn't play to his strengths at all. He's a big, strong boy. And they put him in these weird comedy things like, the therapist's a pretty lady.
Yeah.
Bollocks.
Yeah, I completely agree with you.
And he
People that
lost
listen-
all the time.
Yeah, people who listen to the podcast will know our lovely, lovely depictions of Von Wagner's best moments.
Sausages.
No,
Sausages.
that's right, yeah.
Dancing shoes was a fantastic
The
one.
implication that he's the father of Robert Stone's kids.
Yeah, the Bash Brothers. Yeah, that's
Bash Brothers, that's right.
The wife already knew him when he. Oh, I know Von. And then the kids are like little tearaways.
Yeah.
It just seems like.
Him trying to attack Kyle O'Reilly after the match, and Kyle go, you're smarter or faster than me, and him attacking him.
Yeah, he failed a sneak attack, which
I've never seen that before
rarely
in
happens
wrestling.
in wrestling. Yeah.
And when he was getting over by putting people through tables every week and go, you've been tabled, as Ross would say it, they then took him aside and was like, all right, we need to get to the core of what makes you great, and made him all a sympathetic side character. Yeah. And people are like, we don't really want to do that. We just want to laugh at you and go, yay, tables.
People have noticed a common theme amongst a lot of the people released is that a lot of them are Vince call-ups. Like Zion Quinn appeared on the main roster, but I think it was Vince who called him up. Cameron Grimes was called up under Vince. Although Cameron Grimes, to me, seems a strange one for Triple H to let go, because Triple H doesn't really have this prejudice against smaller wrestlers.
Right.
And he's like a good character. If they gave him his like wacky heel shtick back, I don't know why I'm doing like the Yosemite Sam thing, but you know, like that sort of thing.
You'll talk your hands, yeah.
Yeah.
I felt so bad for her. Did you watch the video?
Yeah.
I'm terrible at watching people cry. I don't deal with it very well. And like, to me, he did like everything right as well. Like, his character on NXT was brilliant. Maybe the crypto millionaire thing wouldn't have worked on the main roster, but there was clearly something there. You're right. And the sort of the wacky heel thing that he was doing. And you can tweak that and make that work on the main roster. But also, he went away for a while. I can't remember if he was injured or what, but he was away for a while, and he got in tremendous shape, and then had like 3 or 4 matches on the main roster. Didn't really get to show it off. He'll be fine. He'll be totally fine. I've been watching some Trevor Lee stuff from TNA, because I didn't really watch it when he was on there, but he's so unbelievably charismatic. I don't get that release. There are other ones there that weren't really being used, and like it's sad and everything, but you can sort of like, you know, you understand maybe why they were doing that sort of thing. But yeah, Cameron Grimes, I think, could have been so over. He was like the hottest thing on NXT for a spell.
Yeah, a great skit.
I liked what Matt Cardona said about him. That was nice. He retweeted it and put like, "You'll be all right." But because it's Matt Cardona and he can never be fully nice, he put, "Just a warning, I don't catch dives." So that was quite fun. But that was quite a nice thing to say. And I think you're right. I think he will find somewhere to go, because he's too talented not to.
Yeah. I think you were right there saying these are Vince guys, aren't they?
Apart from Cameron Grimes.
And then apart from Cameron Grimes, was like, oh, so was it just a case of, look, you're all right, but I've just not got plans for you? Because it's interesting to think about the relationship between Shawn Michaels' picks and Triple H's picks, if they're the same or different, because obviously with the brand split happening very soon, people are going to go, are these going to be better or worse? Because Triple H has a very different ideas to how. So the best example of this is the lovely difference between Bate and Dunn, who are from England, and Pretty Deadly, who are from a different part of England that Shawn Michaels likes to imagine. So
we're Pretty Deadly Bate and Dunn are from the Triple H bit of England.
Yes,
like the Peaky Blinders bit.
Peaky Blinders.
Points and and then Shawn Michaels imagines a fairy tale land full of princes and goblins. Okay, fair enough.
They got Mary Poppins.
Jinder's obviously a surprising one, because like he's never going to be like the best in the ring, but he had improved absolutely loads. And every time he was in a segment, I think he really killed it. Like, he did the stuff with The Rock fairly recently, and he just got the job done. He came out there, he did his stuff. It was really effective. And I actually think there was some mileage in Jinder. I really think that they could have done more. I'm not saying he should have been world champion again or ever, but I think he could have continued doing decent stuff.
I think so.
It's sad and it's just horrible.
Yeah.
They've been there a long time though.
Mm-hmm.
You go, oh no, he's only just because he has been there since.
When was he released the first time round? 2014 or something?
Oh, has he been released before?
Right,
yeah. Oh,
I think he was
after the 3-man band.
Yeah.
I'm
not making that up, am I?
I'm not sure.
I can't remember. That reminds me, it was going to be a quiz.
I'm thinking of Drew, maybe. They look the same.
Yeah,
I have no idea who it was. I'm almost positive he was. You got me doubting myself now. There you go, 2014. Released Jinder Mahal, and he went away and he got shredded, and then he came back, didn't he? That was it. Just like Drew.
Well done, you. Yeah.
Tomato, tomato.
Yeah. So yeah, but it was just funny that of all the times we released, it's when he's been talked about this year.
I know.
TK tweeting about him.
Strange.
But,
people are begging him to book Hook versus Jinder.
Yeah.
Zion Quinn didn't get a chance really to show what he could do, really.
And Xia Li.
No, neither did Xia Li.
These people that were never brought in to be big stars.
No, but that's okay.
Yeah. So it's like, when you bring in, do the job, leave.
At the risk of sounding like Simon Miller. But that's okay.
I feel like Zion Quinn was there forever, was it? Wasn't he there for like 5-6 years in NXT?
Yeah,
it was
maybe.
a long time. Maybe he just wasn't at the level that they needed him. It's a horrible thing to
That's what they
speculate
said
on.
about bloody Von Wagner.
He had weird gimmicks as well. He was a chivalrous man who he would hold the door open for a woman, but then a heel wouldn't hold the door open and he'd go, hey, I'll have a match with you.
Top tier stuff there.
Yeah, it was really
That's it. That could have opened WrestleMania.
yeah.
Sorry, opened the doors to WrestleMania.
Whee!
There wasn't much news. Hogan claims that he got Undertaker's job in WWF.
What?
Come on now.
He said, well, they did the filming of Suburban Commando together, and then he's like, I remember that lad, that young whippersnapper from
That's plausible.
the old NWA, and people were like, no, he was already signed by that point.
So he brought him there, and then...
That's probably why he was involved in the film to begin with. He hadn't made his debut on TV yet, but
then
hey, have we
treated
just
him like
signed a really big blokey? We should put him in the film with Hogan.
Right, okay. Did he come up with a Taker gimmick as well? Did he claim to do that?
No. He said, Vince says, yeah, you're going to be the dead man and you're going to do body bags. And Hogan's like, whoa, that's not going to work.
I watched...
That self-deprecating humor where Hogan comes from.
Rocky 3 was on TV the other night. Well, all the Rockies were on TV. But I happened
At the
to
same
turn
time?
No, but I happened to turn it on when Rocky 3 was on. So obviously I was like, we have to watch it until at least Thunder Lips comes out. It's just so weird seeing him. He's always kind of looked the same, but like relatively young and like bulky rather than veiny and veiny and...
I know what you mean.
Yeah, he's a bit more...
He's got water in him.
Yeah, and he talks a bit differently because he's a heel, and he's like, I don't know, it's just bizarre to see. I've seen it before Rocky 3 years ago when I was a kid, but I didn't enjoy it as much as I used to.
Isn't that one of the really celebrated ones, Rocky 1 and 3? So I've never seen any of them.
4's the one that's ridiculous, and he goes to Russia, and everyone loves it because it's so over the
With
top.
Ivan
Drago.
Drago.
Yeah.
Drago.
Yeah, but 3's one that people like because it's got Eye of the Tiger, and it's got Apollo and Rocky now are friends, and it's got Mr. T. And I didn't realize that's the film where he first says, I pity the fool.
Yeah.
Just before he goes out to fight him, and he says, I pity the fool.
I thought that was an A-Team thing.
Me too.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah, no.
interesting.
And he goes to the thing that keeps on getting quoted this day. He goes, what do you predict? Pain. Rocky 3's got some good lines, but the plot is Rocky 3's a champion, but now he's letting fame get to him.
Yeah,
and it's one of the
so-
least interesting ones.
We caught the end of Rocky 2, which is on before that.
Yeah.
And he's all like, and they said busted open like in wrestling. He's bladed.
He's
right?
bladed, yeah.
And he's all, and then Rocky 3, haircut, more makeup than I've ever seen someone wear.
Yeah, clearly his face is,
it's weird.
You've changed, Rocky. Yes. Thank you for noticing.
Yeah. And Paulie starts hating him.
Yeah.
I'm emotional.
Oh, you're right. So I think it gets
Paulie would do
better.
that. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it gets better.
It was funny because I saw Rocky 4 only for the first time like 6 or 7 years ago. We were watching it together, and we're like watching Rocky 4 going, I can see why people love this film. It's one of the best musicals ever made. But watching the final fight, and because we've probably seen lots of boxers now, we're like, Rocky's the worst boxer of all time. Arms down his waist, going in front of his opponent. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
You deserve to get clobbered.
He can take a punch.
You're the
though.
world champ. No wonder he didn't win the first film.
Take a punch, and he goes to the body like no one else. And Mickey says that about him. I don't know. The body. Anyway.
Yeah.
Wrestling.
Films,
Yeah.
Next in the pub, banter with the news because there's not a lot of it this week. Along with Jimmy and Jay.
Jey Uso was talking about how he felt like they'd let people down with their match at Mania, and he said that they'd had their time cut, but he wasn't complaining. He was like, that's the sort of thing that can always happen, especially at Mania.
I don't think they did anything wrong. I think the producers did it wrong in that case because we know they're both incredibly capable and they were so excited for that match. It was like both of their dreams to do Jimmy versus Jay at WrestleMania for the longest time. They went out there and it was such a produced match. You know,
It was like a Roman Reigns match, but that works for Roman Reigns.
Yeah, it does. It does. So they went out there. They did that. They did that in less time than they originally had in mind. That's a really tough spot to be put in. It was a stinker. It wasn't great. I'm not celebrating the match or anything, but it's one of those things I think, you know what, their performances were all right. They just did what was instructed. Yeah. And that's rough, isn't it? If you go out there with crap creative, what can you do?
If
like Rocky 5.
Yes. If they'd gone out and had a Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn brawl, where they're going for each other, but in an Uso way, it would have been great. Yeah.
Even in the allotted time, they could have made that work, couldn't they? It was like, it was too short to be as dramatic as they wanted it to be.
Like, I love you, Uso. It's like, and Pat's like, explain the plot. It's like, we know. We all know about a video package. We've been watching this for a while. We get it. There's no need. And then again, him going, come on, take me back. And Jay going, oh, okay. I'm like, you're an idiot. That completely took me off it.
You were saying Jimmy's injured now?
Yeah, apparently so. I don't actually know what's up with him, but I know he's off TV for a little bit. Maybe that's why they wrote him off.
Good way to write him off, I suppose.
It is, yeah. It worries me with the Jimmy J stuff that they're not necessarily going to have another opportunity to do that.
Maybe not.
Because I think I know there's been so much drama between them on screen, but I think they might end up getting back together sooner rather than later. I can't stand Jey Uso anymore.
Yeet? What?
That's it. We'll talk about it when we get to this week in
yeah.
wrestling, but he really pisses me off. No, he does.
Okay.
Bloody teenagers with their catchphrases.
No, that's it.
No, it is, isn't it? No, I got it.
They've taken everything
Are we
away.
at that point of our lives?
No, Matthew, I kind of agree.
They've taken everything away.
Old get.
That made him brilliant. He is one of the best promos in WWE. Jimmy's not half bad either, but Jay always stood out. He's an amazing, amazing promo, and now he talks like this to get the crowd reaction every time. They just completely diluted him. Kids love it, so whatever. He's not for me anymore. But they're my favorite tag team of the last 20 years. So seeing one of them be so popular, be so over, really bothers me. Gets my goat.
Usos are for the children.
He's going to yeet all over everyone.
That's it. But Yeet was popular 2 years ago. I remember all the plebs coming into my Twitch streams and doing Yeet stuff.
Yeah.
And all
This'll
that.
help.
Get them.
That was years ago.
The sweat hogs in the Twitch stream.
It's true though.
Shut up and listen to a real
Get him a pair of
promo.
sunglasses now.
Who was dabbing on WWE TV a year and a half after Fortnite got big?
Maybe Grayson Waller?
Somebody was dabbing, and it's just
Non-ironically?
how are they 18 months behind every single time? I can't. We'll talk about it later.
I can't wait. Oh, also, the Mayor of London retweeted Cultaholic today.
Yeah, Sadiq. Big Sadiq.
Oh, no way. I didn't know.
I didn't know.
Well,
The owner of Cultaholic.
so what's Tony Khan's dad's name? Is that Shahid? Shahid.
Taye, Mr. Khan.
No, is it Shahid or Shahid? Something like that.
Saeed, is it? It's
something
spelled
like that.
Shad.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think so.
Well, I thought they meant him, not Sadiq Khan. So I went
Right.
upstairs and Fraser went, Sadiq Khan's retweeted Cultaholic. And I went, what, after he went to check on Tony? And he was like, no, the mayor of London. I was like, oh.
Yeah, well,
And you went, Tony's dad's the Mayor of London.
we had a press release
he owns
through
Fulham.
from the an official Labour press person yesterday. It came through at about 11:30 at night. And I was like, oh, what? That's weird. To the admin email address, and it was just at labour.org.uk or whatever it is. And I was like, why is some Labour politician emailing us? And it was all about if he's re-elected, then he plans on bidding for something to do with the NBA, which you'll be familiar with, and WrestleMania. He's going for it, which to me is interesting because it indicates that there's no plan in place for that. It's all just about how much money they're willing to put up front.
Right, okay.
It would be great. It's a... Not that I understand economics in any way, but the amount of revenue it brings to a city, paying a fair few million, but it seems like a no-brainer, doesn't it, to do that? Because everybody flocks there and they make a heap of money.
Yeah.
Idea, isn't
I
it?
guess apart from the US and Canada, I guess if it happened, we'd be the third ever country to have a Mania. Is that the only two? Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Oh.
Yeah. Well, politicians always keep their promises, so can't wait for it.
Can't wait for it.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
The Hall of Fame. In condescending order from last week. Ooh.
Does that still wind you up, the condescending order thing? Is that what you were...
No, you
No,
know
it's the results.
Oh, right.
The origins of Biscotti. 7%.
7%.
That was a grim pick.
That pick should have won.
Biscotti
Really?
is in the little...
Booker T, whenever he sees an attractive woman or women on NXT, he goes, Biscotti.
Oh, okay, right.
So I did research and presented it last week, and I've learned the origins. Booker T was speaking to, I think, WrestleZone once, and he said that it was so there was the Jodi Arias murder case. She killed her boyfriend in the shower.
I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Before
the grassy knoll.
Before they'd broke up and then she murdered him, before that, when they were together, her nickname for him was her Hottie Biscotti. And Booker went, I thought that was really cool. So I've met and it's got 7%. So I'm fuming.
Yeah, you were screwed there. That is
Yeah, a little
interesting.
bit. Yeah, it is.
Damn it.
And light.
Basketball player intentionally misses shot to give fans free chicken, 15%. Well, that was suggested by one of the fans there, and I will clearly never listen to anybody who did ever be a suggestion for Hall of Fame ever again.
Oh, the Greg's line was good.
Don't bring that up.
Okay.
But the post-WrestleMania podcast, 78%.
Ross,
What a
nominated the long
vote of
podcast.
confidence that was. Thank you very much. Obviously, what a pick by Ross for us. But yeah, clearly people did like it because we're always a bit worried when we do these things where we go, right, lads, we're going to get the bevies out for the long Mania podcast. We're going to do something to distance ourselves between the other podcasts out there. Let's get bladdered and talk for 7 hours. 78%. Okay, let's continue then.
Did it wind you up that it was like 2 minutes short or something of 7 hours?
I
Because
think
now there's a
I
new
saw a few
thing.
people saying that. We only thought we were going to go 6, so yeah, we were all right.
Only 6.
I know.
It was long.
State of this.
Mm.
And I thought what Joe said, we went 7 hours. I went, oh, shut up. He went, no, really.
Yeah.
Aye. So, Ross is the winner, obviously. But what have you got for us?
I struggle with this. I struggle every time. I hate the Hall of Fame nominations part because it's really, really difficult to think of something relatable because I'm not a relatable person in any way and I don't do anything. I watched Baby Reindeer, but that felt a bit dark. That's about a stalker.
That sounds like a nice cuddly little kids film.
It sounds it. It's not. It's fun for the first 2 episodes, and then it gets very, very heavy, but brilliant. Thoroughly recommended.
On Netflix, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. So I'm going for Heron Food, the discount supermarket chain, because I could spend, and I have spent about 45 minutes in there. I can't even do that in a big Tesco. So I went
Dan winced when you said he went, what?
45 minutes in Heron?
That's a regular supermarket.
Use your mic. You're allowed to talk.
That's just a regular supermarket amount of time, isn't it?
45
For a big-
minutes. You're
for
taking
big
the
shop.
piss.
For a big
No,
shop.
I'm not doing it. Yeah, they're tiny.
Oh,
How big's a Heron? Like 4 aisles?
How big's a heron?
Yeah, that's like 11 minutes an
is that
aisle.
with wings out? Or?
Anyway, you get stuff in there that you'll never see anywhere else. So all of the
Like
food
asbestos.
manufacturers, I don't know. All of the food manufacturers come up with new product lines, and then they get sent to Heron to test them out first, or it's the other way round, and they're ones that went to big supermarkets, and the supermarkets went, oh, nobody's buying peanut butter and flan magnums. So
I was
stick
assumed
them
it was
in
that way
Heron.
around,
Oh,
right?
Yeah,
so you
maybe
get
it is.
different stuff.
Yeah. So I've got this Frutella squash, which is now like my favorite thing. The only problem is with it is once something's gone, you'll probably never see it again. So it can be heartbreaking. I've got a new plan. It's a stream idea, actually. I saw in there the other day. They've got Pim's Ice Lollies, 50p for 3, 11% alcohol. But they're very small, like I think it's only like 75 milliliters. I want to do a stream where I see how many of those it takes to get drunk. I did the calculations, and I think it was something like 80 would get me pretty pissed.
Oh, right,
But
okay.
diabetes and all that.
Yeah.
Have you been in a Heron?
No, there's one in City Centre, isn't there?
I've not been in there.
I don't know. I go to the Gateshead one.
I know of the Heron. I know of it, but I don't know if I've ever been.
We
know
didn't
of
have
the
them.
Heron.
We didn't have them on the Isle of Wight, and it's honestly, it's like Disney to me.
Wow.
It's so good, and I assumed you would both know how good they are, so I'm just going to be preaching it.
It's lovely hearing this. Though.
No,
What
'cause
we
then-
want, a slice of Pachiti's life.
There'll be
amazing.
some people listening who are like, yes.
Right.
Yeah, it seems like the
About
sort of place.
4% I expect this to get.
Okay.
There's going to be
fair
people who can misread it and think they're voting for heroin, which by the sound of things sounds like it might be a healthier lifestyle for you.
No, they do healthy food as well. Frozen veg.
That is healthy. Yes,
Yeah.
sorry. Yes, that is healthier than heroin. Thank you.
All sorts of stuff. Massive bag, like retail size bags of chicken nuggets for about 50p.
Yes.
So if you've got
That
an air
sounds
fryer,
healthy.
Get your protein in.
I haven't got an air fryer, but if you do, Heron is the place to go. I saw new flavors of what are those Finder's crispy Finder's crispy pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
They had sweet ones of those.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Sorry, Matthew's making me laugh. I was trying to help.
You,
What else-
you don't know.
what
You
else
don't
have they-
understand.
what else
you
have they
don't
got?
understand because you've not been in there. So
I have been in. Now I know what you mean. I got some lentil chips from there.
yeah,
Just the chip
like
alternative.
2 for £1, I imagine.
Yeah, but then I bought them once. I went, I'll go get them again because I don't see them anywhere else. Gone.
Yeah, well that
Gone like a
That
thief in the
kinda-
night.
that's a negative.
That
but
kind of makes the appeal more. That it's all limited. It's like the criterion.
never
like
know
a
what you're
movie
gonna
or
get.
whatever. Yeah.
you never know. Viennettas.
Limited appeal.
There was a double Viennetta, double in length,
What?
twice the size.
Now
It was a
talking.
massive
Because
one. You
Now,
remember?
Viennetta-
Father Dougal, that was just two Viennetta next to
There's
each other.
something about the crackle and then softness and then crackle again of a Viennetta.
You'll be
when you-
so disappointed now because they've reduced the amount of chocolate. You do not get that anymore. I agree. It used to be.
So it's just
quite
one
thick,
Viennetta
maybe
then?
2-3 millimeters of
It
chocolate.
used to be, yeah. The crackle.
No, it's
Round about
longer.
double one,
It's
but
like
there's
a-
less chocolate.
Huh?
It's a double Viennetta, but it's less
no.
chocolate. you
They've
said.
generally.
genuine. Oh,
The
yeah.
chocolate layers in them have
I'm
been
with you.
reduced in size. You used to be able to get those with the family bucket at KFC.
What?
Oh, God, you're right.
Yeah.
I don't remember that. Yeah.
What?
So you
remember
get a
that?
2 litre bottle of Pepsi Max or whatever, and a Viennetta
Wow.
with your KFC. Different times.
Yeah, Rishi's ruined everything, man.
Yeah.
No,
I'm like Martin Lewis.
I
It's
might-
more
I
consumer
might
advice.
go.
If Thorpe Park is shut, go
I
everyone.
might go next week on like Wednesday evening. When is it shut?
Yeah.
And I could bring it into the
Late.
podcast, and then I'll bring it in the podcast.
8 p.m. Make sure bring freezer bags because they don't do them at the tills.
I've got my stream. I'll have to go on the Tuesday.
Yeah. Well, it's all frozen stuff. It's like Iceland. And then
I've
just
got my
do
lunch
like an
break on a
unveiling
Thursday. Okay.
of all the stuff. No, you'll be
And
amazed.
the haul. Got my haul. Yeah.
I got a retail size box of what brand were they? It's like Frutella Licky Sticks or something like that. And it's you know when sweets were fun as a kid. It's a lolly, but then you crack it open inside and it's got a load of sour goo inside.
Oh,
$2.50 for a retail
Mr.
box.
Ambassador, you're spoiling.
I treat myself to one a night.
Okay. Is it not a bit of a shock before bed? Like all the sour
No,
goo?
not before I go to. I'm not using it in place of
He's got
mouthwash.
those,
I'm like,
those old school bed hats with the little bubble. And
it's my
the
dessert.
sugar.
I'm not eating it at like 10:30 at
Yeah,
night.
yeah,
I'll have my
yeah.
dinner and then
Yeah.
6:30 comes around. 79 calories in one of those.
Nice.
Pop that in.
But you 3 a.m. Why can't I sleep? Literally vibrating.
Oh, God.
Have you ever done the thing where you've not realised Ferrero Rocher isn't quite as posh as it makes it on TV?
Yeah, it's-
and presented it as a dessert to someone that you're
That's
trying to
all right.
impress, and they've completely no-sold it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, where are they from?
It's not a dessert.
Being on
is
a
it?
place where, yeah.
Was it a dessert that incorporated Ferrero Rocher? Oh, are you talking about Viennetta or Ferrero Rocher?
Vienna.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said Ferrero Rocher.
Oh.
Oh.
Neither are, but
The ice cream's not actually that good on a Viennetta. It is all about the crack.
It's about the crackle.
Yeah.
yeah, because that's what they show in the adverts, and you go, "Oh, it's nice that."
Mm.
And
haven't
the
seen
polar
it.
ice caps.
A Viennetta ad since about 1994.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Bring
no,
it
I
back,
brought it
man.
out one time for someone. I'm like, almost did the, whoa.
No, I'd like that.
Look at the effort I've put in.
They're only a quid.
I've broken into a fiver
Yeah,
for this.
but no one ever thinks of them. I'd be buzzing.
Yeah,
I'd be buzzing, yeah.
there's loads of retro stuff. You won't be disappointed. You'll come in.
Okay.
I know it's a bit of a weird pick, but you'll come in next week and be like, yep,
I'll let you know how it goes.
spot on.
Heron Foods,
Is
proud
you-
sponsors of the podcast.
You next?
It is me next. Just because Ross isn't here, and I knew he'd love this. Yeah, put Von Wagner in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Not because of
Right.
what he's done.
He's won. He's in the Hall of Fame.
Not because of what he's done. Oh, no, I can't put Von Wagner.
Is he
Come
not already
Tuesday.
in there? Surely he's already
He
in
must
there,
be
isn't
already
he?
in there.
Yeah, but now-
various guises.
This
as
is
well.
Yeah.
in memoriam.
Like Barbie and Ken. It's Beach Von Wagner.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Thank you, Jack. Good save.
All right.
Yeah. This
Well, that's
can
really
be
nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
That'll soften the blow for him as well. He'll listen to this and be like, oh, it's not all bad, is it?
Yeah, you may have lost your income, but at least Cultaholic have mockingly put you in the Hall of Fame again.
I'll send him a book voucher. There's like a well done.
The Heron Foods do vouchers.
No, that's nice.
Yeah.
It's a nice sentiment.
Yeah, from just the mirth he's brought this podcast, the entertainment, and the sheer glee when he'd come up and he'd be like, up next, and Ross would be like you with a dodgy snack, be like, oh, can't wait for this. It's the Von Wagner bit. And just, yeah, not remembering anything that's happened in NXT for months, but going, oh, I remember the Von Wagner segment, clear as crystal.
Have you ever heard from him? Has he ever got
No,
in
no,
contact?
Like
no.
Ross, yeah, he's on every podcast.
No, like Von Wagner's never interacted. He's never liked
I-
a tweet.
no, I
I
or
don't think he
anything
knows
like
what a
that.
PC is.
I
so no.
always felt quite bad, and I worried that he would identify us as like the source of the Come Tuesday name.
Mhm.
But so I
Well,
was
you were,
always,
weren't you?
I think we were, but I don't
Other
think that-
people were, but we're the one who like
No,
dragged it in
we
the
were.
ground.
Come on.
I know we've been through this, haven't we?
But
Yes, it was us. Yes.
We weren't the only ones who picked up on it.
Mm.
And I just worried that he like hates us deeply and everything. So I always would say Von Wagner in the notes, and then Maffew and Ross would correct me and say, "Oh, Come Tuesday."
Yep.
Or Terry Spunk, his hardcore.
Terry Spunk.
Yeah.
Terry Spunk's really fun.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Mm.
So yeah, just for the memories,
Mhm.
because you know how wrestling is. The worst thing you can be is bland and forgettable. So if you're going to be, you're not going to be a main eventer, be a Von Wagner.
Yeah.
I think he'd flourish in TNA.
I was gonna say GCW, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh God, yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Or New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Oh,
Or something like that.
imagine Effie's bloody promos like tonight. Effie's going to take on Cum, not for the first
Oh
half,
God,
whatever.
sake, Maffew. Oh no.
That's why Effie talks.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Von Wagner.
That's
yeah,
right.
again.
I know that probably won, but Jack, what have you got for us?
Well, we touched on, I mentioned it too early, but the Rocky films were on the other night.
Yes.
So I'm going to nominate just Rocky 1. Because whenever you mention any of the Rocky films to anybody, they always go like, yeah, Rocky 4 was a line. Crazy, isn't it? But Rocky 1 is a genuinely good film. It won Best Picture at the Oscars.
Yep.
It's well written. It's kind of darker than the other Rockies, but it's like very nice at the end. He's done it, but it's a lot more gritty and everything. And my childhood got a bit ruined the other day when the Rockies were on, and I caught half of Rocky 2 and then Rocky 3. And I was so disappointed. As a kid, I remember the Christmas when I got all the Rockies as a box set, and I was like, what Christmas this is, you know? And loved all of them, apart from I don't think I liked 5 even as a kid. But all the other ones I thought were the best films I'd ever seen. And nowadays, only Rocky 1 holds up, and it's such a shame. I know that the boys down here are quite a fan of Rocky 4. Is that right? Yeah. But as an actual good film, like not a funny good film, Rocky 1's the only good one.
Yeah. Jack, I love you. I've had this exact same conversation
Right.
with my dad when I said, "Oh,
Your
watch."
dad?
Yeah, I'll watch Rocky. My dad's a big film guy, but he went, "You were watching Rocky?" I'm like, ooh, well, the cartoon's not on. I went, "What are you on about? Rocky 1 is a genuinely great film. He's amazing in that. Some of his best acting ever. Performed well, directed well, and everything like that. Those performances when he's yelling at who's he yelling at?
Mickey?
Like, yeah, he's yelling at Mickey, like,
then
you just say I'm not worth it.
And then he leaves.
It's just heartbreaking speech, and he leaves and comes back,
And
and,
the
you're
scene
like,
when
oh, it gets
he
you.
runs
Yeah.
down the street and forgives him. I was like, oh my
Yeah.
God. Yeah.
And he's just an amazing character of the film because he's a big idiot. He's just like, oh, let's go to they go to the zoo, let's do the ice skating.
No, that's what he talks like.
That's too
No,
hard.
I thought he talked like that now because he's not all there
In Rocky
anymore.
1, he talked like that because he's just a big
Because
lunk.
he's playing a big lug, yeah. So that's.
But he wrote it as
So
well.
when people do
Where's it
impressions
go?
of Stallone, they do his Rocky 1 voice, where he's
Yeah.
playing an idiot.
Right.
So, it's a bit harsh,
I've
really.
never said, but where is there to go? Because I assume in the first one, he goes on to beat the
No,
champ.
No,
that's the thing.
He
Yeah.
just wanted
Oh,
to-
right.
He's just this local lad who just wanted a shot at the champ. He doesn't win the first
He
one.
gets
Everyone
picked
forgets
out of
this.
like a big book of local boxers, and
Yeah.
Apollo just goes, I like his nickname, I'll fight him. Because
Right.
his
The Italian
opponent's,
Stallion.
his
yeah.
opponent's pulled out, and
That's it.
he just picks Rocky, who's just this local meathead.
And he gets beat. So where's the
No,
flow?
he
Because
goes-
he wants
goes
to go
the
the distance.
distance,
He gets
goes-
it on points, but he lasts
Yeah.
the whole. He gets up at the end. He doesn't get knocked out.
Is
Yeah.
this what the
So then
Homer
Rocky
Simpson
2.
thing was based on, where he's getting punched in the head?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
He's
bits and
got the
pieces of that.
resiliency, right? He can take it all. I can
Yeah.
take it. I mean, damn
Yeah.
nodding.
Yeah.
Right, I'm with
Yeah.
you.
And he trains like Apollo's like this very. Apollo's based on like sort of like Muhammad Ali and that sort of stuff. Like he's very charismatic and he's all dancing around the ring. But Rocky trains by like punching meat in the his mates like.
I've seen this parodied in so many
It's-
places.
yeah,
right.
it's the thing with watching some films like that was like it's been homage to death. Even bloody WrestleMania XL. I said XI then. That's not right. No, it's a capital
40.
L, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a lowercase one. It'd be that.
Yeah.
Yeah, God. Yeah, the run
Did
up
you
the
across see
steps.
the clown noise there? Yeah.
I think I did.
Aye.
That was really good. That was really good.
Surprise, yeah.
You're killing it.
Thank you, Richard.
Yeah, so they're great films. And Rocky 1, I would have voted for this because, yeah, Rocky 1 is
Just Rocky
genuinely
1, though.
fantastic
I
film.
want it written down as just Rocky 1.
Ooh. But then if it's good, next week we can do Rocky,
Rocky
2.
2.
Then you're so smart.
Rocky 2 was so disappointing when I didn't. As a kid, I thought Rocky 2 was even better because he wins at the end. But like, that's not a point.
It's just Rocky
But-
1, but if he wins.
Yeah, and there's so much of it where, you know, when Adrian's had problems in labor and she's in the hospital in a coma, and so much of the film's then Rocky going between church and her bedside. And I thought that was just like a quick little bit, but it lasts for so long. And then she wakes up and goes, can you bloody win then? And he's like, all right, and he does. That's,
Yeah, it's just,
in the second one.
it's just filler until he wins. It's like a Triple H main event.
yeah.
So what happens in like 4 and 5? How
So
many
three,
are there?
right,
Wasn't there one
there's-
recently
there's
as well?
3 is the
So,
champ.
yeah.
As he's beyond
3's when he's sold out
Yeah.
and he's the champion now.
Did a facelift.
But then this hungry new Mr. T comes along and beats him for the belt.
Just completely underestimated.
And then
so.
Apollo flies him out to LA and teaches him how to be an actual good boxer.
Yeah.
Like he's
Right.
like, no, you've got to actually move your feet. Like you can't just stand there.
So how did he win without knowing how to box?
Just had heart.
Yeah, he lost his way. He'd lost his way by Rocky 3. He's all about. He's like
He was wearing
he's doing
suits.
adverts and
Yeah,
acting and stuff like that
yeah.
rather than do the training. So then this guy comes out and just sparks him out. So because you need to go back to what you used to be. Because thank you, guy I used to beef with. Now
And then
I'm good
he
friends with.
wins the belt back
He wins
off
it back at the end of
Yeah,
3.
yeah.
And then in 4, he goes to Russia and solves the Cold War.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
What about 5?
all the
It's
Russians,
after that
all the
bastard
Russians,
killed his mate.
yeah, all the Russians start chanting for Rocky.
Oh, it's so great. So
it's
great.
so like Hulk Hogan.
Okay.
Rocky 5 is when Rocky's now a mentor for a new up and coming boxer.
This is the recent
No,
one.
no,
right?
6 was the more recent. 5 is Tommy Gunn, isn't it? So
yeah,
he's like bringing up this guy but he's also neglecting his son, who's now a teenager, Rocky Jr. So he's like the father figure to this new boxer, but he's neglecting his own relationship with his son. And then that boxer turns on him and gets a dodgy manager who is blatantly Don King.
Yeah,
like it's so clearly Don
That's
King.
the highlight of the film is that let's put some hustle behind that muscle.
And Rocky loses all his money. But then Rocky 5's bad because there's not even a big fight at the end. He just beats this lad in a street fight.
Yeah.
And then
Which is choreographed by Terry Funk, apparently.
Apparently so. And then the Don King bloke goes like, touch me and I'll sue. And then Rocky knocks him out and goes, sue me for what? Because he's
got no money.
Oh yeah, it's good. And then I've not seen any from then on. I've not seen any of the Creeds.
Rocky Balboa.
That's like 6, isn't it?
Whatever.
Yeah. When he's old, but he can still punch.
And then there was another one after that.
There was the Creeds.
Then it was the Creeds one.
Yeah.
Creeds after that.
I've never stuck with anything for that long.
Have you not?
No, I can't.
If you love Rocky as much as you love heroin.
Heron.
My brain is wanting to say heroin. How often you talk about birds?
I can't think of like the only trilogy that I've ever watched is The Silence of the Lambs.
Is that
There's
a trilogy?
4 actually. Well, there was Manhunter and then that got remade into Red Dragon.
Oh.
Those are great, but I can't think. Even that's a bit much, isn't it? I remember
A bit much.
I remember the Never-Ending Story. There are about 12 of those.
Really?
No, there's only 3.
No, there's not.
I think Land Before Time.
Land Before Time with the dinosaurs. Yeah, sorry.
There's only 3 of the never-ending story.
I don't know how people deal with it. I can't imagine liking anything that much that I'd want to go back, especially like 20 years on or however long it's been then. Rocky 1 is the one to watch then, right?
I'm just sending Fraser the pics. So heron food, spelled like the bird heron. Yeah, got it. Von Wagner.
Von Wagner, come Tuesday.
Do you want to
R.I.P.
Do you want to write down as Von Wagner or come Tuesday?
Come Tuesday because I want to win. But come back like one last time. You know, like one last beat, like one last
final
come.
beat, and then
Who's the new Von Wagner then? Who's the new meme of the podcast?
We'll watch NXT soon and we'll decide together.
Fair. Oh, I can't be involved in that. I'm not taking. I don't know anything about it. But that's Ross is integral to that decision.
Yeah.
He certainly is. He says integral to this as the fans are to voting the Hall of Fame. Rocky 1, Smack Foods.
Just Rocky 1.
And
Heron Foods.
Don't undersell it more because it's not going to win anyway.
You're going to win, yeah.
Yeah, Von Wagner's obviously got it anyway.
Yeah.
And come, I am winning Tuesday.
Yeah.
These can be voted for at patreon.com/Cultaholic.
This week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. SmackDown. After an eye gouge. Say eye gouge or gorge?
It was a poke, really, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But I say gouge because that's the correct term.
Yeah.
Sorry, I turned into David Mitchell there. I know what's going on.
And a phenomenal forearm. AJ Styles beats LA Knight to become the #1 contender to Cody Rhodes' title.
Decent, this.
Yeah.
It was like a toned down version of the WrestleMania match, wasn't it? I thought it was good, and it's the right choice as well. Not just because of the history that Cody and AJ have, both being Bullet Club members and everything, but also you don't want to do babyface versus babyface when it's LA Knight and the guy is so over, and it protected him as well with the eye gorge.
Nice. Yeah,
Yes,
I completely agree.
I agree, yes. It was a nice little match.
Yeah, I like this match just for the crowd reactions alone because, God, both of them are over. Both men are hotter than a Mexican's lunch, which is a line I heard Taz said that on a SmackDown episode in 2002, and I thought I'd bring it back.
Yep, time to bring that back.
Styles losing at WrestleMania be getting the big push at Backlash, a.k.a. the Ryback 2013 push. Also, first ever match? Bloody hell. Cody Rhodes versus AJ Styles.
Who's first ever match?
No, it's the first.
No, they'll have done
they're
that
not.
somewhere.
Check. They've only ever interacted in the Rumble 2016.
Oh,
That's
because
interesting.
just as Cody was leaving, AJ would have been coming in.
Yeah,
Right.
like ships in the night.
Interesting.
That was crazy. Solo arrives in the car park wearing some sick new garms. He introduces Paul Heyman to Tama Tonga, the newest member of the Bloodline and his MFT.
Right.
Did you
Heyman
find out what that
seems
meant?
I didn't find out what that meant, but
I had My Family Tree.
people have been saying My Family Tree.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I think Luke said something like Mr. Fuzzy Tummy or something. I was like, nice one, man. Cheers.
Simon Miller.
What? Simon Miller?
That fuzzy
Could it
feeling
just,
in his tummy tum.
could it
Oh,
just
God,
be My
yeah.
Friend Tama?
Yeah, could be. It's not very...
My Family Tama?
When he says MFT, that sounds more like a stable name to me than one... Like that would be what his stable would be called if he gets the rest of it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, I don't know why you introduced him to Paul, because he was there last week. He saw it.
It's just showing he's in control. Yeah. Have you see this guy?
Tama Tonga's good at
That's
looking...
how you be passive aggressive with people. It's just like, yeah. Have you met this guy? Yeah, you have shown me him. Well,
It's
I'm
like they-
listening to him now.
They don't exist as well. It's like they couldn't have communicated outside of that 2-hour window for SmackDown. Do you know what I mean? It's been a whole week. Paul Heyman just wondering, who the hell was that?
Doesn't go in the internet.
Oh, thank you. I was wondering all week like that was. Oh, cheers.
He's good at being menacing, Tama, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's way better than Solo.
Oh.
No, he is. He is.
He's
Wait-
got more experience.
So yeah, no, sure, but like Solo's being positioned for now anyway as like the leader of this new bloodline, and he was walking out there in his new, what did you call it, garb?
Garms.
Sorry,
Paul Heyman says threads. He goes, nice
Threads
threads,
are nice.
Solo.
No one uses threads.
Heyman does.
he's trying too hard. I don't know. Do you feel differently?
I don't mind him being this way if he's got Tama with him to be the wilder one. I compared him last week. I said Solo's like Hopper from A Bug's Life, and Tama's like the slightly more wild grasshopper on the dog chain, like that one.
Yeah, he gets killed, gets covered in nuts or whatever it was, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh, I thought that was
pulls the thing and it showers him.
I thought that was the Heyman one, the one who's like, oh geez, oh no, Hopper, like his brother.
Oh, that's what I thought you were talking about.
No, there's a wild one who doesn't speak. He just makes like.
Oh yeah,
That's like Tama Tonga.
he's drooling.
Yeah. Oh, he's drooling.
Yeah.
So they're like the grasshoppers from A Bug's Life.
I need to watch A Bug's Life again.
Yeah,
I think I've only ever seen it once at the cinemas.
Brilliant.
Well?
Randy Newman soundtrack as well.
Oh,
It's going to be good.
good.
All right, piss off.
No, we love Randy Newman.
in me.
I just think Solo's like he's cosplaying, isn't he? He's not a leader of a bloodline. He's not. No,
Not yet. But we've only ever seen him as secondary dude. I haven't seen him that long.
He's not got the right face. He's not got the right face for it. He's not got the presence that Tama Tonga has, Roman Reigns has, certainly The Rock has. He's just there. He's the next Jimmy Uso.
I disagree.
I hope I'm proven wrong, obviously.
Yeah, right now, you're right. But again, it's early days.
He beat John Cena clean.
And no one remembers it.
Oh.
Nick Aldis brings out Triple H, who says Aldis and Pierce are both doing great jobs as the GMs of SmackDown and Raw. Aldis brings out A-Town Down Under, who can't wait to be presented with the new title belts after the Awesome Truth were given the second place titles on Raw. Triple H unveils the new belts and goes to shake hands with the champs, but they shake hands with each other and leave him hanging. Ooh. Aldis says if they try anything like that again, he'll make them disappear. Maybe a magic trick, I guess. Aldis announces a 4-way tag team match to determine the new challengers after the break.
Beautiful belts.
Yeah, really nice belts.
I think they're the nicest looking belts on the main roster. And I don't like the new, the Raw.
Oh, do you not like them? They're too circular.
No, it's not. I don't know if it's the circular nature of the belts. I think they're a step up from the previous ones, for sure, but that's not saying a lot. I think it's like just the random crap around. So you got the WWE logo there, and then it's just, there's too much, like, I don't know if it's like vines or some sort of floral design. It doesn't mean anything. And it's a bit busy for my liking. I'm not a fan, but it's better than what we had before. So,
But these ones, I can imagine like Agent Christian holding them back in the day. Yeah,
they're
nice.
really nice. They're really nice.
I like both sets.
But yeah,
I don't know why people would compare the other two like deep pan stuffed crust, but I was like, okay, maybe I'm hungry looking at them, but they look all right to me.
Are there any bad belts on the main roster now? I don't think there are. I think I'm not a massive fan of the current IC title, but it's not terrible.
I can't picture in my brain the difference between the World Women's one and the WWE Women's one now. But I think they're both good.
White strap heavyweight.
Yeah,
fine.
No more silly red or blue.
I think
Happy
he's
with that.
fixed them all, hasn't he?
He's fixed them all.
God, I don't know what it's going to do for the next few months. So I'll put, yes, it's time for another Triple H title segment. 6 months from now, Triple H will be showing up to make an announcement that he has a new recipe for spag bol just to get himself on TV.
Oh.
No, you'd be buzzing, wouldn't you? If you went to
Cynical, that. Sorry, God. Sorry.
if you went to Raw or SmackDown and all of a sudden, time to play the game. That go. It's just, I'd be chuffed. You just get to see Triple H.
I know, it's for the crowd, isn't it?
Yeah. Aldis was a proper teacher's pet here. If you do anything like that to Triple H again.
Yeah, he was.
Stop it, you.
Yeah.
The brand new champions watch their new championship belts. I've put there.
What are you
That's-
doing?
Trying to do the Aussie.
Ah.
I've even typed it like how they say it.
Tyson Waller.
Pathetic that. Naomi is interviewed in the locker room and says she won't let her friendship with Bayley get in the way of a title shot. She's going to end next week's draft as the new WWE Women's Champion. In a later interview, Bayley says that seeing Rhea Ripley vacate the title has made her value her own championship even more. She's determined to keep a hold of it against Naomi.
I like how
That's right.
I like how wrestlers now have memories and are aware of things going on other shows. It's just a little different sometimes, but it makes all the difference.
It's just not being hastily rewritten minutes before the show goes on the air.
Yeah.
The Street Profits become number 1 contenders, beating the New Catch Republic, the AOP, and the Shagging Cousins.
Shagging Cousins.
Warren and Theory look worried at the announce table, but have a stare down with the new challengers anyway.
Yes.
Great match.
Yes.
The stereo moonsaults and then Montez flipping over. Just the timing on that. I think we'll look back at the Street Profits in like 10 years and think, they were really, really special. I know they've been there forever at this point, but they're so, so good together.
Yeah, and I was worried when they first got paired with Bobby Lashley because I felt like they'd got more serious, but they're back to being, they dance at the start when they come out and everything.
Yeah, I think they realised it was a mistake. They're two people that people don't really want to boo. And I guess they're handy for house shows as well, because if like Street Profits music hits, they come out with all the cups and having a laugh.
They're just having fun.
Yeah, it's just a good way to kick off any show, isn't it? And it's an easy first defence for A-Town Down Under.
I want the Profits to win.
Oh, do you reckon they will?
No, but I'd like them to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they're a good choice either way. Yeah. And I liked that Theory and Waller was scared on commentary at first, but then they had to like pretend they were all right with it.
I think Miz and Truth will drop the belts fairly quickly.
Yeah.
I actually expected them to have dropped the belts by now. I thought it was going to be like a
Raw after me.
Yeah, really did. Put them on some heels. But
you're live streaming the draft episodes?
Yeah, doing tomorrow night and Monday. Yeah, I really enjoy doing those.
The drafts.
Yeah. I think they're fun ones to do. Hopefully, Triple H is back. Tumblr. That's what I want to see.
Yes.
I want to see them do it proper.
I think it's the same Tumblr they've always had.
I hope so.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to doing those.
Lovely. But glad AOP are on SmackDown and NXT. I think they're hoping Cross gets the hint and stays in NXT because they forget to tell him they've left.
You're a nasty man.
I like everyone getting time to shine here. Bate in his airplane spin, Shagging Cousins in their press slam off the top, and the brutal powerbomb dropkick to poor Bate. Oh my God, that little lad got stuffed.
That little big lad.
That little big lad. Grayson says on commentary he hates the English and then apologizes to Wade, and he goes, I understand. That's all the notes I have for that. Yeah, nice little match here. In Gorilla, Heyman apologizes to Solo for not being able to find Kevin Owens. Solo walks away, but Heyman stops him and says he's making decisions that aren't his to make yet. Solo asks if he's finished, and they head to the ring. Whoa.
Why did they want to find Kevin Owens? Have I missed something? Did he do something to them last week that I have misremembered?
I don't think so. I think it's just because they're going to do this to him.
Okay.
Heyman tells the crowd he's one of the best backstage politicians in the history of WWE. He wants to explain the Bloodline's current situation, but the crowd chant, we want Roman. So it takes the mic and says, last week, he had to lose a brother in order to gain a new one. A bloodied Kevin Owens, that's a surprise, is thrown onto the stage by Tama Tonga, who joins Solo in the ring. Which makes him not Solo then, really. Do well. Owens fires up and tries to attack. He's held back by security. Solo hits Owens with a Samoan spike, and Tama tries to attack him with a chair, but Nick Aldis gets in the way. Solo takes the chair from Tama, and they leave with Heyman.
Tama's so good at moving slowly and menacingly.
God, I was Tama the Tank Engineer.
Tama the Tank Engine. Yeah. I like that. He'd be Diesel.
Ooh. Really effective segment for the new MFT. Owens covered in blood. Ooh. Mobile security required to stop him, and they still can't stop him. I put, yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
It was good start. I think the Heyman's starting to get a little bit emotional about the lack of Roman Reigns, and then having the mic snatched away from him was really, really good stuff.
He's terrified, isn't he?
Yeah. Certainly indicates a returning Roman is going to be a babyface as well, which is something that I'm well up for. I don't think he's just going to rejoin the Bloodline. I think we might end up with Bloodline versus Bloodline at War Games. I think that's where they're going with it.
That'd be great.
Yeah, it will. Yeah,
it'll be a long match. It'll be an hour long.
It's just it's awesome that I don't know, the fans are so respectful of Roman, because everybody was like, oh man, it's been too long, especially that last year of that title reign. And now he's been off He's been off TV for, 2-3 weeks since WrestleMania? And we're missing him already.
He's been in Ibiza.
Yep. I can't wait to see him again. Yeah, I thought it was a really effective segment. It was really, really good. And the Owens bleeding, nice touch.
Yeah. Can they do that? Apparently so. They don't show it that well, which I thought was really effective, actually.
Yep.
After break, Aldis drags Heyman to the car park and demands an explanation, showing him the scene of a crash between Owens and Tama's rental cars. Aldis tells Heyman he likes things to be settled in the ring. They won't tolerate this kind of savage behavior. Losing isn't the only thing that has consequences. Ooh.
What's he going to do?
I already know it was Tama.
It's Tama's car.
Yeah, but it could be one of the Usos.
It's Tama's car. What?
Better not be Rikishi. Oh my God, it's a car thing. It's a car thing, isn't it?
Oh, if this carries on and Tama continues to be nasty to the Usos, we could get Rikishi versus Haku in 2024. Their dads. They both called their dads to sort it out.
God.
What do you mean, oh God? Who have you got in that fight?
Whoa. I wouldn't dare bet against either of them.
Oh, really?
I think they'd both win.
Okay, fair enough.
Rikishi's a
off.
pushover. It's obviously Haku, isn't it?
I'll push him over. He's got massive legs. Huge base. Earlier today, we see Santos Escobar again denying having anything to do with the attack on Dragon Lee. Escobar has a match with Carlito, which he wins after Elektra Lopez beats up Selena Vega on the outside.
Yeah, she tries to swing her into the barricade, but kind of just, she's so small that she misjudges how close she needs to be. So she just drops her.
Yeah.
It still looks nasty.
Yeah, still liked it.
Yeah.
There's part of me that really hopes the reveal isn't Carlito. Because obviously it's so obviously Carlito. I hope there's some sort of twist.
I feel like they were going to make it Carlito, but everyone guessed that ahead of time. So they went, no, because was it on WrestleMania commentary? Michael Cole was going like, there's all these ridiculous rumors that Carlito was the one behind it.
Yeah.
So maybe there is going to be something there. I also, part of me does want it because Carlito's way better as a heel.
Yeah.
He's fine. You've got the nostalgia stuff out the way now. He's back. He's had his fun, but he's a better heel, isn't he?
Yeah.
So it's probably the most sensible thing.
It means he has to do less in the ring if he's heel as well.
That's true.
I don't know what to think of his fun theme music.
Oh, the new one?
Yeah, it's too fast for him.
Yeah.
He's one of half of your favourite tag team, of course.
They're not my favourite
They are your
tag
favourite
team.
tag team.
Masters of... Where did this even come from?
5-Star Wrestling.
No, I know.
The Masters of Cool.
Yeah. No, I get they're not.
I thought they were your favourite tag team.
Yeah, I thought your boy stable was the Masters of Cool and Lou Tez.
Lutez.
Tez.
I say Tez. Come on, Tez.
Lutez
Come on,
forward.
Tez.
Lutez forward.
I think they're fun. It was just a mismatch, wasn't it? That's
Yeah.
what was funny about it. It's like, what do these two have in common?
Oh, but Carlito got
like,
massive as well.
Attitude era. Yeah, that's
Attitude
true.
era.
That's true.
No, Ruthless Aggression.
I appreciated that they were so half-assed. Like, that was what was funny about 5-Star. It's just the wrestling was just like, obviously nobody knew what was going on. It was really poorly produced, all that stuff. But it was just the most obvious like payday matches that I've ever seen. And I watched WCPW.
Hey.
No.
No, we had stories. We had
How
emotions.
dare you?
Yeah, we had stories. And John Morrison.
Oh.
He was a nice bloke backstage. Him and Sam got on really well. He liked talking to him about cameras and filming.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking in a way. But
What did John talk about?
Stop it, you.
No, the WCPW shows are the best shows that cost $150K to produce I've ever seen.
yeah,
Awesome.
yeah, for sure.
Tickets for a dinner.
Yeah, it was crazy, wasn't
It
it?
was a $5 actually.
It was mad. Crazy times.
Not a hope in hell. Anyway, well, it's clearly Carlito here, but if WrestleMania's anything to go by, it'll be revealed to be Lamar Jackson of the Baltimore Ravens, who was assisted by his good friend, what's that say? Tyreek Hill of the Miami Dolphins.
What?
I was not a fan of that ending at WrestleMania.
Hated it. It pissed me off because I lost the predictions. But
that was so...
stuff doesn't work for like you might follow. You follow American football. Is it even American
bit.
football? They were American football.
They were. 'Cause I copied
Jason
him.
Kelsey and Lane. His first name was Lane. I don't know.
Yeah, it just doesn't work for international audiences so well.
And also, even though some Philadelphia-based things are fine, it's not all going to be people from Philadelphia in that crowd, even in the live crowd. That's gonna be
for
a
sure.
lot of people travel from all over the world.
And you've got millions watching at home.
And Maffew hates the city of Philadelphia, so he wasn't going to like it anyway.
Do you?
Yeah, he
just
does, yeah.
some of the wrestling fans.
Oh, I thought it was the city itself. I think you've described it as smelly and stuff like that. You hate
Smelladelphia.
Maffew hates Philly. Yeah.
Not all of it.
Is it because of Rocky?
No, I didn't say the city was smelly. The ECW arena stinks. That's it. I remember now.
Did you see the Rocky Steps when you were there?
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see anything. I didn't see the Liberty Bell. I had a cheesesteak. Still feeling it to this day.
That's a Philly.
Went to the arena. Drove back.
Oh, okay.
Went, God, that place stinks.
Maffew turns heel on the city of Philadelphia.
John Zandig did what was supposed to be his last match ever in the corner. I'm there in the top right of the DVD going, lay the law once again, prepare for war. CC Dub. So yeah, it's not all bad.
Okay.
Damage Catal are interviewed in a private box in the arena. Dakota says, I knew I'd mess that up. Io will get her title back when she's ready and reminds everyone that Damage Catal are the most dominant group in all of WWE. But she's interrupted by the arrival of Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill, who've booked the adjacent box. The heels aren't happy.
Oh.
I thought this was brilliant, you know?
Honestly, reading that back makes it sound rubbish, but no, it was a good segment.
No, it was.
good, yeah.
Like, Dakota's such a great talker. She feels really unhinged as well.
Yeah, she's good at that.
She's
yeah.
really, really good at that side of things. And it's just another example. We saw one earlier in the night where they filmed through gorilla position, and I think we see another one actually later in the same show. Just utilizing the arena to show us places that we've not necessarily seen before,
Makes
or
it
in
feel
some
fresh.
time. Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
good.
I think the production is just so good at the moment.
I agree.
And yeah, I thought it was really effective. Just something different, isn't it?
Yep.
It breaks up the show so nicely.
I completely agree.
Do you remember, like, it was only, 5-6 years ago, and sometimes they would do backstage segments that weren't even interview segments, where it would be in front of the sterile background, the raw backdrop and stuff. It's like, oh, we're just talking in front of this for no reason. I've just encountered you. It's fair enough if you got Renee Young there at the time doing the interview segment, because of course you're going to do it in front of the branding. But sometimes it's just like, oh, these two people meet, they walk up to each other perfectly in shot there. It's just like,
the logo directly in front of them. Because I think they're just remembering, we used to do backstage segments back in the day, but forgetting the bit where it's just like, well, better go to the trainer's room to get ready for match tonight. Oh, hello, Edge, or something like that. And it's just, the backstage. Doing what? Hanging out by the logo. That's what they do.
It makes it so
they probably
much
ask
better
Vince,
now,
so what? You just talk outside the logo, looking at it. Yeah, that's what I do. It's like, okay. Right, what you know. We see Cody Rhodes interviewed after a live event in London. He says he's keeping his promise to take the WWE title all around the world. He's looking forward to his next title match of AJ Styles, two Georgia boys facing off in the heart of France. Starling, I like that. He calls AJ the modern day
Georgia,
excellence.
got
Thank you. Excellence of the modern day excellence of execution. Did he say that?
Yeah, he did.
He's looking for, how dare
He's
he?
not. He's the modern day sexy boy, obviously.
He's more like that than Brett.
He's too flashy. Phenomenal forearm.
Yeah.
Brett doing that. No
Imagine
chance.
Brett.
Only phenomenal one off the second row.
Yeah.
Yeah, he called him that because he's never misses. He says never misses. Oh, dear.
The UK tour was a great success. They say UK tour was like 4 dates,
Okay.
which I guess is a tour.
They
for a
always
small
seem like they're
band.
having a great time.
I love house shows.
Yeah,
I think
they
house
had
shows are great
16,000 at the O2.
fun. Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's bigger than some of that. Isn't that bigger than the Glasgow arena?
Yeah,
It's
the
around
Hydro
that size.
tickets have
Ooh,
been for Clash at the Castle have been going
I've
mad.
just seen, I only know about that because people like going, you've seen how much it is. And it's like,
I think those were the pre-sale ones. I think they did this for Clash, where they released some of the higher priced tickets.
Oh, the Wales
first,
Clash. Right, okay.
Yeah, and then
okay.
and then when they go on general release, which I think is tomorrow, Friday today. If you're watching, you probably already got them. I think the cheaper ones go on sale there, but I'm not 100%. But the cheapest ones that I saw people posting were like £360 for decent-ish seats.
And what does that get you?
outrageous.
Does Cody Rhodes combine, talk to you about
No,
stuff then? Or?
no, you don't get to take your
Doesn't
chair
bring
home.
you food?
No, none of that. That's a
What?
seat. That is a seat and nothing else. But
The seat better than be next to Michael Cole for that much.
I reckon the cheapest tickets you'll probably get right in the nosebleeds. Probably be like 60 to 80 quid. I think that's about as cheap as they get.
It's crazy that ticket prices just went all the way up.
If people are willing to pay,
Business
why
is
wouldn't they?
bad.
That's the rule of thumb, isn't it? Yeah.
Sucks. Of course it sucks because but they're going to sell out. They'll sell out
course they
tomorrow.
will.
Of course, yeah.
Mm.
Well, that's it. I don't really know these people that goes, it's really expensive, and then buys it anyway. I'm like, well, you're part of the problem.
Yep.
Bailey's title defense against Naomi ends in a DQ when Tiff Stratz interferes and beats both women down. In the private boxes, Bank and Jade are furious, while Damage Control find it funny, and they get to see that. It's on the opposite boxes.
Yeah.
It's a nice little image. I like that we get the big match title intros. I'm
Yes.
just doing that for WrestleMania then.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
like a proper boxing fair with the goal. Camera zooms in on Jack. Graphic, Jack, the challenger. Yeah, one shot as well. It's like, and the champion, blah, blah, blah.
and I don't.
You are
think it was-
dressed like you're ready for like an early UFC, by the way. You used to
Me?
always wear those big jumpers.
Oh, thank you very
I
much.
can imagine like Tank Abbott or something.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
Adam Tank Piccini, hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they're doing that. Was just like, okay, this match is going to lead to something, isn't it? It wasn't bad. It was absolutely fine. But I'm like, okay, wait for the thing to happen. And the thing did happen.
I don't mind the DQ finish here, yeah, because Naomi hasn't been at the forefront of everything since she's come back because she quickly kind of got overshadowed by Jade coming in. But she didn't lose here, so that's good. I'm glad that she didn't just get beat clean because she's still a bit new again, isn't she? But then I like that Tiffany Stratton's the more focused one, the focal point of the storyline. That's what I'm trying to say.
Do you think triple threat?
Oh,
Is that what
maybe.
they're going with it?
Tiffany Stratton's brilliant. I don't mind. She's great in whatever
I
she's
think
involved in.
if they do the triple threat, I think put the belt on Tiffany.
Yeah.
Have Tiffany pin Naomi so Bailey and Naomi can have some beef because Bailey wasn't responsible for dropping the title. But like Tiffany Stratton's just like she's so hot at the moment.
So hot right now.
Yeah. You take advantage of it. Don't do what you did with LA Knight and put him in a world title match and have some of that momentum get taken away. Just strap the rocket, right?
Yeah. She's really good.
She's amazing. Yeah.
Put decent stuff here. I've got nothing to add to that. Well done. Good analysis.
Good SmackDown.
It was. Yeah, it was fun.
Well done, Paul.
I'll put, good SmackDown, good episode of SmackDown to get every champ in the mood with new challenges.
Yes.
Post-Mania, got to get that ball going. That's how the expression goes.
Well, it
Maffew.
sounds like
done.
what should happen every year, but they didn't always do it that consistently. So I'm glad they've really got their head screwed on.
In like the late 2000s, it was like, get ready for Backlash, or as we call it, WrestleMania rematches. And then, Extreme Rules would be 3 weeks after that.
More
Those
rematches
with gimmicks.
Yeah.
It's obviously Collision and Rampage this week.
But I did Rampages like more of like a short bullet points.
Fine.
Yeah.
I didn't have time to watch Rampage,
That's
so
all
I
right.
apologize.
Don't worry,
That's all right.
we did.
I skimmed it.
Don't worry. Adam Copeland, Eddie Kingston, and Mark Briscoe win a 6-man tag match against Action Andretti and Top Flight. The House of Black appear on the Tron to threaten the winners, saying they'll eradicate their dreams,
Ooh.
eat their kids.
Whoa.
Ooh. Yeah, it was a bit crazy, that, wasn't it?
Didn't Mike Tyson say that once?
He said about Lennox Lewis.
I'll eat his children.
Lennox is a conqueror. No, he's not. I'm a conqueror. I'll eat his heart. I'll eat his kids.
I'll eat his heart. I'll eat his children.
Good.
Then Lennox,
It was one of the best promos you ever could.
But then Lennox won.
I mean, look,
Takes away from
Tyson
the
was done at
impact.
that point, but still, that promo made you believe he could win. Like, he went, I'm going to eat his kids, I'm going to eat his heart. Praise be to Allah. And he just walked off. The guy's like, Mike, I've got other questions. What have I put here? I like House of Black saying spooky goth stuff, and then they cut to Copeland looking concerned. Then they cut to Eddie Kingston with that, whatever.
Yeah, he didn't care. Yeah.
That was good. Just some nice action.
Yeah, it was a good match.
Nothing.
It pissed me off the House of Black, the promo, the lens flare. They need to tone that down. I found that really distracting. It's a really it's not the biggest deal in the world or anything, but they're cutting this sort of this really good promo actually on the thing, and then you've got all this crap flashing about. I thought I was getting a migraine.
They've been doing some weird stuff recently, not so much with lighting, but with the zooms in interviews and stuff. Although I didn't notice
They
it too
did it
much
really
on
bad with the
Dynamite.
Monet attack. It's like, I've been hurt.
Or like when two people are talking and either side of the interviewer, and the first person talks, so the camera zooms in on them and then back out and then in on the other person. And it's really weird. I think they were just trying it out, and they might have stopped it already by now. I hope they have.
I didn't see it this week. Yeah.
Powerhouse Hobbs wins a squash match against CJ Esparza. I'm getting that right. And Don Callis cuts a promo afterwards, taking credit for Omega's success in New Japan, because he set up Omega versus Jericho in 2018. Now it's time for New Japan to return the favor, because Hobbs versus Moxley next week will be for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. I thought it was a really good promo to set up the reason why we're having that. I was like, oh, okay, that's nice that he's able to go, I'm calling him a favor.
They did a good job with the hype for this match, considering that nobody considered that Hobbs might be winning for a second. And it was very quickly put together. It was announced the week before. I think they did a decent job with the time that they had. Every show had something on it that pointed to that match.
Yeah.
Same the match itself was
I was going to say, we'll get onto that. I think the highlight of this, though, was Callis was cutting this promo of Hobbs. A fan in the front row held his kid up, so it was between the two of them. So it's just like, here's Hobbs, here's Callis. And this dad had the kid up like this, and he's just this little kid going,
I didn't see that.
It's tremendous. He's like, that's right, my guy. And for like a second, his kid's like, me. He's getting the shot. Jericho apologizes to Hook for shoving his dad on Dynamite. He still wants to help Hook reach his potential, but in order to do so, he's going to...
The learning tree.
Yeah.
The Jericho Vortex.
Sorry, my brain just quit then.
We'll get onto it on Dynamite.
Yeah, we will.
It's kind of coming together, but I'm still not fully on board.
With help from Jay White, the Ass Boys win a tag match against the Acclaimed.
Which made me think, well, that's the Acclaimed winning on the pay-per-view. But no. Anyway, we'll talk about that as well.
Yeah. I'm going to kill you like the cancer that did OJ. Oh, so Max Caster's doing the rap again, is he?
Yeah.
After teasing that he's not doing it or going through issues. That
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what happened with him, man.
No.
I don't think he's well. Not to he lost his dad, didn't he? Quite recently and all that. I hope that they just sort of keep him off TV for a bit. I don't know if he's trying to like just work himself into a heel turn.
That's it.
I
Yeah,
don't
how
get it.
can we read this? We're wanting to invest our time with him. We still like the Acclaim, but like, can you give us a heads up what we're supposed to be doing here? Like,
Yeah, for sure. Like in the stuff on Twitter, and then he comes out and he's still doing the babyface stuff. They really messed up with them, but I hope he's all right because people are turning on him, but not in a kind of bad guy. People
more on
just
that later.
Yeah.
I think Tony Schiavone stood up. It was just like, if you try and leave now, you'll lose your titles or your title shot, whichever. And Austin Gunn just said, well, we're leaving. We don't have to do this match. And then I think the commentator's like, did you jump the gun then? Or what happened there? Well, whatever. It's still maybe
You're going to look like Ellsworth.
Yeah, it really was. Like, you were supposed to go first, wasn't I? Well, my apologies. But bless him, didn't really affect it. I put okay-ish match, but where's the heat?
The problem is, I think that now even the fans sort of prefer the Ass Boys to the Bang with Jay White to the Acclaimed, and it's a shame because, like Adam said before, the Acclaimed was so over and they've wasted it. They just didn't give them anything after that. From the minute they won the 6-man belts, it was like, well, we need to find more trios for them to beat. But that's never going to be very high on the card. It was better when they were tag champions, but
yeah. So this was all right. I think the match we're going to do at Dynasty was way better, but this was just, I think the crowd went, well, we're getting the proper one soon, aren't we? So, yeah. Danielson is interviewed and he knows the Don Callis family are trying to weaken him before his match of Ospreay. Does this mean Callis doesn't have as much faith in Ospreay as he claims to? It's nice. Ospreay interrupts and says he has nothing to do with recent attacks on Danielson. Brian doesn't believe him and walks off.
It was nice to see a bit of interaction between them. I know that you didn't need some blood feud heading into this. It was just about who's the best wrestler in the world, right? But it was nice to see something on the go home. I thought it was really good. I thought it was a decent promo.
Yeah. Exactly. Tony Storm cuts a promo on Thunder Rosa with makeup still smeared across her face. And she says, I don't know, I usually do these in black and white. I do this one in color so you can see the mess she's done of me. Tony says this is a business, not a charity. And if Rosa wants to lift other women up, maybe she should have stayed a social worker. Rosa wants to take Tony to hell. That doesn't scare Tony. Hell is in her bedroom, and she makes love to her demons every night. One of the promos of the year.
Yeah. Really? Yeah.
Absolutely bloody loved this.
This is a character that could have just relied on catchphrases. She didn't need to do all this, but every line in that was just like brilliant and really impactful, really well delivered. I was watching her eyes the whole time. I was like, she must have an auto cue here because I like remembering all of that and the delivery was so spot on. I just think she's a really great actor.
She's an actress.
Yeah, well, that's it. That's it, isn't it?
That's what they did back in the day.
I was worried at first with the Tony stuff because it got hot so quick and I thought, oh, this is a gimmick that might have a bit of a short shelf life. But every time she's on TV, she's just so entertaining. I think she's great.
I find it quite strange. They seem to have got the belts backwards. Like she's the one with the main belt, whereas she'd be perfect for the secondary belt. But I mean, she's making the most of it though with the main belt.
Yeah.
Well, we've often said like, there's the danger of her sandbagging her opponent, which has happened the last few pay-per-view.
The matches they're not like Tony Storm indie matches, are they? Yeah.
It's just here's Tony Storm doing her stuff, and the crowd's like, we like Tony Storm so much, we don't care about the challenger. But that was much different on Dynasty. So that was nice. They got this little change where she's taking it a bit serious, but still in character.
I'm shocked at how good she is at this because I remember Ospreay's very short-lived Frontline promotion in London. Yeah.
Carry on.
I just remember they uploaded on the YouTube like the promos from after the show and Tony Storm had a match and then been beaten up after or something. And her whole promo after was about 10 seconds long. And it was like, how do you feel about being beaten up after the match by the heels? And she goes, 4-9, Jeremy. That's insane. And walks off. And I thought, she's phoned it in there. She's not a good promo because she's just done a peep show joke for no reason. Doesn't fit with the story. No, I was totally wrong. Like, she can do this. So I'm shocked. But fair play.
No, this could be Solo next week.
I don't remember seeing any of her promos on like the indie scene.
She wasn't a promo person, was she?
No.
Like, hi, I'm Tony Storm. I'm going to win this match.
Yeah.
And she did.
Yeah, she's been
Until
great.
she came to WWE and made us cry.
Yeah.
She lost matches in WWE.
Can
you believe that?
Charlotte pied her in the face.
Yep. Pie in the face.
Yeah.
Thinking about like who does that? Who remembers a pie? That is a concept. Anyway, Takeshita and Fletcher.
That's such a Vince thing. That's such 1950s.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Pie to the face. Like, all right.
God.
And then go see the strongman.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? So yeah, Takeshita and Fletcher attack Brian and Claudio during the entrances to start the bunkhouse brawl match. The BCC win, and Brian cuts a promo afterwards saying people asked why he wanted a bunkhouse brawl the night before a big pay-per-view match. He says this is idea of heaven, and he'll beat Ospreay's ass at Dynasty.
Say it like he's written it. Ospreay's
I was going to say, to some,
ass.
Oh, yeah.
ass. To some, heaven is a pearly gates or 40 virgins. To me, this is heaven, meaning brawling and wrestling and getting beat up. Which I thought, stunning promo there.
Mm.
Match was fine.
Oh, I really liked the match.
Yeah.
I thought it was great. Not even the main event.
Right. I thought it was crazy. Nigel is forced to read an apology for saying clam digger every week and suggesting it was the reason that Danielson wasn't there last week.
I don't understand.
He does it in a way. Because here he comes, the clam digger. But Nigel was off last week, so he pretended to do this apology.
I'm going to Google
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry for calling him a clam digger.
And that's why he wasn't there last week. I'm going to Google the meaning of that.
Clam is in like muff. Like
No.
Oh, sorry. For people who sorry, for the people who watch wrestling every week, he's been doing this for a while now. Like here comes clam digger Brian Danielson.
No, I've heard him say it before.
Yeah.
But what does it mean? I don't.
It's just an insult.
Clammed it. Is
I
it
don't
like
think there's much to it.
a non-skilled job?
I don't know. He said that Nigel's quote on Danielson at the beginning of last August. Now he's got him broken his arm. Let's be honest. We all saw the x-rays and one of those bones was perfectly okay. I don't know how many bones are in the human body. He's got all of them apart from one. Does he really need time off? He's sitting at home taking a paycheck, digging those clams out of the sand. I don't know. I mean, like
Maybe that's it
doing
then.
nothing. Just,
Yeah. Maybe that's it then, yeah. Oh.
What does clam...
One who engages in clam digging.
That makes sense.
Thanks, pal.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. All right. What the hell is a clam
that's the
digger?
photo was just
From
on.
AEW? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Just
picture of
pictures of Brian Danielson.
No, I really love the match. I really love the match. I love the
That'd be
Moxley
funny if
stuff.
there's nothing to it, but he just keeps bringing it up anyway. This stuff.
He's so quick, isn't he? Like
He is amazing.
When the
comedy.
bite happened, and he's like, "Oh, it tastes like Swiss chocolate." I was like, "Oh man, I wish I was
He's
that
so
quick."
good.
Yeah,
And handsome.
yeah. And he can do magic.
He said,
but
"I'll be
not in a
magic."
Nancy way.
No,
Like, it's
in a
just
cool
really
way,
charming,
yeah.
isn't it?
Not in a
No, is that?
Well,
so
Some of it is a
magicians
bit,
do
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you not think?
Yeah,
Magicians.
sometimes, yeah.
No.
Yeah. Paul Daniels give me vibes. Yeah.
Waistcoats.
R.I.P. Like, obviously.
Yeah.
Paul Danielson.
Paul Daniels.
Paul Daniels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Whatever. Shut up.
Wait, what? What's happened?
Danielson. He's in this match.
Oh,
Claudio
no.
uses a bin
No.
full of rubbish on Takeshita, but then stopped to put the spilled rubbish back in with a thumbs up to the crowd.
Yes.
Who helped him. Good lad. Nice little bunkhouse brawl. That was Ron Seal, which is what?
Does what it says on the tin.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I've never gotten on board as much as you and Ross have with the Ron Seal thing, but that's okay.
Why not?
Don't know.
Oh, okay.
I think because it should be a quick joke, but then Ross says it, and then you and him riff on the concept of Ron Seal each and every week, and I think, come on. It should
I think we go over the top of the idea of Ron the Seal, like an actual seal that we have an image.
We're doing it
come up.
now.
I know, but he's not here. Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
fair enough
right.
then. Sorry, there's a proper Heron Foods affair.
Ah, yes, very good. Yeah.
That was great.
Love that.
that Frutella squash.
Oh, yeah.
Any other thoughts?
No.
I want to try the Frutella squash because it sounds powerful.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
cool.
Strawberry one, not the blackcurrant.
Okay.
Willow Nightingale, Chris Statlander, and Stokely Hathaway are fired up ahead of Willow's title shot. Willow says she's going to powerbomb Julia back to Shella Realm. You bitch.
She called her a bitch. Which
I
for
liked
Willow,
it, right?
Mhm.
Sorry, go on.
Which for Willow is, she doesn't say that.
No, she doesn't. But I liked it because I hate bitch being used on TV.
Okay.
Because it's so overdone, and every time it just gets a big reaction.
Lazy.
Oh, it's the worst thing that you can probably say on most TV shows with that age rating, whatever. That's as far as they can go. So, bitch. Oh man, well, I can't believe it. But in this one, they did the whole world star, and it's like you're making fun of that.
Yeah.
It's the one time ever that it's worked.
Yeah.
So I thought it was good.
No, these three silly buggers. It works with them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Stokely, I big him up every time that I talk about him in
Yeah,
any video. I don't listen to a word anybody's saying. I just watch his face because he's so funny, he's so reactive. Like the expressions all the time. He's amazing at what he does. Love him so much.
He's a proper performer.
He is.
Yeah. Also, it's been a bitch in promos. You ever see that one from the Hart Foundation,
No.
80s TV? They talk about wrestling the Bulldogs, and he goes, "Well, let me ask you something. What's a female dog called?" And he goes, the interviewer goes, "Oh, a bitch." And then Jim Nado goes, "Ah!" He goes, "What's that? Say it again." Well, the female dog is a bitch. Bah! He's just like, Anvil just explodes laughing and goes, yeah, it's going to be bad taking orders from a dog. Because obviously the Bulldogs had
right.
Imagine getting orders from a bitch. Just walk off laughing. Oh, it's one of Brett's best promos.
It's one of Brett's best promos.
It's so good.
Okay,
You'll see it. And
it's a low bar, but, you know.
Oh,
sorry. No, okay. Well, no, when he was heel Brett in 97, he was good, wasn't he? He was good.
Yeah,
then.
okay, I'm back. Yeah. Okay. Sky Blue wins a singles match against Layla Hirsch via submission.
Right. Layla Hirsch is a submission lady. She does the submissions and she knows them well. What am I doing? But Sky Blue...
The submission magician, but not in that way.
Sky Blue, I do think deserves a win because she's sort of fading away a bit and since becoming Julia's sidekick and everything. So I'm glad she got a win here. I just wouldn't have expected it to be via submission against noted submission lady Layla Hirsch.
That's a good point.
Strange.
Big win then.
Yeah, big. Yeah, I guess so.
Crowd didn't care.
It's like being Chris Masters with the Master Lock.
It is. Yes.
And give him the same amount of effort.
And he knows that well.
Yeah. In the main event, Pac and FTR team up to beat the Elite in a 6-man tag. The heels attack after the bell, but Daniel Garcia runs out to help turn the tide. Pac gets Okada in the Brutalizer, and the Bucks have to drag him to safety. Ooh.
Yeah, I wasn't too... Sometimes I do get a bit affected by the, like the predictable, like the losers on the pay-per-view get the win on the go-home show. But I already sort of thought it was quite obvious that Okada and the Bucks were going to win their matches. So I didn't mind this time.
I get you.
Yeah, I was glad that Okada was scared of Pac and had to get dragged to safety by his pals.
Yeah, it was a nice touch that. It made the submission look brutal.
Yeah,
didn't it?
well,
Yeah,
the brutalizer.
Yeah, I put 6-1 was fine. Also, like the heat and hate, I think, due to Okada and Bucks being daft gets, took away from being really great, but it was a setup show for the big show tomorrow. So I'm not going to be too mad, like I sometimes get.
Quite in respect of that.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Glad FTR bought the salt near the end, though. Enjoyed the Powerplex 450 splash combo.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's a setup match of the... I'm going to sneeze now.
Oh, bless you.
It's like a Kurt Angle kick out them.
Yeah.
Just the one.
There'll be a second, maybe.
Yeah. Look at the lights. That stops it.
Look at lights.
Yeah, if you look at the lights, it stops you having another sneeze.
Yeah, because I just blinded myself.
See, it's gone.
Yeah, well done.
We'll release this as a Patreon exclusive.
He loved that. He was great.
Just the amazing delivery.
No, thanks. Piss off. What are you doing?
I'm complimenting you. So we are now on Rampage. Obviously, they run one big thing, but it's Rampage, so who cares? So here's the important bits. Moxley is looking forward
Read
to...
what I've said before that.
Here are some cool and fun things that happen on Rampage.
Thank you. Because I do it later with the Battle Royal. I go, here's some cool and fun things happening in the Women's Battle Royal. Yeah.
I see. Moxley's looking forward to his IWGP title defense against Hobbs, saying he'll help his opponent find himself, but it'll be a bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll put he looks very pretty and healthy compared to the
Moxley.
image they use for the graphics for him. It's rare you get that, where you look better in real life than the graphics.
He's looking good recently. He's glowing.
He really is.
He is.
Is he
How
pregnant?
long's he had the ear piercings? I've not noticed it before.
A little
I think he's had
while.
it for a while, hasn't he? Doesn't suit him.
Oh.
No, I don't think so. Not his age. You get that done when you're like 14.
I've never done it. I've never been brave enough to
My
get
ears are
it.
too big for it.
Oh.
You got nice ears.
Your ears are too big.
Nice ears.
What,
I've
did
got
you go in?
I
Did
don't
they go
wanna
in and
draw
go, whoa?
No.
I've
It'll
got
fit.
small ears like a mouse.
You do have small ears, right?
Someone at uni once, we were playing FIFA, and to put me off, his mate went, doesn't Jack have small ears and nose like a little mouse? The same boy also described me as having a generic FIFA 97 player's appearance, which was...
It's a specific one.
which
That
was-
one. God.
Well, then I Googled it, and I did look like one of the players from FIFA 97, so he was right.
Wow.
But...
Were you playing basketball or something? What's
I
this?
guess so, yeah.
These are the mental
It was an
games.
intense tournament, yeah. But
What did you say to him?
I called him, he looked like Marcus Mumford, but he'd put on weight recently, so I called him Not So Little Lion Man, which is...
Weird. Off the top of your head.
No, I'd had a few minutes to think of it, and I thought next time he comes...
Next time, that's it. Nice.
After the match was over.
Yeah. No, we were friends. It was fine.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a worse one someone said about him off camera.
Oh, can't wait. It's 4:20, so RVD is booked. Do you get it? Actually got high this day as well, actually. I don't usually do that. I was accidental.
You cliche.
I saw a friend in town. I was like, oh, yeah, all right. I met up and it's just like, well, I was like, oh, well, when in Rome,
I thought you'd be off it. I didn't know that you were still partaking.
No, I very rarely. I know I've just been Amsterdam and all that, but like aside from that and that, it's like I never do it.
I thought it was illegal.
RVD's booked. He wins a 4-way match against Isaiah Cassidy, Lee Johnson, and Commander.
Yeah.
RVD's on a seaweed diet, says Nigel. Every time he sees weed,
Hey.
and he can't spell healthcare without THC.
Okay.
Good dub. It was just a silly little match.
It was a
RVD looked a
win.
bit. He looked. Thank God, Commander's small, I guess, so RVD could put him into positions or whatever he needed to put him into. But yeah, whatever. Any thoughts? Didn't watch it.
Really.
No, of course not. Sorry.
I skimmed it, but RVD got a win.
Yeah. Yuka Sakazaki beats Emi Sakura. She distracts herself by dancing and stuff. Not to go over this too long, but yeah, she clearly hurt herself when she got pushed to the top rope on the outside. Landed really badly. Emi was wonderful here by hamming it up by building time.
Is that what she was doing to distract from the injury?
Yeah, because she's like, and Bryce is going, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And she's clearly like going, "I'm fine." And it's like, "You're not."
Your Bryce impression is so nasty.
But that's how he talks. But yeah, she kept on trying to distract, trying to like, I'm going to throw the woo energy in the crowd. I'm going to dance, going to do everything to get her up. And she kept trying to go. It's like, no, I'm fine. You're like, it was painful to watch. Really, the crowd were like just not reacting at all, despite what Emi was doing, because they're like, she's not okay. Like, why are we carrying on?
Hopefully she's all right.
She had one move, end of the match, and then you just look gutted.
Yeah,
it's like, here's the winner, and she's just like,
She just got her theme music back that Ross likes as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this was another. That's how it goes.
I know.
That's how Bryce. Also, that is how Bryce sounds as well.
No, you can't. Are you allowed to say that because you know him and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, he doesn't know this. He doesn't watch this.
Okay.
Does he?
I don't.
Hello, Bryce.
Don't know.
Do you want to say hello to Bryce?
Hiya, Bryce.
There you go.
All right.
There you go.
Never met him, but yeah.
There, you're part of this.
So in that time,
if I go down, I'm bringing you.
That joke you liked when I said I'd never seen you look so tall because you were talking to Bryce and Hornswoggle. It's good. Good memory of Vegas. Then you all got really drunk, didn't you?
Not really drunk because we saw how much the thing was. No, I'm suddenly sober. You know what? I'm going to go run a mile.
We were with Maffew, but he was like, I've got to go soon, lads, to meet up with Bryce and Hornswoggle because he's like a big deal at these wrestling conventions and stuff. And we saw Hornswoggle coming down an escalator towards us, and Maffew was like, there he is. And Hornswoggle, with proper like uncle humor, turned around and started crawling back up the escalator like he saw Maffew and went, oh no. And then it was really funny. It was really good. Yeah.
And again, it's so funny because like some people treat me like, oh my God, it's him. But like, and it is very nice. But Hornswoggle, I'll tell you this, Hornswoggle having on his little podcast, and
his
little podcast.
I didn't even mean to do that, but it just left out my mouth. His big podcast. And he's all right.
Dan's loving it.
He gets his humor. He's all right. But he said, like, look, I've been at WrestleMania. I've done SummerSlam. I've done all these events. I was in the Muppets films. My kid doesn't care about any of that. He saw I was in Botchamania. He went, Dad, you're in Botchamania.
No, that's
You've
cool.
made it now.
That's amazing. That's really cool.
He,
So I'm like, aw.
When I
And
interviewed,
he's really sweet. You had to say, can I take a break? My kid needs help with his homework. I went, oh, that's adorable. Yeah, go on.
He's great because when I interviewed him, we'd seen him in our hotel casino the night before, like on the fruit machines or on the poker table.
Yeah.
And I was like, "How did you get on last night?" And he was like, "Yeah, I made winnings on poker, and then I lost it all in the fruit machine, and it was a Willy Wonka fruit machine. So like my own people betrayed me." And then I tried not to laugh, and he was like, "Oh, you think that's funny?" And I was like, "Stop it!" Yeah, he's good. He's really funny. Yeah. Wrestling.
Cool Hand Ange contemplates retirement, but Ruby Soho stops him and announces that she's pregnant. They're both very happy, which is nice. Which means you'll have to keep on wrestling to afford the baby, I guess.
Well, he said, I've got nothing left to fight for. And she went, yes, you do.
Yeah.
I'm pregnant.
This is Rocky, this.
This is real.
This is proper Rocky.
I knew their chemistry was steamy. Every week I was like, lads, this is hot. I'm getting hot and bothered watching these two. Because it was really when they were flirting in the flirting stage, when they were like playing hard to get with each other. I was gooning. No, I wasn't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Please say something. I shouldn't have.
I've only had it explained to me recently what gooning
Yeah,
is.
it's become quite a thing on this podcast. I don't know. It's getting to the edge of an orgasm, but staying there so long that you enter a hypnotic sort of state or something, or become a stupid goon. It's weird, man.
Become a stupid goon.
I think that's why it's called.
I love the definition seems to change.
I think
every
it's
week.
Before orgasm.
Yeah,
the
right.
goon. Yeah.
Because second time he's piped up it.
Yeah.
Just grab the mic.
Straight
Just
in.
a second.
Finally. Hello, expert here.
So you're edge to goon and then goon to come Tuesday. I think that's the order.
Right.
God.
I explained it to Ross like a traffic light system.
Oh,
So-
okay, I like that. Yeah.
So when you're edging, you're on red light. So you're sitting there, traffic, just the grind.
Red light should be just not doing anything, but God, this is intense.
No, because it's like you got to stop at red to get to
I'm gonna
green,
faint.
and then
It's awful.
amber is like, oh, I'm
ready.
I'm
to
ready.
go.
this is great. I'm gonna get to where I'm
Great.
going to. That's gooning, and then greening is
Yeah, yeah.
Green.
Yeah, yeah.
come Tuesday.
Thank you, Dan.
You well,
I've
anytime.
been jaywalking this whole time.
Hey. And then we have.
I'm glad you're here to finally.
Thank you for
Yeah,
that.
cheers.
I can go now. That's all I was.
Colorado, Rocky Romero, and Matt Menard beat Roddy Strong and the Kingdom in a 6-man tag. Carl warns Roddy that his title reign is about to end. Roddy shouts, "No!"
Yeah, he does. Yeah, Roddy's good at being cheesy.
Yeah, he is.
I like when he wears his little glasses now.
I like his
Funny.
glasses and his dirty mustache. It's a good combo.
Yes.
It's like an evil science teacher.
You've had that look before, surely. Yeah.
Yeah, I shaved my tash because in Amsterdam we were cosplaying as wrestlers on the beer bike trip we were doing.
Who were you?
Danhausen.
Oh, yeah.
And I
okay,
shaved
yeah.
it off because Danhausen doesn't have a tash. That was my logic
Commitment.
there.
That's quite impressive.
Yeah, well, it grows
you
back.
didn't go for a wrestler that people might know. Like if you're on a stag do,
You
you'd
always
be
think Hulk
Hogan
Hogan,
and
yeah,
Macho
yeah.
Man.
It
and
was
all
the
that sort of
pop.
stuff.
It was the pop. The stag.
Oh, you were with Wrestling Pals, weren't you?
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should have
Okay.
said that. Sorry, because my
Fair enough.
mate does wrestle. So
I've met some of your mates.
Yeah.
Was it one of them?
yeah, you've probably seen that rise. Yeah,
He's a big guy,
yeah.
bald.
Yeah,
Is it Jay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you do
Yeah.
know him. Oh, sweet.
I've
That was
only,
the Jay.
we don't know each other very well, but I've met him at like your birthday before and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice guy.
Oh, I'm glad you
He
remember him.
wrestles.
Man. That's nice. Yeah.
Bloody hell. Well,
He
he's
was
a
in
big guy.
Texas a few months ago.
Really?
Which I had to go, "Are you sure?" He goes, "Yeah. They got this like school, not school, but you know what? I don't know what it was,
Okay.
but he was in Texas wrestling.
Oh, well, good luck to him.
So he got me Jacob Fatu.
Which wrestler was he on the stag?
Oh, because he's a bald guy with a goatee. He put on a shirt and goes, "I'm Steve Austin."
Okay, yeah.
Now, when I shave my tash, I've got face paint. I've got a turtleneck.
A turtleneck?
A turtleneck?
Danhausen.
No,
Danhausen
sorry, I thought you
has
were talking
one.
about Steve Austin. So I thought, what are you on about?
It's a
Who would
really
you go
weird
as?
looking Steve Austin.
Me?
Yeah, who do you
God
most
knows,
look
man, I
like,
don't
wrestling
know.
wise?
CM Punk.
No. Well, just because I'm a big fan.
Chucky
is it?
T, it's the like
Chucky
sweatback-
T,
No, it's the
man.
hair, because you've got
The
like
fringe,
the
yeah. Hook. I would take that.
hooks. Yeah,
I'd
that's
take,
it.
bloody hell, lads.
Yeah.
I'll take that all day.
He was in FIFA 96.
Oh, yeah. I'm happy to be Hook. Bloody hell. He's a cold-hearted, handsome devil.
Absolutely.
Jesus.
Get you,
Who would you
packet
be?
of crisps, near shirt, you're done.
You've done gold dust before.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but I
you
wouldn't
did.
say that if somebody saw me in the street, they go, "Oh, he looks like Gold Dust. He'd be a good Gold Dust." I'm trying to think. I can't think of any wrestler who looks like me.
Adam Chase.
Adam Chase.
Adam Chase,
I combined your names. Sorry.
Andre Chase.
Andre Chase.
No,
You think I look
he's blonde.
nothing like Andre Chase.
I'm trying to picture you as a wrestler.
I don't know.
No, I've got nothing.
With the beard combo, Ted DiBiase.
Teddy DiBiase
Senior?
Senior? No. He's a
He's
different.
dying now, aren't
He's
I?
a different. Adam would tower over.
All right,
Ted
who would you
DiBiase.
think?
I don't know.
I don't think I look like a wrestler.
No.
And you've had
Dan's
the most
thinking.
experience in the ring than anybody here.
Heaps.
And taking bumps as
After
well.
what happened to Tony Khan, I had a tweet that said Tony reminded me of when you got kicked by Osprey, and I was like, I sold that way better than Tony.
Yeah.
Tony
Yes,
Sale.
you did.
No, I can't
No,
talk
you
about
just had
that.
to lie there like that, didn't he? To be fair.
No, but he didn't. He
we'll
lay
talk
there
about
like that, and then he
anyway,
thought,
anyway.
"Oh bollocks! I've been punched."
Anyway.
Yeah, he
3
did.
seconds later,
I reckon one of the Bucks might have gone because there was a bit of silence, and I reckon one of them went, "Sell the stomach, sell it."
he's living his dream. Good
He
for
is,
him.
yeah. I can't believe it's taken this long. It's fair, to be fair to him,
Anyway,
because we couldn't wait in our wrestling promo. We were, oh, get us in there.
you know.
Well, we were the biggest draws.
Yeah.
No disrespect, Osprey.
Anyway, before I was mates to you guys and everything, like I had to tell people, it's like, "Oh, it's all about the YouTubers." Because yeah, I've been to these shows.
It was actually
Nearly all the people in the crowd are wearing Bachiti Club shirts. or
King Ross
Jack,
t-shirt.
the
Yeah.
DX, one or the other. Yeah. I was
No.
like, yeah, they're doing it because that's the people they're there to see.
It was actually, I think people eventually thought it was less about us than they were assuming
Yeah.
it was going to be. Yeah.
I remember telling them, "You don't need wrestlers. Just have us go out there. We'll do like a little podcast or something.
That would have drawn. That would have legitimately drawn.
Review
Yeah.
SmackDown.
Yeah.
It'll be massive."
Yep. I remember the utter outrage when Fighting Spirit magazines, the fan voted match of the year, Osprey versus Kirby.
Brilliant match.
Be like, that's
No.
a real company.
That was a really
so
good-
funny.
that was a
Yeah,
great
I'm like,
match.
Wait, I was there for that. It was amazing.
Yeah, it was a great match. It was great because the crowd, it was like Rocky IV. The crowd started cheering Osprey. But
Oh,
then
right,
slowly, it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I looked the other day. I didn't realise that they're not notable enough to have a Wikipedia page about them. WCPW.
Is it not Defiant now, I guess?
No, neither. They
No!
didn't do enough,
No way.
which I find baffling.
But they're on Cage Match, and that's what matters.
Yeah, but notability criteria is really weird in that way, isn't it? Because like they had massive matches. They were viewed by hundreds of thousands of people. In some cases, those matches have got millions of views.
Yep.
Big stars. Windy City Pro Wrestling, who they have the same acronym, obviously. They've got one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird.
Crazy, isn't it?
Oh, well.
Isn't Wikipedia? Yeah. No Chris Chan either.
No.
Nope, they
You're
won't
kidding.
allow it. It's been added so many times, and no, they won't allow it. But that is notable.
This is like
There's
when the-
site-worthy sources.
It's like when the BBC stopped the Sex Pistols from getting number one.
Ah,
it is.
Because it was like the Queen's Jubilee or something at the time.
That's right. What was the other thing? I was reading the Wikipedia article on Wikipedia controversies, which have been decades worth of amount. The most distinctive one was the one where they went, they had to block the IP address of the, was it the American House of Commons? Oh, what's it called? House of Representatives, sorry.
Yeah.
And from the amount of edits that were coming from there for politicians' pages,
Oh.
either themselves or their opponent.
Wow.
That's
So
interesting.
just went, no more of you idiots going on Wikipedia during your time on the bog.
Bit of trivia. Do you know the most edited Wikipedia page of all time?
Oh, this is going to be horrible. Is it something to do with wars?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's not him. We know who I'm talking. It's not the guy that I don't want to say his name because we get demonetized.
It could be anybody. Oh, Austrian painter.
Adolf. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
no.
No.
Because that's. I imagine it's protected. I can't imagine.
Yeah, we've
you're
got to be
allowed
locked
to-
down. I don't know then.
It's something so obvious. I can't.
There's
think of
no.
it. Go on.
It's not even a really tenuous link. The article is, or at least it was last year when I read this, list of WWE personnel. It's
Really?
the most edited
Wow.
Wikipedia page of all time. Because I guess it
Wow,
changes
I can see
so
it,
often that
yeah,
other things
yeah.
change more than that, right?
Yeah.
Was the
There's loads of people that are really on fire. Oh, I can't remember. That's not the expression. Jesus, they're people who are really ready to edit that as soon as they hear any news. Their
Yeah.
first instinct is go to Wikipedia.
Oh,
which
you
is-
can check a pay-per-view Wikipedia page
Right.
after the pinfall, and it's already like.
Yeah,
Yep,
and the
the
time
time
stamps,
and everything.
amazing.
Yeah.
I bet the one who does it's buzzing, but I bet the other ones, little nerds, are fuming. Like, I want it to be the one. Sorry.
did the Benoit edit make it to that
Oh, yes,
controversies
yeah.
page? Do you know about that?
What got edited?
Chris Benoit's Wikipedia page was edited like a day before. I want to
Something
say
like that, yeah. It was definitely way before it was announced, so everyone had any idea about the reason why he was off the show. And the IP address was from Hartford, Connecticut.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
And people were like, what did WWE? And the guy that did it had the police come round and find out, trace the IP address, and goes, how did you know this? He goes, look, it was just a horrible coincidence.
Yeah, just a troll that was.
It's just a
messing
troll.
about added.
Ben was. Oh, God, he.
Oh, so you might
sorry,
have known that
sorry.
he hadn't turned up and thought, he probably did or something.
I think it was even before that, wasn't
Wow.
it? It was
It
just total chance.
That's
That was
wild.
on the. I'm going to read that. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, no, that's a good one.
Nice.
Yeah. Dynasty.
Oh, right. Oh, brilliant.
Sorry, man, got a bit off topic.
Now, before we get into Dynasty, right? Because I've been accused this week of being in a WWE show. We get accused of either or.
Yeah, you can't.
Depends on. But AEW, their TV product's been quite up and down a lot recently, obviously. Their pay-per-views, you're guaranteed to get like 3 or 4 excellent matches on each one. And I think this was, again, a really, really good.
I agree. The last one they had, it was okay, but then the last 3 matches were all like really, really,
Sting's
really good.
retirement
And so
and-
people are like, oh, it's rubbish. Like, you kidding?
No, the
Like,
pay-per-view stuff is still fantastic.
Every time as well.
If anything, I've ever learned anything about big promotions over the past few years, it's that there's not too much correlation between the build to a pay-per-view and the quality of it. It's weird.
Because previously AEW have left match announcements to like the week before,
Mm.
and sometimes the build's been there, sometimes it hasn't. I think all of AEW's pay-per-views have been brilliant. This one, I'm not going to call it the best or anything, but I think it's my favorite
Right?
AEW pay-per-view so far. I thought it was
Oh.
an excellent show, Jericho aside.
Ah.
Of
Oh,
course.
yeah.
Pre-show 1. That turncoat Trent Beretta beats Matt Sydal via submission. He keeps the hold applied after the bell until Chuck Taylor chases him out the ring. Trent says Chuck needs to decide whether he's with him or not. OC arrives for the next match and has a tense stare down with Trent on the ramp.
Yes.
I'll put just an acceptable angle extension bit. Surprised, but not surprised that they're doing kickouts and big moves and stuff on the very first match on the pre-show.
I know.
But it's wrestling. However,
I was distracted the whole time because I thought that Mike Sydal bloke at ringside was Adam Cole.
Me
I was
too.
like,
Did you
what was
really?
he?
Oh.
He looks so much like him.
they maybe mentioned him twice. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Matt Sydal's brother.
He used
Mike
to,
Sydal.
he's teamed with him in AEW.
Yeah,
but
like a year ago.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you the last time he had a match.
I guess the reason he was here is because they're from St. Louis, and this was in St. Louis. But like, we were watching it in here, and halfway through, I think we must have missed the first mention of him on commentary because we were all talking, and then we were like, hang on. And he did look like Adam Cole. Cheering on Matt Sydal.
Honestly, if you like gave me a pen and it's like, I'd draw him, I'd probably just draw Adam Cole.
Yeah.
But like with a speech saying, I am not Adam Cole.
There's worse people to look like.
That's right.
Yeah.
Me. Orange Cassidy and Shibata beat Shane Taylor and Lee Moriarty.
No, come on.
God, I really like this. This was a really little fun match. Shibata stopping Taylor from landing the package pile driver by applying a choke. It was very lovely because then he's got him there and he's like, okay, well, this is inconvenient. It's at the end of the Italian Job.
I think you're going to say Rocky again.
Don't say Rocky. Don't say Rocky.
I've not seen it. But
Yeah.
Well,
I've seen
Italian-
the,
where the
you ever
bus-
seen the
the
Italian
buses-
Job.
where the bus is
Every
teetering.
Chris, what do you watch at Christmas time?
Nan has the Queen's speech on. Not anymore. Nan has the King's speech on, and then what's that? What's that annoying? Call the midwife. But
Oh, with me on it. Yeah.
with you on it.
The woman who looks like me.
Oh, yeah. That.
What? The
It was
one with the wonky
It was
face?
a podcast that you were on. I remember it was on Zoom because I showed a picture and then I put a towel over my head to look like her. 'cause she was a nun.
Miriam?
No, it's one of the side characters.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
She looks
I
so-
do remember. Yeah, with
Sister someone from Call the Midwife.
Yes,
Sister of Mercy.
Sister, what's she called, Dan? Sister, no, not Monica Joe. She's an old woman. List of Call the Midwife characters.
There's been 12 seasons, 13 seasons.
I'm never going to find her. I'm never going to find her.
My nan's keeping this at Jack Smith.
No, you just put Jeff.
No.
There's me.
There he is.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
actually, you.
Is it that one?
Anyway.
Feeding a chicken, or is that a dog?
Might be.
She's got the same headscarf, or do they all wear that?
A chicken.
I look away. So it was small.
Sister Frances. Sister Frances.
There she is.
Yeah, there she is. Yeah. FRA. Yeah, there she is.
She's there on the screen.
God's sake.
The one below is better. That one. That one. There you go.
With a bigger face. All right. Yeah. Yeah. There she is. That's me.
She can grow a beard like that.
I bet she knows now about wrestling.
She's a novice and a newly qualified midwife.
Oh.
Who watches The Italian Job on Christmas Day? Is that a Christmas film? Is
No,
it?
not Christmas Day, but sometime in the Christmas period.
Just
yeah.
a big classic to stick
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
Sister Frances is crippled by a severe lack of confidence, but grows more confident throughout the season.
God,
So
is she?
she's-
Parallels,
So,
yeah.
That's a positive joke because you are great.
Thank you.
Good.
Every year,
He used to take that.
every year
He
on
used to get a bit nervous. You give him a compliment, but now he's taking it. I'm so proud of Jack's.
it's a very backhanded compliment. But every year, there's at least one comment I get that gets a lot of likes on a video that's sort of me led, and it says like, "Jack has really grown so much." It's every year. It's like since I've started.
They're right.
Like, Jack recently was crap, but now he's all right. I'm here.
So 8 years we've been doing this.
My first on
He's got that
camera.
Mark Henry
I
build.
think my first proper on camera appearance was the 2016 Royal Rumble. So yeah.
Really?
Yeah. AJ Styles.
Have they been doing it before then? Like,
No. I was.
Was Fast Count not a thing before that?
I think that's when it started.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
It's so crazy because I still go, that wasn't that long. Oh, wait. No,
Oh,
hang
God,
on. Let me
yeah.
just use my fingers. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Any other thoughts on this match?
I liked it as well. Anthony Ogogo on commentary and stuff.
Oh, he was doing good, wasn't
Yeah, he was doing well. Yeah, just liked it. Yeah,
I say Shane Taylor's class.
Yeah, he is.
He's so
He is
good,
good.
isn't he? I hope they use him properly.
Mm.
he? Yeah. My favourite work enhancement. I'm mixing up words
Enhancement.
again. I don't want to say jobber. Trying to get
Shane
enhancement talent. There
Taylor's
you go.
not a jobber. Really.
Some wrestlers get annoyed if you say jobber.
Yeah, it's just like a slur, isn't it?
Ooh, like
Why do you have to make it weird?
I didn't make
Mud
it
blood.
weird.
The Bang Bang Gang beat the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass to unify the Ring of Honor and AEW 6-man titles. Good.
Yeah.
More of this. Less titles.
Billy Gunn telling his own son to suck his dick.
It's so funny.
He kicked him in the gut, right? And he's about to hit the ropes for the Fame-Master, and he goes, "Suck my dick!" And he just hits the rope.
He's cursing
And
more
then
than
there
The
was
Rock.
silence on commentary, and Taz goes, "That's crazy." Did I hit your arm there? Sorry, when I was
That's okay.
crotch chopping.
You're my favourite presenter. You can do whatever.
I've really grown a lot. In the month.
I get why they're doing it with Billy Gunn, making him like near invincible.
Yeah.
It is funny, like-
Osprey's going to retire him at some point, or what? No, that's what he wants to do. That's
Really?
Osprey's dream is to retire Billy Gunn.
Wait.
Now, that's a backhanded compliment. Like,
Wait, what?
Yeah, so they're making him look strong because I guess the retirement is coming sooner
Osprey's
rather than
dream is to retire Billy Gunn.
Yeah, didn't he say? Was it the Wembley show? I think he wants to do that.
Right.
I can think of things.
Just shut up, man.
So
I
good.
can't remember what it
Finally,
is.
Wembley.
It's legit. It's legit.
Gun.
Osprey won. So they're making him look good, but he's not Sting, is he? He's amazing in everything. Did you know he's older than The Undertaker?
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, like, he's incredible, right? I really like Billy Gunn.
He's the
I think
scariest wrestler I've seen in person.
He's massive,
Yeah,
isn't he?
yeah,
And
yeah.
he didn't even look it on TV.
Not in the olden days, but
No.
now he does. Yeah.
So, yeah, I get that, but like, he's kicking out of all sorts. He's not on the level of the recently retired Sting to be doing that with. I like Billy Gunn. I think Billy Gunn's a good laugh. But come on. It's a bit much.
Yeah. But Bang Bang Gang still have the best entrance in AEW.
Yeah.
They look so cool.
They are cool.
Great theme, great stuff. Max Caster's issues on the mic apparently still not resolved, and now he's very assaulty. I've put there. Yeah.
So he did a rap, and then there was no music, and he did another rap.
Yeah.
Which might have been
Like an
Breaking all the
script.
rules.
Yeah, because
And you heard it in more ways than
Bowens
one.
looked shocked, but I couldn't tell if he was acting or if he was just going with it or.
And he grabbed the mic too late as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
The thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ivy's all right. Whatever's going on, something's not right.
I didn't
don't
get the
get it.
outrage over what he said because I thought John Cena used to say that. But I guess it was a different
in
time.
03.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Must be like
No,
must be like the Tudor England by today's standards.
It's no different.
Billy Gunn
Let's
just
be
went,
honest.
suck my dick to his own son and no one said anything.
It's no
They did. They
different
went,
to the stuff that Max Caster says most weeks.
Yeah.
But people don't like him at the moment, so they're piling on him. I didn't have a problem. Like that's what one of those is, isn't it?
He wouldn't
One of
always
those
do
rap-
it, like I'm gonna own you
diss
stuff like
track.
that. It wasn't like, yo, I'm gonna have sex against your will.
Oh,
No,
like-
he's done stuff like that before, and that's what a diss track is, isn't it? I don't know enough.
You are
about
right on that. You are right on that
But
aspect of
people
it.
are
Yeah, you're not supposed to
piling
be
on
like,
because,
okay, yeah.
and that, you know what? That's what got him over as well.
It was
the
weird.
he can't say that. So I don't
It's
think it's fair
weird
to
that-
pile on just because of that.
It's weird.
That's not, that's not a bad defense. Yeah, I
It's
can see where
weird
you come
that.
from.
Whoa, the screen. It's all right. Meltzer tweeted like he might get in trouble.
Yeah,
I don't know. Strange.
It was weird that he did a second one afterwards. I don't know.
Yeah.
I have
find
no
it-
idea what's going
I
on.
find
Again,
it-
I would like to know what was going on.
Yeah.
So like, all right, cool.
'Cause
Is
the
this
fact
an
that they
angle, or
don't-
you just
At first,
Whatever.
you'd think it would be an angle, but then the fact that they never follow it up. AEW never
Right.
follow up on it. So you're like, oh, so he's doing this on his. It is weird.
anyway, much better match than their heatless encounter and collision.
Yeah.
And you'd hope it would be. Shut up, cynical Maffew. Be happy. Yeah. But it's also the Ring of Honor and AEW 6-man titles. Combining all those 6 belts, you still don't get a proper belt that's worth much.
Yeah,
be
no, it's
honest.
fair though, isn't it?
But that's
The Bang Bang Gang, I think, have more momentum than the
Absolutely.
So I'm glad that
Oh
they
yeah,
won.
right result, and I think they need to be kept away from each other as well.
Yeah.
I think the Acclaim probably need a bit of time off TV.
Yeah.
regardless of what's going on. I think it would benefit them greatly to be off, but when they do come back, just keep those two teams away from each other
Yeah.
because it hasn't been great.
Yeah. Also take that same thing you said with Jericho.
Yes.
Okada beat Pac after a few heelish tactics. Pac gets a standing ovation afterwards, but still looks fuming. I'll put first note, a well-lit crowd. Feels like it's been ages. It wasn't all dark in the show, the empty space. No, very well lit. Could see all the individual happy people there. That was great. As impressive as Pac taking all those DDTs on his little head were, Okada being a dick and teasing the Rainmaker. I've never seen this before. Only to get distracted by the crowd and literally start looking at them so then Pac can get the offense. That may have happened like in a really obvious time or place. I can't remember. I'm like, wow, I've seen someone do that. Like, wait, what are you saying about this? Literally taking his eyes off the prize and getting kicked as a result.
He's a great arsehole, isn't he?
Oh, he's brilliant. I've got to own up to my terrible call last week when we were talking about what's going to be the best match. And I went, I think Okada Pac might underdeliver because I was wrong. Because I was saying, like Okada's doing this heelish thing now where he's wrestling more like a gimmick than his excellent matches of the past and everything. So I thought, I don't think he'll do it. But he found exactly the right balance between the heelish stuff, but then the bits in between were all excellent as well. I thought Pac's performance was really good.
I'm so glad they lingered on him at the end and like
he deserves it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he really because he put in a hell of a shift, and they could have just cut to the next video package or whatever it was, but they paid a bit of respect to Pac just with that lingering shot. I thought it was really well done.
Yep.
I know we're often, especially like me, you and Ross, I'm very biased in favor of Pac because he's from up here and we're like, oh,
We
come
are.
on. But I saw a lot of tweets and stuff in the aftermath of this event saying stuff like, Pac's really not in the conversation as much as he should be for like the best wrestlers in the world. He's not, because he's been off for so long and whenever he's just brilliant.
He is.
I wish he'd bloody won.
Yep.
But he knew he's never going to.
Yeah. Honestly, though, the times when I think, is he? Come on, don't tease us like this, because Okada was doing those really late kickouts. I was like, oh, he's good at them. He's like Kurt Angle.
I like the amount of times he went for the Black Arrow as well. He went for quite early as well, thinking like, I need to do it now. I need to beat him now. It all made sense. It was all very good. People say like, I don't like the whole argument that people have recently, and it's been exacerbated by the AEW versus WWE, all the tribalism and everything. But people say like, oh, AEW's matches don't have stories, but sometimes the stories are within the matches. Are you telling a story through the match? Like New Japan do that all the time. So I think it was great. It was really good.
Yeah,
I
agree.
think you're right. A lot of it comes down to what style you like.
Yeah.
Because AEW should be doing this type of thing with the crazy cast of characters they got. Yeah, this person thinks they're the best. This person thinks, no, I am.
That's
like,
good.
Great, yeah. The roster they got, grand.
That's a story. Not every story needs to be like the Bloodline saga.
Yeah.
You know, there's room for both there's room for everything, guys.
Well said.
Yeah.
If they can change, we can change.
Rocky IV.
That standing brutalizer just before we move on.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Great opener.
The House of Black beat the team of Adam Copeland, Eddie Kingston, and Mark Briscoe. Malachi Black pins Copeland after missing him in the face and hitting the Black Mass.
Yes.
Can't see clearly anymore, can he?
come on.
Get him!
Right.
Get his ass! Tick that one. That one's done. Yeah, it was great. It was the right result. Malachi pinning the champion, setting up a future match there. I hope Malachi beats him. But what does the mist mean? He's going to lead into it, and it's going to be great fun.
You think you know him?
Who's gonna lose? Who's gonna lose? You know, if that does lead to a TNT title match,
Who's going to lose?
Oh, Copeland will put him over.
it'll be like two negative sides
you're
of a magnet, and they'll be spinning around. Like neither of them want to get pinned.
How deep do you think he goes if he's going to turn a little bit nasty after the misting? How far do you think that goes? Do you reckon he joins the House of Black for a bit?
We get confused on here all the time about how effective not the colours. Now it's the effectiveness of the mist, because Julia Hart got misted and turned evil. Sky Blue got misted and slowly turned evil. Willow got misted, but she was too pure of heart. She didn't turn evil.
She's
it's
built
about
different.
How concentrated it is. It's like squash, isn't it?
Where can you buy squash?
No, I think it's like... that's a fair point. I hadn't thought about that. There needs to be some consistency there. I reckon Edge wants to be a naughty little bad guy, so he's gone, miss me, and I can have some fun. The thing that I compared it to on the news is Daniel Bryan joining the Wyatt family back in the day. I think it's going to be a short-lived spell following with the babyface turn at the end, and then you get the singles match. But I think Edge will just have a laugh doing it.
It would be funny for him to have left WWE and say, I don't want to be hanging around a bunch of goths, and then to immediately join up with House of Black.
The Judgment Day, is that what it was? Because I thought he wanted the Judgment Day to be more spooky, but they wanted to just be cool people.
Oh,
so is this his chance to
do
is
the
the
thing.
new Judgment Day, right? Okay. They're already spooky. They're plenty spooky.
They're Judgment Night.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes, they are.
I was a fun bunch of spots that let everyone get their stuff in until Malachi Copeland feud. He's a bloke.
Malachi
Copeland got extended.
I like the camera shot on the three spears from the three faces,
Yeah.
but it caught all of them. That was good. I like that.
Yeah, so I was like, wait, isn't the feud? Why aren't we just doing Copeland versus Aleister Black? It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah.
This was part of the feud. It went someplace. They did the thing. Everyone got to look good. Ring of Honor World Champion was there.
I'm glad that Copeland got pinned, because I'd be worried if I'd known the House of Black were going to win. I'd think, oh man, one of the other two's taking the pin, and Mark Briscoe's just won the Ring of Honor title, and I don't want Eddie to get pinned.
No,
but no,
never.
But it was good. Yeah, I liked it. It was good, but it wasn't trying to be like an everything match like the last one, or like Ospreay Bryan. And you need, you know,
ebbs and flows,
peaks and troughs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Willow Nightingale defeats Julia Hart to become the new TBS champ.
Julia's crap. She got beaten in like 3 minutes.
It was Chris Statlander and Stokely Hathaway celebrate with Willow, but Mercedes Moné comes out for a stare down afterwards for their match at Double or Nothing. Yeah, out of Willow. Yeah, it was just the shortness of it, and it
She's
feels
hurt,
like
though, isn't she, Julia?
Oh, that would make sense.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
that makes
I
sense,
think
then,
she
I
only
guess.
took 1 or 2 bumps throughout the whole thing. I think she's hurt at the moment.
I thought she was
They
just dead
needed
hard.
to- I think you can sort of forgive it in this case.
Fair enough.
Well, as far as I know,
I'm
anyway.
glad you pointed that out then. Well,
No,
that makes
I
sense
think she
then,
is.
right?
I think
And that,
she is.
okay, yeah, it's just a means to an end to get the title of Willow.
That was it.
It's not more I could say. And again, the emphasis isn't on Willow, it's on Mercedes Moné. And you're like, oh, okay, it's nice for you to get that title that you're then going to give to Moné.
I know.
So I'm like, oh, all right.
I really hope Mercedes loses.
Or if maybe
It's her first match, though.
If Willow loses, I hope there's some. Well, yeah, she's definitely going to lose, isn't she, Willow? But when she loses, I hope there's some way of getting her up into contention for the main belt.
Yeah.
Because the crowd are behind Willow. They like her. a
Yeah,
lot.
or Willow breaks her other ankle. This time deliberately.
Well, Mercedes' other angle.
Hmm.
Oh, no, I don't want
That's
that.
it.
Come on.
Yeah. Well, instead of just losing clean, I mean,
Oh, well, yeah. I don't know how they're going to do it. They should have Mercedes turn
a
heel.
crowbar. Oh, you mean like that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it will be a heel turn if she beats her.
I
People
hope
are
so.
so into Willow.
Yeah.
And
They're doing
Mercedes
it-
is better as a heel.
Yeah, of
we were
course.
talking about this
Yeah.
earlier,
They're
weren't
doing
we?
a really good job of turning a heel. It's
Yeah,
like-
without
like-
trying.
Yeah, without trying to.
Just
It's
have her cut
delivery.
promos.
She never. Adam messaged me saying like she sounds like a heel, and
Yeah.
it's the way she delivers lines. She's a natural heel, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I did highlight of the match though was Stokely. As soon as the like 1, 2, 3, and new. He went, all right, we're going to Chuck E. Cheese, and they took photos. They did go to Chuck E. Cheese.
Did they?
Hmm.
He loves getting himself over. Sorry, no, he's good.
No,
he's good. No, he's good. He's,
no.
That's genuine criticism,
Sorry,
Jack.
sorry,
Don't say
no,
about something I
sorry,
like.
Sorry, no.
No.
The same kind of guy who says that Bobby Heenan ruined the Flair Rumble thing because he was on commentary
Who
getting
said
all
that?
his funnies in. I've read that before from Jack the Jobber.
What?
On Reddit. No, you didn't say that. I read that the other day and it wound me right up. It was
Really?
like, oh yeah, Heenan took away from it. That's
Stupidest thing I heard.
I
He's
don't-
so funny.
I don't
Everyone's wrong.
particularly. To be fair, I don't like the 92 Rumble as much as many people do. Yeah,
No?
but
Any
not, I
reason?
don't think it's because of Heenan. I remember watching them all for a ranking that I was doing of all the Rumbles, and I enjoyed the 91 for some reason better.
90's
Not,
good.
not 91, but the 1990 one.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I don't know whether I was just when you're watching them all in such short time for a list, though. It really depends on your mood when you're watching it. Maybe I was just
yeah,
sick
yeah.
of them by the time I got to 92, and then had a break.
Mm.
I don't know. 90 was brilliant.
sick of them by then. It's only like
Four Rumbles, four in.
Rumbles.
Yeah.
How many Rumbles?
Five.
How many Rumbles did you watch in one sitting?
Maybe that was my last one in that first sitting. Maybe I went from 88 through to 92.
That's a lot of Rumbles.
Yeah.
Well, we did them all back to back. We did a live
That's right.
stream.
There was a
of
live
them.
stream,
Oh,
wasn't
we
it?
subbed in and
Yeah.
out. though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was still there's plenty. I love the Rumble. It's my favourite match of the year,
Mm.
but I think it put me off for a bit.
I'm surprised Triple H hasn't done a really, really good one. Yeah.
The women's was good this year.
Oh, yeah. True. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
And the one that Rhea won from number one was pretty good.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, apart from them. Carl versus Roddy was stiff and tight. I put there.
You silly man.
Yeah. Waldo tries to interfere in Roddy's match with Kyle O'Reilly, but the referee catches him. He's a big lad.
Mhm.
Roddy still wins anyway. Okay. And celebrates the rest of the United Kingdom, including Adam Cole,
Undisputed
who
Kingdom.
stands up out of his wheelchair like
Doesn't say
Linda McMahon. As he gets in the ring, Cole glares at Wardlow behind his massive back.
He just carries on.
He didn't care.
Yes, he
Yeah.
does. Yes.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
It's like I haven't heard anything. I'm like the referee when the back's turned.
I don't know what I liked the match because it felt like it was those two having the sort of match that they wanted to have, and it was really serious. And Kyle was selling his backloads, and Roddy was doing all the backbreakers that he can do, and it was good. I really liked the match. I don't know what to think of Adam Cole standing up out of his chair to get a reaction. I thought we've reached a sad state of affairs when that's getting a big pop. Oh, he's ready to stand up now. Just let him have a rest.
Stand
man.
up for AEW.
Just let him have a rest, man. Just let him chill.
Because he's not ready to go yet, is he? You
No.
do that as a big reveal.
And
But
it's-
hey, he's ready to
yeah.
get physical.
Now
you
he's gonna
don't
kick
do it.
someone,
And,
yeah.
and now he's
Yeah.
off to do Twitch for 4 months before he comes
know,
back
yeah.
proper.
Right? That was. I thought, oh, that's good. He's nice. He's not ready to come back yet.
It was weird, wasn't it? How good was Kyle in this as an
Yeah,
underdog?
yeah.
Like
Yep.
the desperate. They got like a book him right, and I think you've got like a Daniel Bryan / Sami Zayn scenario
Oh,
on your
yeah.
hands with him because he does the desperation and the ultimate underdog. I think Kyle. It sort of reminded me like how much I like Kyle. Like he's a very likable chap anyway, and he's had some good creative and he's had some bad creative. But I think this is the best possible way to use him. I really enjoyed the match.
I'm really enjoying Roddy as well, just on the other side of things, because when it was the MJF Adam Cole storyline and he was the bad guy trying to convince Cole that MJF, he's the devil. And I thought, Roddy's getting all the heat here because it was a feud between two faces at the time. And I thought, people are going to end up crapping on Roddy for this. And I'm so glad that they haven't, and he's been able to be the annoying. He's best when he's like a troll, isn't a troll, when he can just be silly. And I like that.
I'm so glad they didn't just put them back together because
Yeah.
it's the easy thing to do, and I
Yeah.
think it's better.
Plus, they need something to do because I like these guys. I thought this match was great. It was a tight match you would have seen. It could have been airlifted from a PWG bowler show from like 2015.
Right.
But I don't care about the United Kingdom.
And
Don't care about them at all.
Undisputed Kingdom.
United Kingdom.
Okay.
Don't care about them at all as a group. They've got no
Yeah.
direction.
Wardlow versus Adam Cole?
I don't care about that right
Okay,
now.
fair enough.
Oh, it's
If-
Wardlow and his
if-
annual push that goes nowhere.
if
We've already
Adam-
had it this year.
If Adam Cole somehow finds a way to beat Wardlow if they do have a match, people are going to hate that. So just looking at them side by side, you'd be like, what? I'm not personally part of that theory. I think Rey Mysterio can beat people and stuff. But if Cole finds a way to beat Wardlow, I'm worried. I'm staying off Twitter for that day.
Yeah.
Carry on the point, yeah.
I was thinking your thought going, yeah. That went, I'm doing a podcast, I need to say something. While defending the FTW title against Chris Jericho, Hook kicks out of 2 Judas effects. Jericho tells him to stay down, but Hook flips him off, so Jericho hits him with the baseball bat for the win. Taz checks on Hook and tells Jericho to leave, which he does, looking remorseful. Crowd popped for Taz standing up.
I thought he was going to get him.
Yeah. Thank God the crowd were here for this. Please retire. Fozzy sucks. And go home, Jericho.
Same people who are singing the bloody Fozzy theme every week. the Fozzy theme. It is though.
Theme from Fozzy.
Nobody's talking about Enemy, are they?
Ross talks about it every week.
Yeah.
So I'm going to look at the positives here. I'm glad that if Hook was going to lose, it was via baseball bat to the head.
Yeah.
That's good.
Jesus.
That's fine.
Also positives, some of the bumps before you say that, some of the bumps Jericho took here were very nice.
Yep.
It's where the crowd go, boo, you suck, and then go, holy poop.
Yeah, he's a
took some
good wrestler,
ferocious
isn't
T-bone
he?
suplex off the apron to a table.
But I don't know when to talk about the Jericho stuff because they've tried to turn it round on this week's Dynamite, haven't they? But I think they've been forced into doing that. We'll talk about that part more. Let's pretend that this is Monday and we haven't seen Dynamite yet. Chris Jericho is everything that he despised in WCW.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he's doing now. And the relentless catchphrasey bollocks, there's not enough catchphrases and trademarks in the world to make me care about Chris Jericho. And now, after Dynamite, on Thursday, as we are sat here now, on Thursday, I'm going to be accused of being a mark, right? Because, hey, they got him. Because that was the plan, right? Yeah, that was the plan because Jericho's going to lean into it. Well, what else can he do?
Yeah.
But what is he leaning into?
Another stable.
But
A new one.
Yeah, but people are going, ha, he's doing a parody of himself. Ha, he's making fun of CM Punk, how he's perceived.
What?
Ha.
Are they?
How about he? I've seen a few people speculate because I'm having to fan wank what's happening right now with this. I'm there going, how about being entertaining?
That's
Ooh.
it. That's it.
How about entertain me? And obviously, if he pulls it round, fair enough. I know we're talking about it right now. But just, yeah. Oh, look, you have to. 16 minutes 34 is way too long for Hook to be going anyway. AEW insists on booking this poor lad to go in these hardcore matches, and they always drag.
Yeah.
I don't know why they keep on dragging him to go long.
You should be like Goldberg.
He's a sprinter, not a marathon. Yeah, it's fun seeing these. It's like seeing Von Wagner doing 16 minutes 34.
Yeah.
You're like, all right, I like it for 5 minutes, mate. Oh, well. Yeah, don't get it. Crowd didn't like it. Jericho sucks, but then you can turn around and go, look how smart I am. They boo me now. I'm like,
Imagine,
because you're rubbish. I'm not being entertained.
that's it. You're boring. You've had to do this character because you've been boring on TV for so long.
Assuming that this original plan, before Jericho started, I think they realized a couple of weeks ago, didn't they? And Jericho started being more heelish with it. Like, you need to sit under my learning tree and all that. But before that, when he was just doing the whole, me and your dad go way back and I want to be your pal. And if this is honestly the thing they had in mind, that Jericho would end up beating Hook for the belt, how did they think that would possibly not backfire? I'm glad they've realized now, but I don't know how they could have. I don't know what the original plan was, but it feels like it was a disastrous one.
Yeah. Jericho, it usually leaves or reinvents himself. If he's been with a company this long, it's one of his longest tenures he's ever had in any company. And you're like, this is why.
But the reinvention stuff for the past few years have just been new catchphrases. That's all it is, isn't it?
Some of them have
Shifts
worked.
T-shirts.
Yeah,
People like catchphrases. Little Britain was massive.
Yeah.
Jericho is Little Britain.
Oh my God.
I just don't find him entertaining. I don't want to watch it. I'm hopeful that the learning tree stuff works out and is decent and entertaining, but I don't think it will be.
No.
Go on.
He's the Y2J in the village. Sorry.
That's good.
Thank you. Thanks.
I was going to say, I hope he makes like a learning tree and splits. Mariah May tries to interfere in Tony Storm's title defense against Thunder Rosa, but Deonna Purrazzo evens
How do
the
you
odds.
split a tree?
did it.
Sorry, you're talking about...
Tony still wins, hitting a low blow behind the referee's back to retain the AEW Women's Championship.
Don't
Yes.
you make like a banana and split? What's the expression?
Like a tree and leaf.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think he was doing it deliberate. I think he was doing it.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not normally
Thank
on
you.
these.
Back to the Future. Nah, sorry, don't worry.
Yeah, it's
just popular culture what plebs watch.
Is
yeah.
it a big
Oh,
thing?
no, don't do that, because I'm the biggest pleb of the lot. Don't.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Plebs.
Yeah. I'm the biggest pleb of the lot.
No, I'm not claiming to be highbrow. Don't look at me
Little
like
Britain's
that.
terrible.
I like
no,
Little Britain. I loved it back in the day. I loved Little Britain.
so
it has
badly,
aged
hasn't
really
it?
poorly, but
Yeah.
don't pretend you didn't like it when it was on.
When I was a child, I thought it was funny when I was a
I
child.
was a bit older. I've got a few years on you.
Yeah.
I think some of it was clever
Some of it
commentary,
was.
and then some of it
was.
was nasty.
That
and
was the
just
Williams
cruel.
part, probably.
Yeah.
Matt Lucas part was
Let's
probably the
put it
good
on
part.
that.
Yeah. Anyway.
Sorry,
about
yeah.
that. So
Mariah
about
May.
this match.
I remember. I think I was talking to you, Jack, about some of the discussions on the podcast related to sort of Thunder Rosa and how she's lost that spark.
Okay.
I think it was back this
fully,
match.
fully agree.
With the feelings back.
Yeah, I thought she was really decent.
She
in
didn't even
this.
wear her face paint.
No, that's true.
She's found that love and feeling.
Yep. It feels like we're back on track with her. I thought it was a decent match. I really enjoyed it.
I saw someone tweet the double stomp spot and go, uh-oh, as if like she'd done a stiff. I think it was V1 maybe.
Ugh, sounds gonna be a tweet.
I thought
I'm
it was your
joking, man. It's a friendly V.
Oh. He retweeted like her stomp spot and put like, uh-oh, something like that, because it was like,
Ooh.
because it's like stiff Thunder Rosa. Ooh.
That's X should be happy that she was wrestling properly again, so they get to say she's an unsafe worker one more time.
I wouldn't mess with her though. Hasn't she got fighting background? I think so.
Nah, it's all fake.
Yeah.
Also helped that Tony did a lot less gimmick stuff.
She
She's a lot less
yeah.
overpowering as a character. She was just sticking to doing the serious stuff.
Wrestling like a 70s heel. Like she was standing all over her back going, ah!
Yeah.
But then as the match developed, then she started,
There wasn't any pan in the arse. As if we've had
pan in the arse.
Yeah.
She did basically win with a low blow. She hoofed her in the.
Yeah.
I said muff earlier, and that was wrong
That was wrong.
because that's the hair, isn't
Oh, God.
Technically speaking, yes.
it?
In a court of law, you need to get these things right.
It was. I thought it was a good finish. I like it. I'm glad. I didn't think the Thunder Rosa was going to win or anything like that, but Tony with the belt is really handy because like that belt is a really nice prop for her.
Yeah.
Like some characters don't need titles,
Yeah.
but Tony is somebody whose character is improved by having a title.
Yeah.
So I was happy with the result and I enjoyed the match.
Yeah, same. Yeah, absolutely same.
Yeah, good. She's back. Towards the end of their match, Will Ospreay hits the Tiger Driver 91 on Bryan Danielson, who convulses on the canvas. The referee calls the ringside doctor, but Ospreay hits the hidden blade and covers Bryan for the win. Bryan is checked by medical staff while Ospreay looks proper guilty and stuff.
Proper guilty.
Proper guilty.
What have I done, bruv?
No!
I didn't realise it was...
No!
No!
Say spelled N-A-O. No!
Kneeling in the rain in Albert Square. No!
What have I done?
I'm sorry, Phil. I didn't mean yeah. Anyway, best match on American soil, obviously, as Brian Alvarez.
Yeah, since the first atom was split.
I thought it was an amazing match, right? And I'm not mocking anyone who thinks it's the best match they've ever seen, and that's fine. But for someone like Brian Alvarez to say decisively, without irony, so soon after the match, probably best match in American history. I'm like, you can't just say that so fast after. You need to give things time to settle, and it doesn't help the match because people go, bollocks, no, it's not. Whereas everyone should just be going, if they liked it, which I did, what a brilliant match.
Right, as soon as someone says it's the greatest thing of all time,
I know.
people go, all right.
It's like when a football player gets called the next Maradona or whatever.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a kiss of death if you haven't seen it. But you know, I'm so old. I remember the Observer used to hide the fact that certain wrestlers will give them information and stuff. But they've even been subtle with Ospreay, have they?
This was a really good match, I thought.
It was
according to
incredible.
Ospreay, it was the best match
Well, of course he would say that.
since Abraham Lincoln chokes on that dude.
I thought it was brilliant. Yeah,
No, I liked it. No, again, I liked the match because Danielson is the greatest wrestler of this generation, any generation. He's so good. I like saying that because people are like, no, Ospreay is. I'm like, no, Danielson is. But they work together really well.
Yeah.
Wow, who'd have thought of that? Top rope Tiger suplexes, carrying the label lock into a Styles clash, which I had to go back and go, how do you even do that? The psycho knee blocking a cutter, and just everything very well timed.
They did now we have to point out that Trick and Ilya did it first, but they did the quick draw, like who's going to hit their finisher first, charge at each other thing. Because Trick and Ilya did that first.
Yeah, I saw some people going, oh, I can't believe they ripped. I'm like,
That's
okay.
fine. No, I don't think either of them ripped anyone off. I think
That sounds like one of these things that it's like, really? Isn't this not in the public domain?
yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Got to be a trope. It's just one that's coming round now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
The finish,
Brian
I
loves.
just saw some people going like, I can't believe it. Ospreay's an idiot. He's obviously injured him.
What? No.
And even watching it live, I wouldn't watch it live. When I woke up the next morning, watching it, you can tell that he doesn't take it on his head like Omega.
No.
And you knew it was fake. And this is one of the most cynical things I've ever said. You knew it was a fake injury because the referee was very quick to get the doctor in. And as we saw the day beforehand, they don't do that with real injuries. So that's how you knew it was fake.
I think maybe you're being a bit unfair to the people watching it because, like, obviously Brian has the history of that stuff, and if he didn't quite catch how it landed, if you were looking at Ospreay rather than Danielson when the move was taking place, I can understand why people thought it was.
But then
real.
again, people like Americans all think Ospreay's a great promo as well. So the fact that
Whoa,
like Ospreay
the
turned around,
catty
Ospreay
backhands
turned around
going on
just
here.
looking like, that's right, I'm going to win now. And obviously the referee's like, no, Ospreay, he can't see.
That's Bryce.
Thank you. Yes, it's Bryce Rundberg. No. And then he hits the hidden blade, and the referee's trying to stop him. He's like, "What are you doing?"
I like that as a storyteller. I like
Don't get me wrong. I liked it watching it going, I can see what they're doing there. They give Danielson an out. It's like, I only lost because you hurt me. And Danielson has said continuously in the build-up, that's what I want to do. I want to die in the ring. This is mine.
Oh my God, yeah, he has been, yeah.
That's right, fantastic. And then Ospreay doing that, so he not realizing, because obviously you don't want Ospreay to be booed.
So there's the
being Danielson.
tension between him and the Don Callis family.
Exactly, yeah. And usually I'm absolutely fine with that. It's just when people go, it was real. And
no.
Maybe that's what they're wanting you to get.
Brian,
I guess, but like,
Brian,
maybe I'm telling people like, come on, kid, it's fake.
No, I can see.
I hope I'm not like that.
Both of your points.
But there's
of view.
people then go like, Ospreay's so terrible in the ring, he injured Danielson. You're like, no, mate, there's loads of other reasons just like him.
I think most people thought upon the fact that they kept showing Brian convulsing as the celebration was going on and stuff. I thought if that was they'd be out of the ring.
Yeah, I have people messaging me. So, like,
but
It's a testament to how well it was executed. Then.
Yeah, you know what? I'm confusing myself. You're right. It was very well done.
Brian loves doing these scary things, man. Like he loves doing that. It's not the first time he's pretended to like have a seizure in the ring since he's come back from injury, and there's always a split second where you're like, oh my God. But if it's used to further a story like this and not just for a laugh, then I think, fair enough.
It could end up being bloody Boy Who Cried Wolf, couldn't it?
Yeah,
that's worrying, but that's why we're so invested in Brian, though, isn't it? Like, you do believe. I wasn't fooled either, but maybe if you haven't been watching wrestling for that long and you saw that, I can understand why people would think it's real.
I want to backtrack now. I don't feel bad about telling people, duh, obviously it's fake. Duh, stop having fun.
You're
Stop getting into the TV show, you idiots. But I'm like, again, sorry.
No, you're totally right.
It's when you have to remind yourself X and Twitter are not real life. So
an
instant reactions. So Brian's got the tension of having the head injuries and stuff like that. Like your lad Rocky in Rocky 5.
Right.
Rocky, man. So great.
He needs to retire, but he can't bring himself to do it,
FTR are about to win the ladder match for the AEW Tag Team titles when a masked fan runs into the ring and costs them the match. That's no fan. That's scapegoat Jack Perry.
It is.
They take Perry away to the crowd.
All right. Paul Merson.
They take
Merton
that
or Merson? Which one's
Merton.
the footballer? Merton.
Merton is the panelist.
Have I got news for
comedian,
you? Sorry,
yes.
Paul Merton. Not
Thank
Paul
you.
Merson.
I'll take either.
Yeah.
They take that rapscallion away through the crowd while the Young Bucks become the champs.
I you know what, fair play to him, because I don't like the way AEW handled it, and the whole airing of the footage thing, I was worried that it would have just, if I was Jack Perry and they'd aired that, I'd have been like, what are you doing? Why you killed me? But he's really made the most of it. I loved his expression when they took the mask off. The security blokes terrified. Make them a tag team, because Jesus Christ. But yeah, I thought it was funny.
I was crapping all over it last
Were
week.
you?
Before,
Why?
because it was fairly obvious that Jack Perry was coming back at the pay-per-view, and he'd finished up his New Japan stuff, or for now anyway. And I was like, you know what? He's going to come out there and he's going to interfere in the Young Bucks match and mean that they're going to pick up the titles, and I'm not going to care. One smirk is all it took. That's why I'm a pleb. Because that's all. It was so well done. Like a bloke in a Sting mask for the first time ever. It's not Sting, but it's a nice little.
One
throwback.
time on AEW, it was 2 dimes.
Oh yeah,
2 times.
He took his mask on. People are like, we don't know who you are.
It's 2 times.
It was
he still
so
in
well
AEW?
done.
I think so.
It was well done. It reminded me of Jack Atkins, the smirk. I can see
Yeah,
Jack
it
Atkins
was a
doing
bit,
that.
yeah.
Handsome.
I thought he looked like a little young Tony Schiavone.
Oh,
I didn't
was
get
he?
that.
Was he quite
Okay.
dishy when he was? Yeah, he was all right.
Oh, he's got like 18 kids, so it must be doing something right.
Has he?
Yeah.
Tony Schiavone, yeah, he's got loads of kids.
Oh, fair.
It's a weird fact, I know.
Virile.
Yeah, he described it as very virile.
Good for him.
I think Arn Anderson, when Tony Schiavone picked him up in his giant van to pick him up one time and saw the army of kids he had with him, and goes, Tony, you got enough coming you to shampoo a buffalo.
Yeah, I like this little smirk. It was good. The match was...
Sorry, did he say that in front of his kids?
I don't know. Would Arn Anderson care
Well, they
about
were everywhere at that point, so I couldn't not hear it.
Yeah.
There's that many of them.
I'm picturing like a... You remember like
The army the Spawns take on.
Remember like the camp WWE cartoons or whatever? I'm picturing this story in that, and while Arn's talking, there's kids like climbing all over his back and stuff. He's like, Tony, damn it.
Tony just uncontrollably jizzing every time he talks.
No.
His wife,
Like that meme of Randy from South Park. Yeah.
His wife firing out kids like an AK-47.
Oh my God.
Flying in the background past him.
It's just giant net.
Oh, honestly, Matt Parker and Trey Stone would have killed for this, or whatever. Trey Parker and the South Park men would have killed for this material.
Yes.
Yeah. Match was like lots of spots and stuff, wasn't it? But it was entertaining.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well said. Ladder matches with me are like, okay, look, I'm old. I've seen a billion of these, and they're all very similar. However, these four lads had no issues destroying themselves, the tables, the ladders. FTR Ball always finds a way to like gash himself really
FTR
badly.
Ball.
Yeah,
Dax.
that's the one. Huh?
Yeah. He does, doesn't he?
Yeah, he was viciously sliced open here. Like, oh God. The pile driver on the ladder that like collapsed beforehand, that just made it look more brutal. The amount of tables the bastards went through. Like, I'm like, oh, okay. And on paper, I don't really care. Like about, is that you? I thought I heard some. Oh, sorry, I'm just having.
I was scratching my child stubble.
It actually sounds like someone talking. Then okay, it doesn't matter. It was one of Tony's kids. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't really care about the feud anymore because it's all this insider stuff and the stuff I don't care about the Young Bucks and AEW in general. Here we go again. But now with footage of CM Punk, so I'm like, oh, I wonder what the crowds are going to be chanting. Well, they weren't chanting much of CM Punk. And when the crowds did do it, they were booed out anyway. So I'm like, oh, okay. This is in the right direction to get this feud
back on track,
out. And unlike yourself, I wasn't even thinking about Mr. Little Lad coming back because I'm having a mare here.
Jack Perry.
Yeah,
him.
Jungle Boy.
Was a little...
Escape boy.
He was a scaper boy.
He said, see you later, boy. I didn't even think about him coming back until
Did you know?
last week's podcast, and you said, anyway, it was either you or Russ went, obviously the finish is going to be him showing up and pushing them over. And I went, obviously. Only an idiot wouldn't think about that. But yeah, I didn't even think about it because I guess I can be really thick as well.
It was predictable, but it was done right, so it worked.
Nothing wrong with predictable.
No, absolutely. If it makes sense, it makes sense.
Yeah.
One thing I think they had an opportunity to do something quite unique with this match, and I was disappointed when they didn't take it because at the beginning it looked like they were going to do the old HBK Razor thing, and they were going to use one ladder the whole time. And FDR are like the perfect team to do that with
tactics.
like the Bucks running out of the ring trying to get more ladders and they get cut off. And I think that could have made it really unique. I think that would have been fun, but that's just fantasy booking bollocks, isn't it? It was still a good match.
It was still good.
I agree. And I thought the thing was going to be like, they go, what? It's a ladder match. Oh, that's in favor of us at all because they're, I guess I was going to say they're not old school. Okay, by this point, yeah, they are. But like, no, Stan Hansen never had a ladder match or whatever. But instead they're like, yeah, we'll just do that. And you're like, oh, okay. You're right. They still FTR have to adapt to that style. And you go, okay, well, that makes sense, ladder match. But then I'll go, yeah, but I don't want to see you doing that. You should be giving ladders European uppercuts or something. And it wouldn't make any sense. And I'm dumb. In the main event, Swerve Strickland defeats Samoa Joe to become the new AEW World Champion. He has a big celebration with confetti and fireworks to end the show. Hell aye. Swerve versus Joe was wonderful. I'll put here. With Swerve looking every bit the megastar going in and exiting the pay-per-view main event. Joe was being bloody amazing as champ during an uncertain period of AEW and turning the clock back. Because I remember seeing him in NXT, right?
Was he banged up? Was it that he was injured and stuff? But
I thought, I don't know him that well, but it seemed to be like, oh, maybe he's just on his last legs.
Yeah.
He's obviously a big guy working very bloody hard for decades. Okay, happens to us all. Then he took some time off, came to AEW, but I'm like, oh, okay, he's great. Yeah. He's amazing. And put him as the world champion, no matter what was happening before, and people go, yeah.
The fact that they've had him and Moxley has really, really helped AEW because it's like when an emergency title reign needed Moxley, if not him. Now Joe's proven that. In the build-up, I was like, yeah, I really want Swerve to be champion and everything, but if for whatever reason they'd actually not given Swerve the belt, I couldn't have even been that mad because every single Joe promo in the build, I was like, God, he's a good champion.
Did you say promo Joe?
Promo Joe.
Oh, my
your
nemesis.
nemesis. But every single Joe promo, he'd always have at least one line where you'd be like, wow.
Yep.
Yeah, he's fantastic. What a great job he did.
Absolutely. But
Now
it was
it's
Swerve's time.
over. Yeah.
Yeah, and arguably it could have happened at the three-way.
Yeah.
Maybe slightly too late, but I'm like, no, getting him. Because, even though Swerve has been terrorizing Hangman and scaring his kids and do all this stuff, people are like, yay!
Yeah. It's got a funny dance.
Get that kid!
Hangman should come. Is he going to come back now, I guess?
Oh, I hope he does, because he's just been getting saltier and
Yeah.
saltier. And that's what I get into in wrestling, because he's going to come back and say, everything he's going to say is going to be completely legit. You're cheering this guy
Yeah, he'll be
after
the
everything
Drew-
he's done,
he'll
and
be
he's
the Drew
not champ.
McIntyre.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I like that a lot. And the match was cool as well. It was a good match.
Yeah.
I was thinking back to, I can't remember what pay-per-view it was, but do you remember when a big signing announcement was going to happen and they did it on pay-per-view? It wasn't on one of the weekly shows, and it was Swerve. And people were like, oh, because they've seen all these like bigger names, right? Ex-WWE guys come in and they were all expecting like, I don't know, Drew McIntyre, whoever. And it was Swerve. And that, like, look at him now from like Hit Row to what he's achieved.
Yeah.
I thought it was a really great match, but it felt like a proper moment. I think it's something that we'll look back on in a few years. I wish they'd followed up on it better on Dynamite, but we'll get there.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit curious, but I don't think that there's much that they can do to make it bad or negative.
No, for sure.
Well, don't give them a chance to. But
I remember once, and I don't know how much of this is true, but I heard it through the grapevine, and I feel like we used to flyer for WCW at Central Station. We used to like flyer and everything.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that one time Swerve Strickland was there just because he'd been wrestling elsewhere in the UK or whatever, and he's on his way to his next booking or whatever. And he'd said something, I think to Susie offhand, just like, hey, if you need someone tonight, then blah, blah. And someone who I won't name was like, we don't need him. And I'm like, well, what were we thinking? Like, we should really have got Swerve in.
What year was this? 2016?
Yeah, before he was in WWE.
Yeah, you had that little thing in this train station. to advertise
Lucha
it.
Underground sort of time.
Yeah.
Did they ever use him?
We never had Swerve. No, but we could have done there and didn't take him.
It was funny because it said, oh, where you heading? And I forget the exact place, but
It
we're
was-
like, yeah, obviously I'm stopping off at Newcastle. And we're there going, looking at a map of England going, on the way to Newcastle. And he goes, all right, I missed my early train, so I'm going to get this one. So I have to go that way. Okay.
Well,
You try and do a lie and someone spots in and you're like, all right,
it
yeah,
must
I
have
missed it.
been, because I think at the time we weren't saying our Swerve's at Central Station. We were saying our kill shot is at Central Station.
Oh, we
which
must
was-
do, yeah. Oh, and I got him at Greg's Pasty.
Were you there?
Yeah, I went, here you go, his friend. Welcome to Newcastle. Yeah.
Oh.
Look at that crazy guy. Look, he's swerving while he's driving.
Oh, in that taxi lane outside of Central. Jesus,
probably.
careful.
Yeah, it's going to say, watch yourself. But yeah, I got him that. He took one small bite and went,
Dan, go on.
put it down and
I just want to know what flavour pasty you got me.
Oh, I wish I could remember. I would have got him a steak bake.
It's a good question.
Something proteiny, surely you go for the chicken bake.
Oh, you're right. Nah, he couldn't get past the crust, so I've never liked him.
I had no idea that had happened. I'd never heard that
Yeah.
before.
What's that?
The Swerve stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he
was
must have
almost
someone going,
booked.
yeah, I'm going to be...
Well, I was there flyering.
Wait,
but
it couldn't have
I
worked
think
that
Adam was
night.
doing like something more important. Just
No,
got-
I don't think I was there. I don't remember ever doing anything in
Oh, did
Central
you not?
Station. They set up a little merch stand, didn't they?
It
I
was a
went
very
down there once or
interesting
twice.
thing. It was a
I
very
didn't
out the
ever
box
went.
thing, and I don't know why.
It's where I met your friend, Mari. She helped us fly there as well. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, she's cool.
Yes, she's cool. Excellent.
Yeah. I haven't told her in ages. Hope she's all right.
She's got kids now.
Oh,
Ah.
hell yeah.
Well, anyway.
It's like Tony Schiavone. But yeah. So I've known Swerve again for years, so it's just be like, yeah, so happy seeing him succeed. But even when I saw him, like when he was good, on like CZW or whatever, I didn't think he'd get like this level.
Yeah.
So I'm very happy for him, man.
As far as
Green rise to the top.
WWE releases go, I think he's their biggest mistake of the last like 10, 15 years.
Yeah, potentially.
I can't believe they got rid of him because everybody was saying the same thing as well. He's got charisma for years.
I feel like I need to clarify the story about Swerve at Central Station. I don't know if he went, try and get me booked on the show, please.
He was already making a booking that night. So I don't
maybe
think
we
yeah.
were like, Swerve's here, lol. Maybe we could get him on the show. And then whoever was
I see.
like, we don't need him.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
making a booking, so
Okay, we probably,
I'm
okay.
going to cancel my booking and make it for WCW.
The point,
That's not
the
going to
point
work.
of the story is that we
Yeah.
said to someone,
Yeah.
hey, Swerve can, and that person went, don't care. And now look at, I mean, brilliant. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
They could have had champions. They could have had both world champions from both major companies in the US there, couldn't they?
Cody Rhodes.
Cody's there. Cody's been there, and they
Yeah.
missed out on Swerve.
The Rizzler, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I've started calling Cody, but
Why the Rizzler?
Cody Rizzler, I don't know. No one's It's not
Not getting
catching on,
over.
No.
Wait, because Raw's coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on
can't
SmackDown now.
Right
Bollocks.
after this.
There's nothing to talk about with Cody Rizzler.
Yeah. Right after this small break. Monday Night Raw. Jey Uso opens the show, but is interrupted by Damian Priest.
wait. Come on, Adam.
Come on.
Got no time for it. I still like him.
Yeah.
It pisses me off.
Priest talks about a night out they had after a match last year, and Jay said they were both in line for greatness. Well, looks like he was half right. Jay asks if Priest just sees him as another tag team guy. That would be rich coming from the leader of a Judgment Day, a position Priest only got because Rhea Ripley got injured.
What?
Jay says Priest is just Dominic Mysterio's bitch.
What?
And a bitch lash. He'll bitch him to become the new world heavyweight bitch. JD Muck, don't Google me, tries to attack Jay from behind, but Jay fights back and accidentally superkicks Priest when JD moves out of the way. JD looks worried.
Yes. Yeet yeet. He's going to give him a yeet down. Do we think that Jay's actually going to beat Priest or not?
No.
Okay. Fair enough.
I mean, it's probably Drew taking it off him in Scotland, isn't it?
Oh,
Makes
yeah.
no sense, yeah.
I'd assume. You saw flashes of brilliance in Jey Uso's promo. It was like being back in 2018, 2019. People like him, so I don't want to sit here and whinge. Because I thought the promo was effective enough. I think Damian Priest is actually doing really, really well. I know it's early days and everything, but he speaks with conviction. He's like, he's treating himself as a champion. Because I'm not sold on it yet at all, but he believes it, and that's going to help other people believe it.
He's got those shoes of a champion.
Shoes of a champion.
I don't know, his delivery's decent, isn't it? Time will tell, and I don't think he'll have the belt for too long. But actually, I thought he did a lot better than Catchphrase Boy, didn't he? Jey Uso. No, I'm joking.
Oh, you're right.
It's
He's crying all the way to the bank with his criticisms.
Exactly, right. And people love it.
Mm-hmm. Pat McAfee loves it.
It's just taking.
Must have the same pills.
They've changed somebody that I loved so much, and that's what bothers me. It's not actually the catchphrase stuff. I'd love to go yes. I'm always doing that.
You're always doing that.
Yeah, it's the fact that they've shifted away. It's the fact that they've shifted away from something that I thought was so great, and diluted. Good promo.
Like the pop at Heron Foods.
Oh, that's not true.
You don't get diluted juice there, no?
Oh, this is a northern thing, isn't it? Diluted juice. Or
Some people say diluted juice, yeah.
Not juice, is it? I don't want to start. Go on.
Okay.
Is that a thing?
Well, what do you call? Do you call soft drinks pop?
I don't. I was thinking about this the other day. I'd probably just say fizzy.
Fizzy drinks.
But people call them juice. Juice is from a fruit.
I think that's a Scotland thing.
Oh, is it?
Phrases like, do you want a can of juice, Jack?
Oh,
That's
no,
not
the
what
Iron
phrase
Brew.
sounds like at all. Do you want a can of juice, mate?
It's me, your rival.
I'm Fraser Potter. No, Fraser's got a lovely sing-songy Edinburgh sort of accent.
Yes, he
He goes,
does.
hello.
So he'll really not appreciate
No.
this, so we'll move on.
Making him sound like one of ICW. Yeah. I was trying to pick it. I was trying to think
Any of them.
Anyone
They're all
apart,
the same.
apart from Hendry. I was trying to think of a specific one, but yeah. He's not even there anymore. What am I talking about?
Yeah, say his name and he'll disappear. The Miz and R-Truth beat DIY to retain the tag team titles. Yeah, they did.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I was
It's going somewhere now, isn't it?
Yeah, I was quite surprised because, like you say, I'm not, every match they have, I'm expecting them to lose the belts, but that's its own type of drama, I guess.
Yeah. Poor DIY. They're cosplaying as DX and
Yeah.
they still can't win matches.
So not DX then. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I'll put 0 reaction for DIY. I love how Miz gets announced. The Miz.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
She's got her own things for every wrestler.
Yeah.
Nearly every wrestler.
That's
But
what
yeah,
she does
the Miz.
Oh.
It's actually really
Oh.
catchy. Yeah.
I like this.
That's how I talk.
His timing on breaking up the pinfall was really good. People got genuinely surprised when he did that. Like, wow.
Yeah, we like the super kick countering the 5-knuckle shuffle. There we go. Because the camera was zoomed all the way into Truth as he bounced off the rope. So the super kick just came out of nowhere.
Yep.
That was nice.
I think there are 2 ways that they can go with this DIY stuff. The obvious is obviously Ciampa turning heel. And then we'll get some more Ciampa, Johnny Gargano. Hopefully another, what was it called, Last Rites match? What was that? Stinker
One
called?
final beat.
One final beat, that's the one.
One final
Like
beat.
to
The
see
one that
another
Brian
one of those.
Alvarez famously complained about the commentary on. It was awful. And someone had to point out there wasn't any commentary for that match.
Did he?
Oh.
And fair play when we left that clip on
Oh, good
the
for him.
Observer.
It was a bad match. It was.
Oh, yeah, it was wrong.
There was the jump in the shark moment for the cinematic wrestling
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
But I hope they do something like that.
Well, no, the other way that I think it could go, that I think would be a bit more interesting and help both out, is that Ciampa encourages Gargano to just be a bit more aggressive.
Oh,
A bit
yeah.
more behind it. It's like,
Aggressive.
yeah.
Aggressive.
I like that.
But time will tell, eh?
Yeah.
But Ciampa isn't happy about the match. It won't shake hands, even though Gargano did. I mean, it's fair enough. He is the gamer. He did tell Austin to DTA. I got the reaction it deserved. I'm not happy with
What does that
them.
mean?
Dan looks confused as well.
Because he's
yeah.
cosplaying as the game, Ciampa.
What is
The
Triple H.
gamer.
Oh!
The gamer.
Game. Oh, I said it like
you said
he's a gamer.
This is
He
gamer,
plays
yeah, I
the
was
game,
like,
boys.
All the rest, I was thinking all of them do now. That's why
Sorry.
Taker hates them.
What was the other thing? I don't like them cosplaying as DX.
It's lame as hell, isn't it?
Jokes over.
Absolute
It's not over.
desperation.
I like
Like-
the entrance at Mania, I suppose.
But I'm like, what?
With,
They
like, the
look
camera
lame.
cuts and stuff.
Maybe a few times because R-Truth said it, and now it's like, carry on this shtick.
Mm.
Okay, this is your fantasy. It's
It
not
gives
mine.
them fuel to hopefully, if like Adam says, turn heel. They've got like, we were forced to be stupid. But
Yeah,
no.
I'm liking that. Gargano super kicked into a pedigree and he got 2. You're like, all right, that's it, quit.
Mhm.
Like, come on, man. Priest is angry at JD backstage, who apologizes. Dom turns up with his arm in a sling, accompanied by Santos Escobar. He was supposed to team up with JD tonight, but got hurt, so he's asked Santos to replace him. JD tries to give Priest a fist bump, but he angrily turns him down.
Oh,
Brrr.
yeah.
Angrily turned down a fist bump.
Mm. And then there's more on this later on, I guess. So,
Ooh. We learned that NXT Battleground will be held at the UFC Apex facility in Las Vegas.
I wasn't really
cares?
that familiar with this venue, and then I looked it up, and it looks incredible.
I like it. Someone, I think it might have been Tom on the news with me, said, doesn't it look amazing? And I said, even if it looked crap, I'd still want them to do it there because I like when it's just in a different, I like Daily's Place. I like the cruise ship stuff that AEW used to do. I just like when they do stuff in different places. It just looks good.
Yep.
So I'm in favor of it as well. Yeah.
It's only a 1,000-seater venue, so maybe a little bit less.
Okay. Give its own
wrestling.
unique feel, won't it?
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm
Easy-
wondering,
cheap enough to fly all the plants over then. That's good.
I'm wondering who could come down from the main roster, like more of the MMA styly people to have like Shayna Baszler.
Shayna's
or
there
whatever.
now, isn't
Yeah.
she? She's
Yeah,
just
she's
come
just
back.
come
That's,
back down,
that's
yeah.
why that makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
All makes sense in the end. Imperium make their entrance. Gunther says he elevated the IC title to never before seen heights. He became the greatest champion in its history.
Probably, yeah.
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 Now he's embarking on a new era and announces that he's entering the King of the Ring. After that, he warns every champion to be ready because it could be their title he comes after next. Oh, that's nice. The New Day interrupt, and Woods reminds us that he's the reigning King of the Ring. Yeah, he is, isn't he? Which makes Gunther a pretender to the throne. Now he wants to become a 2-time winner of the tournament. Gunther said, I had to try and stifle a burp, then it failed. Gunther says once he wins, people will just remember Woods as someone was a little bit weird and won by accident.
A little bit weird. I like that. Yeah,
You're a little bit of a weirdo.
weird.
Not a lot of a weirdo,
And
a little
won by
bit.
accident.
Yeah. The New Day chant about Gunther losing the IC title. Gunther says this is beneath him and tells the rest of Imperium to deal with the New Day.
Mm.
I thought it was a great promo because you don't hear enough from Gunther, and I think it's easy to forget like how good and just very imposing he is. I I enjoyed listening to him talk. I'm really hyped for the King of the Ring. It feels like they're properly bringing King of the Ring back, and obviously we've got a few like big names in there already. And Gunther should win it.
You know, it was meant to be Triple H who won the Austin King of the Ring until the curtain call. Do you think he'll finally get his own back and win this King of the Ring? Did he ever win one?
Yeah,
He did
the
win
year
one.
afterwards. Yeah,
Oh, right.
yeah,
fair
but that
enough.
one sucked. No one talks about it. Just
okay.
matches just wank for some reason.
Billy Gunn won one.
He did. Yeah, but he was awesome.
Yeah.
Billy Gunn was Billy Ospreay compared to the 97.
Ospreay's going to retire him, apparently.
That's why.
Right, okay, right.
He was so good at 99 King of the Ring, bro.
Billy Gunn Facts on Twitter is going to have a field day.
I love that account.
Yeah, I love Billy Gunn Facts because whenever anything happens on any AEW show involving Billy Gunn, he's like, here comes the biggest pop of the night. Yeah. Or if anyone beats Billy Gunn, he's furious. Like, how can that be?
Or people like someone, those like farm accounts is just like, what's the worst thing that ever happened to you? He'll quote retweet says, Bart Gunn.
Yeah. Or The Rock beating Billy
Yeah,
Gunn.
the Rock's in a slam dunk, The New Day beat Imperium with Giovanni Vinci taking the pinfall. Gunther glares at Ludwig Kaiser for walking off in a little huffy
What?
wuffy.
That's my.
Oh, yeah, I know it was. I was waiting for it.
right. I did that, yeah.
Kaiser helps Vinci out of the ring, but viciously beats him down on the outside.
I just sprinkle him 1 or 2 now and then.
yeah.
Officials try to stop him, but he drop kicks Vinci's heady weddy into the ring steps. Kaiser walks the back and meets back up with Gunther, who nods in approval. This was lovely.
Yeah,
Lovely.
Kaiser's really good at these beatdowns. They did it on the New Day, didn't they, in their last feud?
God, that was great.
His run around the ring into the dropkick's brilliant. Jason Jordan couldn't stop him.
Yeah.
I thought Jordan was going to catch him on the ram and German him, but that would have been good.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was, the match itself was like, okay, fine. A lot of it Raw this week, I think SmackDown as well, was just like, okay, cool, this is a match to set up something else because, again, wheels are turning. Got to get post-Mania going. And so the match was like, all right, cool, we're doing that. We had that feud back back this year, wasn't it? God, it wasn't that long ago. And that was actually really cool. After the great Gunther promo. And then just the slow, come on, get up. Yeah, right. And then all the security coming out. And then going, okay, I'll go. And that tremendously round the ring and did that, got a holy poop chant going. It was great.
He's really good.
But what is essentially, can you sit there while I drop kick you?
Yeah, but it looks
But it
really
looks
vicious.
so cool.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's great.
I'm excited for...
Go on, sorry.
I'm definitely excited for Kaiser and Gunther, obviously. Maybe they can... I'm worried about Vinci a little bit because whenever someone turns on the other partner, you're always worried about the one who looks like they've been bettered. So, but I think Vinci's good enough in the ring, definitely, to come back strong. Yeah.
Where do you think they go? I can see them being the guys that take, if they're still on Raw at this point, take the titles off of Awesome Truth.
Who, Gunther and Kaiser?
Yeah, I think
that'll
that's
be
a
good.
good heel victory.
I think they'll want Gunther in one of the world title pictures, though.
I
at
don't know if
some
the
point.
timing's right.
Yeah,
I agree.
Sorry. They're going to bring up someone from NXT
To join Imperium.
and have...
I know who you mean.
Who could that be?
Yeah. Mellow, he don't miss. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be so great. What, are we expecting someone else? Oh, we can only hang around with people from this. Oh, okay.
If they've just replaced him, Vinci's screwed, isn't he?
Maybe, but he's good though. He's really good in the when
that's
Imperium used to have these like 6-man and sometimes 8-man tags when Alexander Wolf was still involved, or was it him? No, who was the 4th man in Imperium? It was, wasn't it?
Fourth man. I don't know.
No,
They
it's been
had, they
three.
had an 8-man tag once in NXT UK, and then one of them got injured and they had to wrestle the rest of the match.
Maybe next to UK. Yeah,
But it was
sure.
at like one of them Worlds Collide events where
Oh,
it's
okay,
like,
right. Oh, it's Alexander Wolf. Yeah, I remember seeing this on the poster. I don't think I ever watched the show.
There they are, the lads.
Oh.
Yeah.
Again, next to UK.
But at the time, I think you were just, where's Timothy Thatcher? And that was your...
Oh, yeah, because it was... yeah, they're all, apart from Vinci,
Ringkamp.
Ringkamp.
Yes. So, what was I going to... Yeah,
It
whenever
was very
they had
nice
the-
in VXV, by the way, like on the Wolf.
really?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Big lad.
Is he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because he had a match at the Bloodsport event that I watched against someone, and I was like, oh, he's a big lad, yeah. Or am I thinking of Josh Barnett? They look a bit similar. Well...
Look, I'm 5'7". They're all big to me.
Okay. When they had these multi-man matches, Imperium, Vinci was always the one who like could do the most moves.
Yeah.
And everyone will, oh, Vinci's really good, isn't he?
Yeah.
So I think he might be in a bit of trouble, but at least he's got the skills if he needs to get out of it.
Yeah,
I
he's a good wrestler. I don't know if he hasn't shown the personality that
Well, he was a
the
male
other
model
two
for a
have.
while in NXT.
Oh, that run was awesome. All
that
3
was
weeks of it.
awesome, yeah.
Because
No, it
his
wasn't.
entrance,
Yeah.
he's walking and it pauses to take the snapshot because he's a model. That's what they do. He goes, Vinny, walks away, Vinny, Vinci.
Yeah, it was good.
Ah,
He got
okay.
annoyed at Chase U because they took his parking space in
Yeah.
the car park with their bus. It was a good story.
Such a good entrance.
Really good, yeah.
Best of luck to him.
Oh. We get a hype package for Andrade, who says he is not someone's fool. The JD didn't want a business partner. They wanted a servant. Now he's their biggest problem. Okay.
Yeah.
It was really well produced, this.
Mm-hmm.
I think WWE do it so well where they were able to summarize like 4 to 6 weeks of storyline in literally 45, 60 seconds.
Yeah.
It was so well done. I've been a bit underwhelmed by like Andrade. I thought he was going to make a bit of a bigger impact. But
I feel like he's got a similar issue to Mercedes Moné in AEW where, well, she hasn't wrestled yet, but where like they're both heels really.
Yep.
And you're just waiting for Andrade to turn heel, but you can't do it straight away because he needs the pop of his return and
Yeah.
everything. So I hope that once this Judgment Day feud's done, then he'll turn heel on someone and he can be the Andrade we know and love.
Well said.
Mm.
Drew McIntyre arrives and responds to CM Punk chants by sitting cross-legged in the ring. He asks why the crowd chant for someone who actually hates them and himself.
He hates you and he hates himself as well.
Drew doesn't expect the fans to understand his complex relationship with wrestling, because the most complex relationship they've ever had is with their right hand. And commentary points out that there are probably some southpaws in the room.
Yeah, Pat's like, some of them we like.
Drew complains about all the misfortune he suffered recently, but now he's concentrating on his next prize, King of the Ring. Sheamus interrupts and says Drew would be World Heavyweight Champion, but he threw it all away for a meme and a t-shirt. Yeah. Sheamus says they're friends, have traveled the world together, so he has to tell him the hard truth. A one-armed CM Punk kicked his ass. Drew's obsession with Punk is going to ruin his career. Drew says before Sheamus' injury, he was all after banger after banger after banger. Since his return, it looks more like burger after burger after burger.
The crowd went, oh! But then there's a couple more, and one of them is so nonsensical. Carry on, sorry.
Yeah. Sheamus laughs and seems to be doing it to put on, and then seems to legitimately laugh.
Yeah, yeah.
But Drew says all the boys in the back were calling him names like the Ginger Pillsbury Doughboy, which feels like the type of thing Vince would have written back in the day, and Flubberman.
Flubberman?
What? Why?
I don't know, but that's the funniest one. to me.
Flubberman.
Is Rubber Man like a superhero
I
or
don't
something?
know.
No.
It just was so funny because the other two.
You look like a fat Robin Williams film.
Right, the other two
I don't get
were
it.
really targeted at Sheamus, like banger after burger, and Ginger. And then he's gone, Mr. Flubberman.
Mr. Flubberman.
And it reminded me of when, on The Office.
David Brent on
Mr.
you.
Toad. Mr. Toad. I can take a joke like everyone, but Mr. Toad.
That's such a good one.
Absolutely flabulous.
Eric Hitchmo, you heard of him?
I prefer the stuff
I
you
was
do
such
about
a
it.
big goggleoid freak. No, there's no need for that. That's a condition.
That's a stigmatism.
That's a stigmatism.
And I've had that since I was 4.
Only having a laugh. So anyway, moving on.
I prefer the stuff you do about his claw.
No. He's my flubber, man.
I've never come over a little. Sorry. So good. Anyway, sorry, carry on.
Sheamus doesn't care. But Drew says he cares because he's Sheamus' only friend here.
Only me?
Oh, God.
Sorry, carry on.
Yeah.
I'm trying. He's going to stay at ringside and watch his back in the next match.
Dutch fetish.
No, you do not punish.
Or otherwise.
Garth Keenan investigates.
Investigate.
Oh, God.
Under weaknesses, you've put X-Men.
Oh, R.I.P.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, Keith, yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, the rest I've really, sorry.
Yeah. I like this segment.
Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. You're right. I think Sheamus did actually laugh when he said burger after burger after burger.
Yeah.
I didn't really get it last week. We talked about it last week. Sheamus has gone from looking unbelievable to just slightly less unbelievable, and everyone's gone, oh, he's letting himself go. He was injured. He couldn't work out. I didn't really get it.
He wasn't expected to call up so soon, right? Is that the
He
is that the deal?
says, yeah, ha ha ha. Someone did a thing where cut him out. He's outside McDonald's or whatever. And he went, yeah, ha ha, you funny peoples. Call-ups closer than I thought it was. And yeah, he's come out from a neck injury. We say so-and-so injury, like, oh, whatever, walk it off, you recover, you know. A neck injury is really, really bloody effing serious.
And like, he still looks like he could batter someone. He still looks like a wrestler, you know.
Plus, everyone, I've been talking to in the friend groups I go on.
You've been talking to Sheamus?
Yeah, of course. On the friend groups I talk to.
No, that's not out of the realms of possibility. You're
sorry.
Botcher Matthew.
Bless you. No, we haven't talked.
All right. Me and I haven't met him, so...
I'd love to be his mate.
He was a great guy.
Yeah.
He was very candid. It was really funny. He was really funny, yeah.
Do you want to watch WCPW?
No.
He goes, no, we're not watching that.
Yeah. I brought up the League of Nations, and I was like, yeah, obviously you guys did it great. I was trying to be like nice to him, and when like, yeah, obviously like you guys got Roman over really well and stuff, and he was like, yeah, how did it help any of us? And I was like, yep, yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah. Good.
You know what I think of Sheamus, modern day version of Sheamus? The first thing I think of, and I know it's weird this, but I don't know what's supposed to be up on YouTube, but it's on Reddit, easily found. Is a clip of him and Cesaro backstage because they were on different brands at that time, and he's just there going, "I miss you, fella. I miss you, fella." And his voice is cracking, and he's crying, going, "I miss you so much, man."
Oh man,
and it's just like, oh,
he seems great.
Yeah, he's a really genuine blokey.
Yeah.
And Cesaro's like, "I miss you too." No, great.
But I'm
very
Swiss.
Lance Storm-esque.
Yeah.
Okay, hello, friend. But yeah, no, I like this. I love Drew every week.
Yeah.
Saying his stuff.
Buzzing that Sheamus is back. And in a program with Drew.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have banger after banger.
They famously do.
Mhm.
Famously did. Will continue to.
That's just screensaver. I thought he was playing a game on his phone. There's all these coloured balls, like all these.
It's got Angry Birds.
Oh, no. Yeah, whatever you're saying. Yeah.
Just got to get my rewards. 1 sec.
I was asking if you say what, he French kiss your sister.
Yeah. That was like,
You guys are sick.
didn't Undertaker do that as well?
Yeah.
Drew did it funny.
And it didn't help Undertaker at all. With Drew watching on, Sheamus beats Shinsuke Nakamura. Drew applauds from ringside, but it's very uneasy between the two.
Yes. Excited to see where this goes.
Yeah. Cole called it McIntyre versus Sheamus up next.
Did he?
Yeah, and afterwards he's like, I apologize for that.
It used to bother me when like Shinsuke just like lost matches. And I don't think I care anymore. Not just because he doesn't care and he's just having the time of his life making loads and loads of money and putting people over and that's what he wants to do. But I can't think of many other wrestlers who feel as special as Shinsuke Nakamura, despite the fact that they don't win all that much. Because he's just got this like aura about him. Like if Shinsuke's music hits, I'd just be buzzing. He's like one of the biggest stars going still because he's so... I think he's just so cool. I just like watching him wrestle.
I mean, that entrance, the theme and music, everything. I mean, oof.
It's unreal.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
If I saw that live, I was like, up next, like, no. I was like, oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm still like, I don't care if he's lost every match he's had in the last 6 months. He had that one point last year, he was feuding with Rollins, and he had the promos, like, I'm going to do this to you, he. I'm like, oh, yeah, this is the time.
He's
They're
going to
gonna
do
put
it,
the title on, and they didn't.
They had that anime intro and everything.
Yes, that's right.
I was like, yeah, this is it, isn't it? This is actually it. And I don't think they'll ever pull the trigger, but I don't think he cares. So I've stopped caring as well.
He's
But I still like
he's
him.
okay in this Kane position of a guy who is going to be made, it could be used to make someone else look good, but he's at that point where, okay, if everyone's injured, we always put a title on him.
Yeah.
And the people go, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Alpha Academy are in the ring. No, they're not. Maffew, you missed a bit. Sami Zayn is interviewed backstage and says he doesn't want to give his thoughts on Chad Gable yet. He's going to wait until Chad speaks later tonight. Well, that's nice. Bronson Reed interrupts and says Sami should be worrying about him instead. So Sami offers him a title match anywhere, anytime. He tries to resume the interview, but Reed attacks and beats him down. He says he'll be the new IC champion. Well, I mean, if you say anytime, anywhere, and he goes, all right, you should expect to get a little bit of a punch.
Yeah.
There wasn't a ref.
Okay.
I think Bronson was
Yeah,
horrible there. I think he was a heel. I think he's a bad guy.
He's the winner of the armbar battle royal.
He is, yeah, prestigious. Helped out Mojo, didn't it?
How's your mate doing?
I'm spoken to him in ages.
Oh,
I'd like to. You're a very nice man. Very nice man. Yeah, I like the fact that Sami is just willing to dish out the IC title shots. It feels like we're getting back to that being, I'd say getting back to, because Gunther was doing them all the time as well, but it's continuing the workhorse belt thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I thought it was good.
That entrance last week was still one of my favorite things.
Amazing.
So good. Yeah, I thought it was very polite of Sami to say, no, let's hear him out after he suplexed him while he was hugging his wife.
Yeah.
It's very patient of Sami. No, he's fuming. He's
such a lovely guy.
Yeah.
Alpha Academy are in the ring. Ooh. Chad Gable says what he did to Sami was justified because Zayn couldn't help but rub it in after beating him last week. Gable says he's been wasting his time training a bunch of losers. He says Tozawa racks up loss.
Adam just saw me like, no, they're not losers.
He says Tozawa racks up loss after loss after loss. Maxine is dumb as a bag of rocks. And says Otis is the biggest disappointment of all.
My heart broke. Genuine.
He's so good at looking sad.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. From now on, the stable is going to focus on helping Gable win the IC title together and help him no matter what. And he forces Otis to agree.
I can't wait for Otis to batter him, lads.
I loved all this.
Yeah,
it was really good.
Tozawa looked like he was going to cry. It was
because I thought the other thing was going to be, I don't know, maybe we'll see it next time, but do you think there's a possibility of some of them turning heel and going, all right, Gable, I'll help you?
Trying to, like, for a bit at the start, maybe, a little bit, but just not, their heart's not in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Otis is the perfect person to do the Virgil Ted DiBiase thing, and he finally breaks free.
Yeah.
He did it he's done the classic storyline with Ziggler and Mandy Rose and that. He'd be great in this role as well.
Yeah.
It was brilliant.
It was.
It was like one of the only good things about the lockdown. Not just in wrestling, just any of lockdown. I can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah.
Chad's brilliant as well.
Yeah, so great in this.
I'm glad Owen's all right because it's his boy. He loves Chad Gable, but he's on his side. He says, well, he's got a point.
Yep.
I don't think he does.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Okay.
Dom Mysterio confronts Ricochet backstage, who says he's sad Dom isn't cleared tonight because he couldn't wait to beat him. Ricochet leaves and Dom tells him to keep walking. He turns around and bumps into Liv Morgan. Well, then he trips over her. They have a tense stare down. She's very little.
Yeah, she is little. But she's evil. I'm evil.
I'm little and evil.
Yeah. He hates her because she injured his girlfriend. Makes sense.
But why is she speaking to him?
Well, they just bumped into each
Yeah,
other.
they did.
Colleagues.
Just, what are you doing? It's horrible.
Before he was never brought up against. Oh, no, just. Oh,
I don't
sorry.
think I might
You
know.
go
I
there?
don't know. I like the little details that Triple H stuffs in. Yeah.
It is good because it's always like planting seeds in case he does need to come to them. Doesn't always need to come to them, but stuff happens and stuff does happen in wrestling.
Yeah.
It's made me pay way more attention to the backstage promos because you never know when they're going to be over. Just little things sprinkled in. Yeah, it's nice.
I know people say that WWE isn't a wrestling show. It's a show being a wrestling. It's like a show about a wrestling show. It's WWE, which it still is, but like at least it feels like a living world. Like at least that you get the sense that the characters do stuff off camera as well.
Right.
Whereas as we were saying in the Vince era, it was all sterile in front of the latter Vince era, all in front of the same set and everything. It's much better.
Agree. Nia Jax talks about tonight's Battle Royal for the Women's World title. She says the match will feature 13 women and 1 monster. Whoa, spooky.
Yeah.
Andrade and Ricochet win the tag match against JD and Escobar. Damian Priest attacks the babyfaces after the bell and beats them down. He says something to Dominic in Spanish. JD asks what he said, and Priest is only too happy to tell him. He doesn't need anybody. They need him.
Mammy's gone, and now it's all falling apart.
Oh, no.
She's coming back as a babyface, though, is't she?
Yeah, surely.
100%. Like with that video package with all the emotional music in the background. I don't think she's going to be rejoining Judgment Day. It was. It's more of an angle than a match, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Just to get there at the end, but it worked.
I was surprised considering how good Ricochet's been recently and just some of the other talent in the match. But the crowd reacted like it was Rob Conway wrestling Rob Conway with Rob Conway as ref.
Very nasty to Rob.
They were silent.
It's the first time in a while where for some reason they've reacted like it's the old Ricochet, like because he has been getting better reactions recently.
Yeah.
Is it because it felt thrown together? Obviously, injuries changed plans, and then it's just this random sort of mishmash.
I mean, that's what it was. Yeah. You think, the spots will get people going, and they kind of did.
They didn't.
But it was like you think, any other time they probably would be going crazy for them, but this time it was just like, okay. We get a Zoe Stark video package where she says she's just getting started.
Well, she hasn't won anything.
She's the perfect example of why on the main roster they need a mid-card women's title.
Yes,
because like she should be the one. If they do that, obviously they've just done it in NXT or they're doing it in NXT. She would be perfect for that because she's maybe not ready to be a world champion, but as like women's IC or whatever they go with, if they do, that'd be spot on for her.
I don't think it's a good idea. I think having more titles isn't.
It's dependent on them scrapping the women's tag team titles for me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If they do that, then I'm with you. If they traded that, then fair enough.
think it does feel like there's a lot of now that the women's division's getting good again, and they're spending more effort on it again for the first time since Becky Lynch, Ronda Rousey, and all that sort of stuff. It does feel like there's a lot of women competing for just those 2 belts who could deservedly win the belts. So I agree with Adam. I think that maybe not 2, maybe not IC and US, but maybe just 1.
How would you do it? Would you have them float around, or would you have?
Probably
would you do the
like
NXT one all over
the
the
waist or over the shoulder? Come on.
Hey,
No,
that's a joke.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe floating around.
Maybe they just do that with the NXT one. Maybe that becomes the WWE.
True.
I don't know.
Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell are interviewed backstage and deny using underhanded tactics in recent weeks. They're interrupted by a brawl between Liv Morgan and Nia Jax. Becky Lynch turns up and takes over hosting duties, cutting a promo on her way to the ring. Yes, it's the time for the long shot.
Yes.
On Monday Night Raw. Now, weekly occurrence.
She was the main character. Come and follow me down to the ring.
For what does she eat? Because she's not.
I can't do it as well as Ross.
Oh, for some reason, Ross always fixates on one little thing and makes it amazing. But he says Becky Lynch should talk about having some little old Irish chocolate.
Lovely Irish chocolate.
I'm doing
Irish
Ross's impression of it.
Becky did. She's mentioned it in stuff before. She's got a sweet tooth. She loves specifically Irish chocolate.
Okay, that's new to me. Okay,
Yeah, that's what.
She recently was on that program where celebrities give what their meal would be on death row, what their last meal would be, and I think she included some Cadbury's from Ireland.
Is it different?
Yeah, Ross was given some via the lovely people who watch his podcast. Obviously, who else would be doing it? I don't know why I said it like that. And got some Irish chocolate. And he said, I think there's a difference with the Tiffin flavour and stuff.
Oh, that saved me when we were drinking.
Oh, yeah?
It was nice. And I needed something in my belly.
Oh, good.
Don't know why.
In my belly. That was
belly.
In my belly.
Austin Powers.
Yeah, it was,
bastard
wasn't
there,
it?
wasn't it?
Gonna eat you.
She passes Maxine Dupree and tells her to show everyone why she belongs in a title match.
That was a nice little moment because
Yeah.
Maxine's got a lot of flack for not being ready, and it's not her fault. But I like that Becky did that.
And it paid off. She
And
got
then
2
what
big
paid off in the
eliminations,
match?
didn't
Yes.
she?
I was going to say, it's nice that actually built up to something. She passes me. Becky carries on towards the
I would have
arena.
been annoyed if I was
and
Ivy
says,
Nile. She's right there, and Becky goes, "No,
Nah.
ignore you, little lady. It's all about Max." God,
Yeah.
I would never call her that to her face.
Yeah.
She would tear my arm off.
Yeah, she would. When Rhea Ripley's ready to return, she'll be waiting as the new Women's World Champion. And here are some cool and fun things that happen in the Battle Royal. That's a throwback. Maxine Dupree eliminates both Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell, and did so convincingly.
Yes.
Which is the important thing. It's like, oh, well done.
What I liked about this is that it's not just Becky saying it, is it? It's management reassuring her
Yeah.
that they've not given up
Yeah.
on her. Like they wouldn't have done that had she not got all that flack online.
Yeah.
And I thought that's just a nice thing to do and to tell the fans, hey, we're still rooting for her.
And again, it's
quite
only
nice.
a few years ago for like, we're in a different period for WWE. A gimmick would be like Maxine do fart
pig,
face
yeah.
bad wrestler,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know, whoop, fell over again. But now they're actually sticking with her.
Yeah.
Which is
And
nice, and she is improving, so it's not that forced. I mean,
I think
if they did this and she still stunk up, it would be like, oh, okay, this isn't working. But yeah, she looked all right here.
Yeah, and I think it got the desired reaction because the first elimination, people were like, "Oh," and then the second one, they were like, "Oh, this is the thing." Oh,
Yeah. Like, people will like underdogs if they do win.
yeah.
So, which makes them not underdogs all the time.
No, you can do still.
Again,
Like Rocky.
Rocky, there you go. Nia Jax eliminates Ivy Nile by ramming her into the ring post. Maxine tries to get revenge and takes it to Nia, but ends up getting eliminated as well. Fair enough. Becky Lynch eliminates Piper Niven, who pulls her under the bottom rope and beats her down. She also pulls out Nia Jax to save Chelsea Green from elimination, but Nia slams her onto Becky on top of the announce table. Then does it again because it doesn't break. And
still didn't break, yeah.
during the break, she, I don't know, takes a sledgehammer to it. Chelsea is eliminated by Natalya, but the referees are all too busy checking on Becky to notice. She's like, all right, I'll go back in then. She's later eliminated by Zoe Stark. It's a nice bit. Nia throws out both Zoe and Shayna, leaving herself, Liv, and Becky as the final three. Liv and Becky team up to eliminate Nia before Becky hits a manhandle slam on the apron to eliminate Liv and become the new champ. She celebrates in the crowd.
Now then,
Now then.
Becky's back on top, despite really deserving some time off, but she's the champion again. And at first I was like, Liv Morgan should be winning this match after the whole Rhea thing, and it makes sense. And I've really enjoyed her heel promos, and I think she'd be a great heel champion until Rhea comes back and destroys her, and that's what everyone wants to see. But so I would rather her win than Becky this time. But I think they're doing something sneaky with Liv, you guys. So yeah, just another thing I've noticed, right?
Go on.
She finished second in the Royal Rumble, second in the Elimination Chamber, second in this Battle Royal. I think she's finished second in a separate Royal Rumble as well. Oh, is that deliberate? She's always the naily
Second
woman.
best wrestler.
Yeah.
Second best
It
wrestler.
would be if she was babyface.
Right. They could
Do you know?
give her,
No, it could still. Yeah.
give her a justified heel thing, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's one thing that I'd have changed about this match, or two, the winner, but also I don't think Becky needed that beat down and then go on to win. Like
She's
you want
a
to,
hero.
yeah, cool, yeah, but it is a bit super scenery, isn't it?
Okay.
I that's one bit that I just thought was a little bit unnecessary. I get why they put the belt back on Becky because she's a draw. She's reliable. She's got the book. Yeah, all of that stuff. The timing's awkward because she just got beaten by Rhea. But hey, injuries cause things to change.
Yeah.
I didn't like the beat down for her to go on to win. Like that just I thought was unnecessary.
That's fair enough.
But other than that, it was one of the better battle royals. That's for sure. Battle royals are quite often a bit crap, and this wasn't.
I like when there's a few little stories that all happen but don't overlap each other, and like it's cleverly structured. So yeah.
I know a lot of people are pissed the title being won in the Battle Royal, not being dignified, but
Hey,
it
Kurt
isn't.
Angle won it in a battle royal.
Yeah, but it's always
Great
because
Khali.
of something
Great
happening.
Khali, yeah.
Exactly.
They on commentary they were like the first person to win a title battle royal, Gail Kim, and they acted as if it was on like the same level, or at the time as if it was presented on the same level. McCall was like 3 times before Gail Kim, Kurt Angle, and Great Khali, and I was like, don't rewrite history and pretend you've always presented women on the same. Yeah.
But at the same time, because of the injury and the timing, there weren't any like obvious matches to put together.
Yeah.
Like, Liv versus Becky. It's like, okay, there's no feud there. The 2 stars, but them doing this at least sets up stuff for the future weeks. They did a lot of stuff here, as we just recapped. And if you didn't want to remind them, you can go back and rewind button. And I think this gives us opportunity, as you said, to do stuff with Liv. a more justified role, or her go crazy, start beefing with Becky, and just basically turn the focus off. They need to do something here.
She's good at being weird. She's a little weirdo.
Yeah, she's a little weirdo.
She's a little weirdo. In a good way.
Weirdo.
Yeah.
So yeah, and again, Nia Jax again looked really good. And
Yes.
played her role well. That damn table aside, was surprised at Becky winning though. But we do now have Becky versus Liv. Yeah. Becky versus Nia again. I've already done that to death,
Maybe
really.
if Liv does win it by beating Becky, it's better than her winning it in a battle royal.
That's a
They could
good
do
point.
that, yeah,
That's a really good
maybe.
point.
And I thought she was only sick then at WrestleMania with like something that wasn't too serious, because for a while there has been some speculation. Have they re-signed Becky and Rollins? That has been on the news quite a bit.
I feel like
and
they
the fact
will.
that they both lost in the first match, both lost or didn't win the titles, and poor Rollins was, the walking wounded, obviously, was found out afterwards. But Becky didn't look great. Like, is this a thing to cover up?
No, I
not
think
going
They're
anywhere.
I don't think
leaving,
they
are
go. I
they?
don't
Or
think
we're
they
just
go.
reading
No
into
chance.
stuff too
Especially
much.
especially not with Triple H in charge now.
Yeah.
I think the plan was for them to take some time off, and then Rhea's injury has messed things up.
Yeah.
Isn't it? I think that's it.
Seth's like Triple H's special guy.
Yeah.
He loves him. Yeah, I think they'll stay. And I think Drew has re-signed, hasn't he? Is he the one who's confirmed to have re-signed?
No, I don't think yet.
Finn Balor's
Finn
re-signed.
has, yeah. Finn announced on Twitter.
Yeah. NXT.
Oh yeah.
Roxanne Perez successfully defends the NXT Women's Championship against Tatum Paxi and Lyra Valkyria, sting a pinfall from Tatum to get the win.
Yes, I was just about to mention there. Often wacky weeks of NXT are the best for us. But this was spring break, and so there was a lot of actual wrestling on it. Which,
no.
Boo.
It was actually quite
You
good.
still managed to write 19 or so points. I mean, there's as many points as Raw.
They always,
but
they
they're
always
rubbish
do,
points.
Yeah. No, they pack
they're
a
good.
lot into NXT. It takes me like nearly as long to do NXT as it does Raw.
Is that right?
Even though it's a third shorter. Yeah, because there's so much bollocks, Adam. There's so much bollocks going on.
Do you
Not
still
this
love
week.
it?
Yeah, man.
You do? Okay.
Oh, yeah, if it was dull, we'd be like, I wish it was stupid again.
Yeah,
I'm
we
out of the
were.
loop, so excuse my ignorance
Don't
on
worry.
anything that we talk about
Don't
here.
worry.
I don't watch NXT on the weekly. I just watch the highlights and the takeovers.
Don't worry.
Not takeovers, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Specials.
PLEs.
So fill me in if I go awry.
Okay.
I love the
good.
word awry. Yeah, this was a nice little opener. It was like just non-stop moves. Was it? What does Vic said at the end? She seems to be chemically balanced when it comes to romance. At the end, when as she yells, as he hits.
Oh, I thought you said
hits
she's
the
not
bell 50.
chemically balanced when it comes to romance, but when it comes to high-risk maneuvers, she is balanced.
Oh, maybe that's what he meant to say, and I've typed it wrong. I apologize, Vic. And then Perez's lovely jackknife roll-up. I thought it was a fantastic finish.
Great
Like,
finish.
ha ha. Yeah, big fun, action-packed match here.
Yeah.
They were working very hard and very quick.
All of them. Oh, sorry.
Go on.
All of them had a motivation in the match. Well, they all want to win the belt, but there was also rivalries between all three of them each way as well. It
Has
was good.
Tatum Paxley been presented on that level before?
She's getting there.
Yeah.
But no, this was probably the biggest match she's ever been in.
She's
Yeah.
super
Yeah.
over, isn't she? She's.
Yeah.
I thought she was really charismatic.
She's crazy.
Giving my proper layman opinions.
Meltzer
here.
hates her.
Does he?
Yeah. It was weird last week. Didn't he say that thing? He thought she was like a magical character like Bliss was, or like he was like,
Oh, I didn't get that.
he went like, oh, they've done that. You totally misgot it. You totally got it wrong. He was like, oh, they've done this with Bliss and they've done this with so and so.
I am staggered to find out that Meltzer does not like NXT. Would be funny if you just go on.
But
It's my favorite show.
she's not a mystical character. She's just mad. She's crazy.
Who she reminded me of was Rosemary in TNA.
Oh,
is that
that's
a
a
fair
good shout.
comparison?
Yeah, I like that.
Because that's the impression that I got from her. I didn't get. I haven't seen enough to know if she's supernatural or not.
She's not supernatural,
No,
but
okay,
she's
right.
she wears a lot of mascara,
Yeah,
and she's crazy.
she's mental.
Yeah, she used to be obsessed with. They've retconned her story slightly. She was obsessed with Lyra, but they've changed that now since Lyra's lost the belt. She's gone, I was actually always obsessed with the belt, and now you've lost it, so you're dead to me. Which doesn't quite check out, but it's good enough, I think.
Yeah, she's going through a breakthrough, man. She's having a hard time.
Roxanne's not as awkward now as a heel. She's
Yeah,
doing better
she's
and better,
getting
isn't she?
Very
Yeah.
slowly, she's getting better. It's the microphone
Yeah.
skills that were bad because she doesn't sound threatening at all. It sounds like she's reading the horrible lines that HBK has scripted, presumably on a typewriter. But last week she was getting good.
Yeah, it's weird. We noticed that whenever she was reading clearly the script, it was like bad. But then whenever the crowd would chant at her and she'd like get heckled and she'd respond, that was always the best bit of the program when she was
That's
kind of
interesting. Okay.
Shut up, Mr. Toad.
yeah,
you go,
Mr.
yeah.
Toad.
Yeah.
Booker loves her because he trained her, so he's always like, yeah, man.
Sounds like an engine start.
Yeah.
Various main roster superstars and fans give their predictions on Trick Willie versus Ilya Dragunov for the main event. While some feel good rock and roll plays in the background.
It was like, nah, 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 nah,
Yeah.
nah. No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that song. It was like end of a film. They're all happy in a
Yeah, yeah.
field after school. And it's the end of the year. Not Rocky, no.
I've got a question about this. Do they do these on NXT a lot? Get all the fans?
No, this
Do
is
they
like a
not?
special
I was
thing.
gonna
No,
say,
that's
'cause
to say,
there's
this is
such an opportunity for you guys here. The
Yeah.
biggest fans.
Oh.
Like, because not that many people watch NXT, so, and especially they don't have the followers that
They
you
wouldn't
guys
choose.
have.
Loads of people watch NXT.
Well, if you did a video, I don't know, I think if you think Tony D'Angelo's going to win tonight, you could forget about it. If you did that, you're getting on telly because nobody else is doing those.
Wearing some sort of t-shirt that only we get, Mr. Toad t-shirt.
Shop at Heron Food banner in the background. Kalani Jordan and Fallon Henley talk to Thea Hale in the locker room. She's glad to be on good terms with Mr. Chase again, but Jada Parker interrupts because she's sick of Fallon Henley being so popular. They shove each other, and the rest of the women's roster holds them apart. At least you're getting all the cliches on this week's NXT. Women are crazy, and they're always brawling backstage.
There's a lot of ladies.
Whoa!
I'm not that familiar with the people that we're talking about, but just first impressions in some cases anyway. Jada Parker has serious charisma.
Yeah.
The others, it was cheesy and awkward
Hey,
and
Fallon's
scripted.
brilliant.
Is
Leave
she?
her alone.
Right,
Yeah, she
okay.
loves riding horses.
What?
She loves riding horses. She's a cowgirl and a ranch hand.
I'm sorry, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and her theme tune's brilliant, and it got cut off this time because they were talking over it, and I was like, "Come on, everything gonna be all right. Everything it's gonna be all right." Yeah. Well, now saddle up. Fallon's great, and I really like her, but she's losing a lot recently. We'll get onto it. I thought Kalani was going to be the one who was going to get pushed towards the title, but she's really not. Like, they're really not, because they were all. Do you remember when the business Kiana James was like, we need to identify our main rivals when we head for the title, and Kalani Jordan's the main one, and then it didn't go anywhere.
No.
Strange. Now
Sounds
she's
like
just a friend.
It was what did we say? Was it bait and...
It was a fed herring.
A fed heron.
Yeah, not a
That's it, I
bait
love
and
that
bait.
term.
Heron.
Oh, fed heron.
Mhm.
Tyson DuPont and Tyreek.
We had to Matthew's pronunciation there pushed Pachi to despair, so we had to cut it a little bit out of
What
there.
are you on about?
No, that makes it sound like I've kicked off.
No.
Yeah.
Say the word again.
Tyson DuPont.
It was funny, and I went, oh,
Yeah,
and I
yeah,
swore.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
And Pachi went, I hate him in real
I
life.
did.
And Tyreek Igwe,
Yeah, I think you go. Yeah.
sweet, are a new tag team from NXT Level Up, a show that apparently exists. And they're hanging out by the train tracks.
Yeah.
Watch out, lads. They're a pair of big boys, and they're not afraid to take on any team.
Is that what I put?
No.
I couldn't think of anything else to.
And, yeah,
They're
really.
A pair of
Here
big
they are.
boys.
Here's what they do.
They were big
What
lads,
happened?
and they seemed like baby faces. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
agreed. It's dangerous though, isn't it? Because they weren't just next to the train tracks; they were walking
At
down.
one point, they were on them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Ooh, watch out.
Don't remember that poster of the guy with the missing arm
No.
because he went on the train, he dropped his phone or something, and he
Oh,
lost
my
part of
There
his
was a
arm.
poster.
Yeah, it was in Rye train station on the Isle of Wight.
Oh, I was just there. I
No,
must have
it would
missed
have been
that.
everywhere. It's a national rail thing.
So
but just be
those-
careful if you're
No,
going to do that.
they
Yeah.
always do like loads of adverts on TV, and I was amazed. But obviously, I guess with everyone having phones and walking aimlessly, if anyone's walked outside, especially Northumberland Street recently,
Ah.
and have to put adverts on TV going, yeah, can you watch out for trains?
Has the Isle of Wight got a train line?
Yes. Yeah,
Just
it used
go
to stretch
round, is
across.
it?
No,
Oh.
it's literally from Ryde to Shanklin, just one corner of the Isle of Wight.
Does it come in handy or not?
Yeah, I used to use it all the time when I
Was
worked at
that
the
a bad
arcade.
joke?
Yeah.
Coming out.
No, but
Oh,
oh,
Jack.
Probably did lose an
Wow.
arm.
God.
Yeah.
No, I used to get it all the time. They were London Underground trains. I don't know what they
That's
are
right.
now.
Yeah,
But
they were the pre-World War II.
really?
yeah, a brilliant journey, an actual
I
experience.
want to go to the Isle of Wight. Just
Come
to see
along.
what it's like.
You're always welcome.
Thank you.
What's the thing to go
Beers and
visit?
burgers and all
A
that.
thing to go
What's
visit
the-
on the Isle of Wight.
Yeah.
I
I come see the...
not herons. Black Gang Chine's very good. It's the oldest theme park in the UK,
Oh, okay.
possibly the world.
Wow.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know who's going to correct me if I'm wrong. But it's all
Hundreds
like
of comments next videos. No, actually, I think you're fine.
hashtag cancel that. It's all falling into the sea because it's built on a cliff edge and it's
Wow.
eroding and it's all falling into the sea.
That sounds
that's
interesting.
Really, that's
though.
really
Dan's
good.
going
Is
to
it
get a
really?
picture.
Yeah,
Fell in the sea.
yeah, like the.
Wait, it's still open?
No,
not for long.
there's parts of it that aren't in the sea.
Well, I would hope so.
He's
There
put
you go, look.
accident.
Accident.
No, you didn't need to put accident. I
Oh,
think
what?
this is like a historic thing, isn't it?
It's on purpose.
No, just,
No, it's just erosion. It's just it's
yeah,
just the
it's
way.
just slowly.
There's an insurance job.
There's
That's just Isle of Wight theme park there. Black Gang Chine. I know it feels wrong to Yeah, that's it. That
All right.
that roller coaster.
There's those kids there about to go in the sea.
Okay.
That's really good. Coloured Sands
Yeah,
down by Allen Bay. Yeah. Derek.
Sandy. Still knocking about.
Of course.
Yeah. Whoa, is that
He's massive.
is that Duff Man? No, it's similar though in spirit.
So it's a Duff Man.
Yeah, I guess.
That's it anyway.
Man loves the Isle of Wight.
Yeah, it's that's really magical.
No, isn't there?
Loads of photos
Am
of
I
him.
thinking of Lard Lad? I think I'm thinking of Lard Lad.
Oh,
the
Lad,
donut
yeah.
man. Yeah, it's him. So yeah.
Oh, it's going to be really sad when, due to global warming, that lad's going to be falling in the sea.
Yeah, I think they've got a few. That big mouth thing there. That's one of the attractions.
That's a kid.
No, down. No. What are you doing? The big mouth. There you go.
What was meant was the kid doing? Did you see songs?
Is that a boy in there?
Yeah, so you crawl through that.
Oh,
I tried to do it when I was like 18 years old, and I just about got through, but I don't think I would now. That's one of the attractions. It's all really nuts stuff. Like there's a crooked house that you can walk through, a pet shop where all the animals sing at you. There's a Rumpus Mansion where before you enter Rumpus Mansion, they're like trolls or hobgoblins or something. I don't know what's what. And you get weighed before you go in there. And like if you're too heavy, it just goes like the little thing moves to like, you fat bastard. It's really horrible.
oh my God.
Yeah, there you go. That's the weather wizard. The weather wizard's there.
Jesus.
Oh, Jack's dad killed him.
I was going to say, no. I was going to say that's me during lockdown. My dad's never killed anyone. It was a whole thing on the other podcast the other week.
The whole thing is like this, and it's just like animatronic stuff that sort of sing and talk at you. It's a proper fever dream.
What do they sing?
Well, the pet shop, it's like
I'm going.
all sorts of. There's dodos that sing the Bee Gees hit "Staying Alive."
Yep.
If you get it.
Oh, hey. Whoa.
But that's quite a new edition. I'm not really keen on that one.
Whoa.
And then there's two rides. There was a roller coaster that's been replaced by something, and then there's like a dinghy thing that you go down on.
What is a shark?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
is that
Moby
blue
Dick.
book?
See the whale there?
That's
the
a
big
whale.
mouth down, not the child. You can walk through that and you get squirted.
Yeah, good. Good laugh. No, this looks good.
It's really like this is what the Isle of Wight is all about.
Yeah. If I get back on my big walks, I'll do one.
You walk all the way down the way.
No, I'm not going to walk to the Isle
I was
of Wight.
going to say,
No.
put your big coat on. The Creeds and Ivy Nile are back in NXT to watch Trick versus Ilya. They want Trick to win. Yeah, there's a lot of this week.
Yeah.
The Angelo family win a 6-man tag against the No Quarter Catch crew, with Tony getting the pinfall on Charlie Dempsey.
Charlie's really let the side down there. He's going to be the leader.
Yeah, I've got not a lot of love from the crowd. Wow, who to cheer? The mobsters who kill people or the Liverpool Combat Club?
Matthew can't get over this. The mobsters who kill people are baby faces, Matthew. And week on week, you refuse
They've
to
admitted they're
accept-
killing people.
Yeah, you know.
Swerve.
Got a bit of a laugh.
Threatened a
Swerve.
baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, well, what's
That baby had it coming.
I thought the match was good. It was chaotic, wasn't it? Are they with that Heritage Cup thing? Is that like a Freebird thing? Can any of
It's
them
the
defend
it's
it?
called the no quarter quarter catch clause or something like that.
Yeah.
They kept mentioning it. It was more when there was 4 of them. When Gulak was there, obviously, it was like which one of them's gonna. Ooh.
Right.
But now Dempsey's really the most experienced one by far.
Yeah.
So it's like it's usually going to be him
Yeah.
probably. But
So
yeah.
there's going to probably be a singles match for that cup with Dempsey taking the pin. Tony versus.
Tony's a bigger name than Dempsey, but him winning the Heritage Cup would be a step down the card, I think.
Oh,
for
that's
Tony.
interesting because
Yeah, I
he had an
don't know.
NXT title match fairly
Really
recently. didn't he?
yeah. And sometimes he gets great skits where he like murders people.
I find them really entertaining.
Yeah,
I
me
know
too.
it's like
Yeah, we love him.
gimmicky in the wrong way.
I thought
to
you
some
liked
people.
Tony,
I
yeah.
think they're really funny.
Yeah. Well, me and Ross
The
like him
mobsters.
anyway.
Yeah.
Hey.
What's funny about them?
Oh, they're funny.
Funny how?
Yeah.
accents.
Oh.
No, but it's just fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
Joe Pesci, right? It's that.
Yeah.
It's just a laugh.
It's just great. Rocky's in with the mob for a bit.
That's right. He works for them. Yeah.
His mate, who's the mob leader, who has Rocky as like the loan
Yeah,
shark, or the debt collector or whatever, he's a babyface mobster because he's always like, go on, Rock.
He's very understanding.
He is,
And
isn't
Stallone's
he?
like, oh, he's a nice guy.
He's like-
Everyone's like, you know, he breaks legs. He goes, no, I do that.
He's like, Rocky, can you come back to work for me as like, a debt collector? And Rocky's like, I got to train for this. And he's like, aye, fair enough. No worries. That's
The nicest mobster you've ever
mobster.
seen on
He's always at
cinema.
Rocky's fights. He's always there going like, come on, Rock.
Is he actually Italian American?
Stallone?
No,
Tony
Tony.
D'Angelo?
Yeah.
Don't know. Should I look at his real? I'll look at his real name.
I've never actually thought about that because his accent's so
I
over the
assume
top. You're like,
Yeah, you think it. Like Fat Tony of The Simpsons is great, isn't it? Funny.
Yep.
I was joking about the accent thing, by
His
the way,
name's
before I get cancelled for that.
Joseph Areola.
Like the thing surrounding the nipple.
I guess so. It's not got like a background.
Bill
to...
from Chicago, Illinois. Don't know.
No.
He's great. He's good. I think he's good fun. I've enjoyed every time I watched NXT and he's been on it. I thought, that's
I'm glad. Second most asked question via Google is your face or a heel? Very good question. Have a match is full of bumps and action like the previous match, but I didn't really care about anyone in this because the feud is over. You killed our guy. Can you pay us for it? No. All right. Well, I care.
Good feud. Good.
Well, I care.
solid.
All right, get settled.
They killed Drew Gulak. Charlie Dempsey's really naive and thought that he was just doing him a favor. The No Quarter Cash Crew wanted to get rid of Drew Gulak. They didn't ever mention this on. They didn't mention him by name.
Last week's
it was weird.
maybe the worst promo of the year.
And
last week.
they forgot their lines halfway through, and Dempsey literally went, "Have you got anything else you want to say?"
Wait, sorry, the D'Angelo family forgot their lines.
It was unclear.
It was unclear, but it was like
there was a lot of standing around in silence and like.
Is this when they
Plus
wrote Drew Gulak off?
Yeah.
And again, obviously, oh wow, you're so smart, Maffew. No, I'm dumb because they were like teasing. Well, we did that thing, got rid of that dude, and made wrestling a better place. I think this is the quote.
Yeah.
Was. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
And
then online, everyone's like, they killed Drew Gulak. I went, oh, that's what they were saying.
They didn't mention him by name.
No.
No, well, they couldn't, could they?
But
Because
Tony
obviously they're trying to
goes-
be sneaky about it and goes, but then they forgot their lines. I'm like, what the hell is happening? in this
Tony
promo?
was like, "We took care of that problem for you. We took care of one of your own because you were too scared to do it or something like that." And then he's like, "Now where's our payment?" And Dempsey went, "Oh, you weren't paid for that." So Dempsey looks like a fool, I think. You can't deal with the mob and not expect to pay them.
Do you not think it's handy to have a bunch of kayfabe murderers in there? Like, if
Yeah.
somebody is problematic,
Yeah.
Tony, sort it. You just got to come out and not name them and do that. That's
They'd have done
useful.
NXT UK for free, but Drew Gulak won't pay him. Baron Corbin is about to shoot a promo on Bron Breakker's departure from NXT, but Lexis King interrupts with a gift basket to celebrate Baron.
With a gift basket
I'm
to
falling
set up
asleep.
Baron moving to the main roster.
Corbin says he isn't going anywhere, so Lexis says he's probably going to hitch his wagon to the next big up-and-coming second-generation star.
Is that a Jericho reference?
Felt like it.
A little bit.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Oh, they're both crap.
Maybe it was just Jericho on my mind, but when I was watching it, that's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking about.
He wishes.
No,
He
he's saying that
graciously
Corbin's
accepts.
being like Jericho.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, I didn't get that. He graciously accepts Corbin's offer.
It's funny that
Corbin
he kept
never-
the basket.
Offered anything. Yeah, the basket. He's done the basket before, though. It wasn't as funny this time.
Mm.
Why don't you
not-
like Lexis King?
Everyone hates Lexis King. Matthew's not a registered Lex offender.
Right.
It was so weird because I've...
That's what he calls his
That's
fans.
why
They asked him to
he
stop
said,
doing
he
it.
said
yeah.
can you stop doing
He
it.
asked,
Which
he
is
asked the
so
fans to
funny.
stop.
So they're unregistered Lex offenders.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, they
That
could be
works.
living on your street.
That's right. Look out, man.
Sorry.
So Lexis King, I think he's rubbish, and I think his promos are rubbish. I think he's rubbish. He's rubbish to the 10th degree. But it's so funny because the promos leading up to his debut, I'm like, he might actually be good here. These are really good promos for NXT standards. It's fantastic. And he's like, oh.
I like
he was
him.
a standout for me in AEW.
Yeah.
Really?
Genuinely, there's something about him. I think he's got a really great look. And that's important in wrestling. It's an aesthetic business. His matches are pretty decent. I'm not familiar enough with NXT to comment further, I guess. But there's something about him that
dad was
I just.
good.
You're
His
really-
dad was very
Very
good.
I don't know if
good,
you know
yeah.
this, but his dad used to wrestle on
Yeah.
occasion.
There's something I don't know. There's some people you just think, oh, there's something there. Give it time.
That's what NXT must say as well, because fair enough.
In the Cultaholic Classic SmackDown review, me and Tom, we today watched Judgment Day 2002.
Okay.
And we have a copy of Power Slam to look at this month's what's happening in the world of wrestling.
Oh, is that
all
what
this
all
and
them are
that.
for?
Yes.
Oh, right. There's
Wasn't just me
loads of them.
ditching. Yeah, no, right.
Ah.
No. I was going to have a hobby. And we're reading, and it says, this week in 02, Horace Hogan was signed to a developmental deal, and Power Slam just goes, developmental? He's been wrestling for 15 years. He's 36. Developmental. What's he going to develop at this point? That's how I feel about Lexis King in NXT.
Oh,
Nasty thing to say.
Honest.
I think you'll change your mind on him. I think he's got a lot to give.
Okay, yeah. We've been saying that for years.
Not that long. Since the start of AEW.
All right, people have been following him. Is that for
Oh,
years?
5 years.
Okay, I'll see you in 2013.
Okay.
See if we're still wrestling
Well,
before.
you're gonna look
He's having a good run in OVW.
You're going to look like a prize turkey.
Oh, no.
When he's challenging Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania.
Well, if I'm going to be a prize turkey, I would like to be at Heron Foods.
Yeah.
Proper aisle where I belong. In the sinking ship that is the Isle of Wight, apparently.
But it's an island.
Yeah.
Why are you having a go at the Isle of Wight?
That fell in the sea.
I don't have a go at Bishop Auckland. What's
better
Bishop
not.
Auckland ever done?
Yeah, that's
We've got
right.
Mark King from level 42. What have you got? Oh, Jimmy Nail.
Stan Laurel.
What have you?
Stan Laurel. Jada Parker
Stan
went to...
Laurel.
What, from Bishop
That's
Auckland?
class.
Yeah, it's, statues of him and everything.
Wow, that's a good one.
Ah.
It wasn't in level 42 though, so you're right. I can't compare.
We've got Steve Cram,
Ooh.
Who's that?
runner, middle distance runner.
Mm.
He was big in the 80s, I think.
Oh, cool.
Or the 90s, 80s. He was like the next one after like Seb Coe and Steve Ovett.
And he's from Jarrow.
He's the Jarrow Arrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I said that like I know what the Jarrow. I went, oh, yeah, the Jarrow.
The
I'm
nickname
not-
makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's being polite. It is good when you learn to do that. Someone says something, you have no interest or idea what it's on about. And you just go, oh, yeah, I'll repeat the thing you just said. I've been coasting on that for years.
Nowadays, often if you watch like the Olympics or whatever, he's often the commentator, all-colour commentator of the track events. He'll be the one doing the voice, hiding his Geordie accent and putting on like his posh voice like we have to do.
Mm.
Yeah. That's Steve Cram.
Do you do that?
A little bit.
Do you?
Depends who I'm talking to. And I feel like a coward.
I get you.
But then obviously I went to state primary school and then a private secondary school and my accent was all over the place. It was just, if my mates from home ever heard me talking to one of my mates, I used to get
That's interesting.
mocked so much, yeah.
But if you're in the back of a taxi with
Oh,
like a
really?
pro-
No,
Yeah,
not
right.
too badly,
Yeah.
not too badly.
Okay.
I've had taxi drivers ask where I'm from around here, but then I've also had taxi drivers go like, "Oh, you a student then?" And then I say, "No, I'm from Jarrow," and they're like, "Really?" So it just depends. I don't know. Yeah.
I one time was trying to match this taxi driver's Geordiness, and it was just right out of the Great Escape. Because I'm like, I'm on a good night, man. You know, I get settled down, get some water in me. He went, on that one word.
Did you say?
You said water rather than
Yeah,
water.
yeah. Where are you from? Like
Yeah,
instantly,
yeah,
like
yeah.
the movie. He stopped the car, took the keys out. Goes, where are you from?
I've not seen The Great Escape, but I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Because I've seen in Inglourious Bastards where they're like trying to pretend to be Italian.
Right. Yeah,
Like, say the name again one more time. Gorlami.
such a great thing.
Yeah.
What we got? Jada Parker wins a singles match against Fallon Henley. It's going to be all right. Yeah,
It's going to be all right. But it's not because Jada Parker comfortably beat her
yeah,
with
it's
the
not gonna be all
running
right.
bum.
The teardrop hip check, the ass to the face.
Yeah, it's a bum in it.
Yeah.
It's a big old booty. No, sorry.
None of the hip checks are ever the hip, are they? It's always the arse.
No, but Tony Storm
But
looks
they
like it
can't
really
yell.
hurts. Like she proper
Yeah.
runs.
They can't yell, "Oh, it's the ass!" You know, they've got a teardrop hip
Booker
check.
wants to so badly though.
You know.
She's like Adam says, she's got a presence about her, Jada. I think I don't want to be too mean to the lads from OTM and scripts, but I think she'll outgrow them quite soon.
You think
She does a little dance sometimes.
she does?
No, that's Lola Vice. She's got a different dance, but I can't remember what it is. They've got dances, two of them.
You are right.
Two of those women in NXT have got dances.
Any of the men of them? Dances.
Ooh.
That
There's
wouldn't
gotta
interest
be.
Jack.
There's got to be. Oh, come on now.
JC Jane and Jasmine Nix got a promo on Thea Hale. JC calls Thea an ungrateful little girl. And next week she'll learn that gratitude is a debt she has to repay. See, they recognize debts.
Yeah.
The Mobsters will love them.
yeah.
Anyway, Rancid, Kelly Clancid, who stinks, interviews JD McDonald, Google Me, who's here for the main event. He says if you want to beat Dragon off, you have to hospitalize him. But Trick isn't the guy to do that. JD leaves and the new Catch Republic turn up. Tyler is really excited about the main event. Yeah, he's really excited. Pete thinks Ilya will win, and Tyler thinks Trick has the techers.
Yes.
How was his hair sticking out of a beanie cap?
Was
Had he
it?
cut a hole in it?
It seems like a Tyler thing to do.
It's the only thing I took away from this. Because it's like he's got like a little ponytail thing coming out the back, but it's like it's like a pull down beanie cap thing rather than a baseball cap where the hole would be there.
Well, that'll be so cool. We'll probably see this across the country in a month or so because he's such a trendsetter.
yeah.
I know. I think I've described Tyler Bate before as I quite resent him because I hate when attractive people are so attractive and just get bored of it and start doing mad stuff, start wearing or having weird haircuts,
Yep.
and they're still attractive. But it's like they've thought, how can I try and mess up my appearance and still be attractive? And Tyler Bate for me is that, and I hate him.
Yeah.
Good luck to him though. You know, good wrestler.
Good luck to you,
Yeah,
you attractive bastard.
yeah, I know. Ugh.
Ugh, makes you sick, doesn't it? Ava's here for the contract signing between Natalia and Lola Vice. Natalia arrives with Carmen Petrovic and signs a contract. Lola comes out alone and signs as well. Where am I at?
Does her dance?
Natalia asks who's in Lola's corner. Vice says she should be more worried about what will happen to her next week. Just because Lola shakes her ass doesn't mean she can't kick Natalia's ass.
That was really good.
Jeez. I mean, that's what she said. Natalia says Lola has an ego that needs to be kept in check. She respects Vice, but knows that Lola doesn't respect her background in the dungeon. Next week, Natalia will tap her out. Lola brings out her surprise training partner, Shayna Baszler. What are you doing here? Who says Natty's chances have gone from slim to none? So you shouldn't say, and Slim just left town or whatever. She doesn't think much of Petrovic, who kicks her in the head and starts a brawl. Natalia throws Lola off the side of the ring, and the faces stand tall.
Because there was no ropes.
Yeah, I was going to say, they really did it out. They
Yeah.
run around the ring, surrounded it, like, they're in the octagon. But
Ava's a great GM, man.
You like her?
No, every week.
Now we have
we feel like every week we say, "Oh, she's a brilliant GM."
because that's what they say in commentary. Wow, she's so great for a race.
Yeah, they've got wrestlers coming.
She's a
along
Nepo
being like-
hire, so obviously they're like, wow, she's so great and talented.
She'll make a decision, and the wrestlers will be like, "You know what? That's fair, Ava. Fair enough." Like, they really do. Yeah.
So we're speculating if Rock
yeah.
even knows who Ava is.
Oh, no, because there was that picture of them hugging after his match at WrestleMania.
Yeah,
And we're like,
fan.
"Oh, he knows his daughter."
Yeah, that's what we said. Yeah,
Yeah.
like when Rock thought Hornswoggle was like Rock thought Hornswoggle was a Make-A-Wish kid.
Oh, is that The Rock who thought that?
Yeah.
Was The Rock? I knew that story, but I didn't know who. It was.
Yeah, it's a true-
Weird.
right?
Maybe not then.
Fully grown, fully bearded.
Oh yeah, he did.
Hey
have-
kid, you have a good time to show tonight.
Yeah.
See all your stars.
What can you do? Did Hornswoggle just go, "Yeah, Matt, yeah"? Great."
Yeah, it was only after he went, oh no. Just realised. Bless.
The throw off the side of the ring, I thought was really great because it was like a reverse of every dive of the last 5 years. When everybody gathers round and like they catch him and everything. There was actually a reason for everybody to be like amassed there
Right.
at
Yeah.
ringside. So I thought
Yeah.
it was good that they used that to their advantage. I thought it was a fine segment.
Yeah, I
like
thought it
Shayna
was alright.
Baszler, so.
I like that they put the importance on it because originally I thought, well, we'll take the ring ropes down. It's taking bloody ages to do this, but then it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then Shayna Baszler, I even went, oh,
Yeah.
just sad because I'm there like, whatever, I don't care. Oh, Shayna Baszler,
Yeah.
how's Natty going to deal with that? Her submission background's so impressive.
Yeah, it is. What are you
She's a
laughing
blood
for?
sport. Natty, what are you going to do?
Well, it's Natty versus Lola, though,
Yeah, but
But
the
she's training
spirit.
her. Yeah. I think Lola will come off well from I think she'll look good. I'm assuming she'll win. She's got to dance.
Exactly.
Natty's promos sound like
And
she's
Shayna.
scolding a child all the time, Natalia. She's like, you need to learn respect.
Yeah. See, these promos are like, oh, whatever.
You've
But
got an
they're-
ego, missus.
Right, yeah, they're all like,
Yeah.
you petulant child and all that
Yeah.
stuff. But it doesn't matter. The crowd loves, the NXT crowd
Natalia's
loves
like
Natty.
John Cena in NXT. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
amazing. It's weird, but deserved. I feel bad for her
Yeah.
on the main roster. And then
'Cause
she
she's
gets
the
comes
boat.
to NXT and everyone goes, "Oh,
Oh,
The
good for
NXT
her.
crowd are shouting, you're the
That's-
boat. The shouted boat did it, didn't they?
you're the boat, the best of all time." Yeah,
best of all
yeah.
time, not greatest of all time.
Yeah, best.
Ludicrous, isn't it?
Yeah, nice.
No, it's just misguided.
No.
She's not all that, is she? Why do we have to pretend that she's really good all the time?
She is.
No, she's fine. She's
She's
like,
very technically sound.
yeah, no, she's sound.
Yeah.
technically.
Yeah.
She did a lot for the early days of the Women's Revolution with that one match against Charlotte.
Yep.
Where her dad was there.
She's
Uncle, sorry, her
a
uncle.
safe pair of hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's nuts on X.
Not an uncle. What's Brett? Her like,
The greatest of all time.
oh right, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Her dad's pal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brett was really good.
Jim was good.
Yeah, Jim was, really
Natalia's
decent.
pretty,
Brett was
yeah,
really
Natalia's
good.
pretty good.
Natalia's got great music. That opening sting, I think, is class.
Dun, dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun, 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 dun. Ridge Holland is interviewed on his way to the building. He says it's time to show people he can earn success the right way. Sean Spears interrupts and Ridge says he needs to leave him alone. Spears tells Ridge to embrace his inner violence. Ridge maintains his composure and walks off. This is some of the worst stuff I've seen in NXT.
Ridge's story's been mad. So Ridge
Oh, yeah.
Ridge is untamed. Like he's like, he can't control the animal inside me. I'm too violent. And he keeps
in the
doing,
sport of professional wrestling.
he's too much. Yeah. It originally started as quite a bad taste. We were all like, oh, that's a bit uncomfortable because he injured Big E.
Yep.
But then he turned it into, he came back from his own demons, his own injuries. And then he injured Ilya Dragunov by accident, but it was a storyline
Okay,
injury.
true.
He's like, I can't believe I've done it again. And then, no, like, genuinely. Then he,
What have I done?
he looks at his hands after he's hit a big move and goes like, oh, no.
Oh, no.
And then he retired, right? He went like, I'm sorry to do this, but I'm retiring from wrestling. And then came back as a guest on the pre-show of Stand and Deliver.
the same week he retired.
Yeah, he was like, Ava was on the phone like, we'd love to have you. You're still a member of this family. And then he came back on the pre-show in a suit and tie and very normal pre-show appearance. Like he's hyping the matches. Joe Gacy comes out for his pre-show match and he batters him with a chair because he can't contain the violence. And then he apologized to him the next week and then accidentally trapped one of the LWO's hand in a door. And they went, "You've not changed, Rage. You're still that monster that we knew you were." And then the other week...
I didn't know the hand thing. I knew everything else.
No, it's so bad, man.
So he's like a chuckle brother. It's just all going wrong all the time.
Yeah, because they're like, "Hey, you come back. We're not finished yelling at you. I'm going." So he goes out, and the guy's got his hand in the door, and obviously he shuts the door, and he goes, "Ah, you broke my hand." So then he's like, "Look what you did." So obviously he sticks his head in the door, back in, and he's like, "Oh,
I can't believe it."
Hey, back
But
home.
everything he's done, as I called it tuning down the band last week, because everything he's done started off really intense. Like he beat up Joe Gacy with a chair. Still not a heel turn somehow. And then everything he's done since has been actually getting less severe, but they're acting like it's getting worse and worse. Like Ava last week was like, I just don't know what's gone into him anymore. It's just crazy.
Where are they going with it?
Don't know.
God knows.
I feel bad for him.
Literally couldn't guess.
He performs it all right. I don't mind his acting, but it's the material's just dreadful.
Yeah.
But I'm glad he kept a lid on it with Sean Spears here. It was nice.
So is Sean Spears trying to corrupt him in some way?
Yeah.
But he's already a bit corrupted.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should embrace your ability to hurt people. You're a professional wrestler.
Yeah.
Right.
It's your job.
There was a bit of that with Willow on Dynamite as well. If you're using that logic.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I thought that was interesting. We'll more on that later on. Good evening. That's what it says here.
Yeah, that's how it started.
Hi. Carrie Cross cuts a promo with the rest of Foul Testament. Paul Ellerin says they're coming for all the titles. Action and Nathan Fraser watch on from the locker room. They know they're underdogs, but they'll still retain the titles. Malik Blade leads the rest of the tag division agreement with the champions.
Yeah.
He says, screw AOP and the rest of the main roster tag teams try to take over the division. Right on cue, the Good Brothers arrive and mock the locker room. Edris NFA tries to stand up to them, but accidentally breaks a mirror.
What a loser. What a friggin' loser he is. He just broke a mirror.
So is that his gimmick? He gets bad luck all the
No,
time?
this is totally new.
Oh, is it?
I couldn't tell you what the idea
Didn't
was.
commentary go, oh, he doesn't need that 7 years of bad luck? I assumed that he already had a fair bit of bad luck behind him.
No, his thing at the minute is him and Malik are in a tag team and they've got Brittany Reese who's like so enthusiastic. She just wants them to do their best and they're not that keen. But Malik's like the good boy of the team and he wants to try and placate her. Idris, the one who broke the mirror, is like, I can't be bothered with you. And he's always a downer. Like Malik's like, we can do it if we just believe Idris. And Idris is like, we're probably not going to win. Like they're massive. And now he's broken a mirror. I don't really know what they're doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
He spilled his beans here.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, in front of the Good Brothers.
Yeah.
And I didn't get,
cool
was the
kids.
idea, reading it back now actually makes more sense. It's like, yeah, screw those main people for coming down here. And then the Good Brothers arrive, and I guess everyone's like, the Good Brothers! But I'm like, yeah, they're in NXT now. I'm like, oh, they're supposed to be main roster lads who come down NXT, but they never wrestled on the main roster. Oh, I'm only just getting that now. You're recapping it, right? Because I thought it was just like, yeah, you're right. We're in agreement. And then Ed just broke a mirror. I'm like, oh, what am I doing?
I don't know what the mirror's about. Yeah. We'll have to see how it plays out.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Inoki was trying to break the mirror in order to stop the Good Brothers from talking.
Inoki. Idris Inoki. That's great. That's brilliant.
Yes.
Yes.
Inoki, Bombay.
Yeah.
Soroka wins the beach brawl against Blair Davenport. Cowabunga. I was really confused by this because I thought, hang on, is this supposed to be a serious feud ender? Because
Aye.
it started off with them beefing with beach
They're hitting
balls.
each other with beach balls and
And they go
bodyboards.
bonk
All the fun
in the ring.
things.
Oh, what the? What?
There was that suplex into a ball pit where it would be soft. I was like, what? That was weird.
Yeah. But then they started doing hard stuff.
Yeah.
Going backwards off the barricade through a beach table, I guess, I've put here.
Oh, that looked nasty, that. The little bench, yeah.
Crowd responded nicely to that. It was grand, as was the tease of Soul Snatcher off the middle rope of Blair. There's the tease being Blair's got the surfboard. It's like, aha, she's going to count. It's like, no, I'm doing it off the middle rope as opposed to the turnbuckle. It's like, aha, I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah.
Pins Booker T goes mental.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That finish is ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
that,
it's
isn't
great,
it?
yeah.
A match of two halves, as footballers say.
We're well versed in how good Blair Davenport is at hardcore matches. We've seen that in the WCPW Women's Division for any time, yeah. This was another one where, I agree with Maffew. I was going to say something funny there, but she did have good hardcore matches in WCPW.
Yeah.
Yeah, her and Nixon. Not Richard, Newell. Blair did well here, and so did Sol. What was I going to say? But I agree with you. The gimmick made it
I
unintentional.
can't hear anything you're saying.
The
All I'm thinking
gim-
is trying to vision Richard Nixon in WCW.
You
That's
did
why
that the
Swerve
other
wasn't
day.
booked.
Former
No space on the card. We got Richard Nixon.
Former US
coming in.
champion Richard Nixon.
He's put him in the water Hell's Gate.
Still undefeated. Never lost the title.
I agree with you that they did well, but the stipulation risked making it a bit silly. For a big, you injured me last year, I hate you so much. Yeah.
I didn't realise it was that personal.
Yeah,
I appreciate the fact that what's her name? Priestley.
Blair Davenport.
Blair Davenport didn't sell the bodyboard stuff. Like that happened, and it wasn't like she was going, oh, like they sometimes do, like with a cookie tray or something.
They made a foam.
She just got a chair out and started battering her. So I thought it was all right. I didn't realise it was a feud ender though.
Well, I nearly laughed at the start when all the people are arriving at the start of the show.
Yeah.
Saul's got a surfboard. I was like, why is she doing that? But it makes sense now. It's for the match.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Raven bringing his cart of weapons.
2 seconds.
Bless you.
Let me stare at the lights. Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Yeah, literally blinded. Cheers. You ever see Sandman when he was first starting? And he had a
surfer gimmick. I saw a picture of it the other day. I've never seen it before.
It's so funny because he's not very good. He's massive as well. He's got that all body surf gear. But he'd use a surfboard as a weapon, like behind the referee's back. But it's so funny because it's massive.
So unwieldy, yeah.
Giant. Whack.
Yeah.
You think the wind alone caused by doing it would let the referee know something's happening and get rid of it.
That is funny. I like that.
Yeah.
But this was post-Surfer Sting, wasn't it? Was it just...
Yeah, would have been. So this was like 93, so yeah,
Right.
Sting was well into surfer stuff.
Right.
But no, I don't think Sting ever used the surfboard.
Guess that's why it's called
Did
the Sandman then.
Yeah, that was the original thing.
Right.
He was Mr. Sandman. He come out to Mr. Sandman.
No.
He was Mr. Sandman.
Dan's thing, yes, as
Bom,
well.
bom, bom, bom. Yeah.
Really?
No
Yeah.
idea.
So, because he's still talking and acting like, yo,
Yeah.
watch out for the surfboard.
He's just a laid back beach dude.
Yeah, really. The Metaphor posted a TikTok video recapping. Wait a minute. Sorry, I missed a bit. Trick Willie is on the phone to his mum, who's been in the hospital, but says she's recovering. Why are you laughing? She tells her son to whoop that trick.
You missed where you were, and then the first line was Trick Willie is on the phone to his mum.
Yeah. It's a nice bit.
Johnny Gargano arrives, as if his day wasn't going badly already, and asks Trick how he's feeling. Williams admits he's feeling the pressure, but Gargano says no pressure, no diamonds.
Yeah.
Trick needs to take his previous loss to Dragunov and use it to make him stronger. They hug, and Johnny wishes him luck.
I thought this was really good.
Johnny's a good guy.
Yeah, like when Johnny Gargano is passionate about something, you sort of feel it, and I got that off him. It's been a while since I've seen that from Gargano. To this, I got me pumped up for the match, genuinely.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Nice guy.
Yeah, he's
Nice
such
boy.
a good underdog baby
He
face,
is.
isn't he? He's so good,
It's a shame
especially
they
in his
haven't-
cosplaying as bloody
Yeah.
Shawn
Yeah,
Michaels.
but in
What's going
NXT
on?
they go, it's former World Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah.
Maybe
Like
was he?
Natalia when she comes
Yeah.
back down, then yeah.
Yep.
It's funny how long NXT's memory is. Actually,
Oh, it is
yeah.
crazy. Like the Metaphor posted a TikTok video recapping the journey to an NXT live event in Orlando.
Yeah, it's class, wasn't it? It's funny. The car broke down.
I couldn't understand a word they were saying. It was just noise.
They've all got different accents.
No, it's
All right,
nothing to do
Partridge.
with that. No, I genuinely, it was just nonsense, wasn't it?
Well, so they're in the
Mr.
car.
Partridge, we've gone down.
They're all going to the NXT live event in Orlando, right? And the joke is, at the end, the payoff is that they've had this big breakdown and that, and the men, you'd expect the men to be able to fix the engine because they're men.
You're right,
Yeah.
you're
It's
right.
actually the bloody women who do it, right? 'Cause, yeah, crazy. And then they get there and they're like, "Oh, that was a 10-minute journey. That was a funny."
it's just awful, isn't it?
Yeah, but normally the metaphor.
No, usually they're great.
They've been
They're
good
like,
recently.
yeah, this
They've been
was
good
pop.
recently, but this was bad. This was a bad week to check in with the metaphor.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Honest.
Hear me now from the men. He's normally great now.
Yeah.
And Ora Mensa, who his current gimmick is just getting knocked over every week by Obafemi.
It's a good gimmick.
He's just like the Kenny McCormick
The
from
Kenny
South Park.
McIntosh.
Kenny McCormick.
I'm going to interview some. Oh, no.
Oh my God, they killed Kenny McIntosh.
That's on the end of the show. Every time they're doing stuff.
Kenny McCormick. Kenny McCormick.
Lexus King beats Baron Corbin after a low blow behind the referee's back.
Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. No, like, could you believe it?
Never
Did
seen
you-
anything like it.
No, I couldn't believe that Baron lost to Lexus King.
Is that Corbin done in NXT? Is he back off to the main roster?
I guess so, maybe.
I mean, if his mate's gone,
Yeah.
I don't mind him staying in NXT because he's got this newfound love and popularity from the crowd. But if he's going to feud with Lexus King, then go anywhere else. Go to Level Up.
I mean, it makes conventional booking sense. You know, the more over-established guy put in the newer guy over and that. I just couldn't believe it. Good for him. Good for Lexus, you know?
Yeah.
Someone help.
Nah. Various main roster stars head into the arena to watch the main event. Ilya Dragunov is interviewing his way to the gorilla. He runs into Damian Priest, who wishes him luck, but in a mean way.
Yeah.
Ooh. Trick is interviewed elsewhere, reminds us that he either becomes NXT champ tonight or leaves NXT forever. And they've done a great job of making this a big fight feel, with having all the lads and lasses who've been on the roster come down to watch it. Like, this is happening. This is a big deal.
I was thinking while I was watching all of the night, Gargano's walking down, taking his seat and everything. NXT looks like it would be the most fun weekly show to go and watch because you never know who's going to pop up, and it feels proper it feels like an actual community. That doesn't often come across on TV.
It used to at Full Sail as well, didn't it? Then it lost it. It lost its way, and somehow now it's back.
Yeah, and some people compare like you go to the Sportatorium every week, or whatever, see the same people and see the same wrestlers, obviously the good bits and the bad, and just being really relating to them. That's probably why they love like Natty and Gargano coming down. It's like, oh yeah, remember,
yeah. I just thought it was really sweet, and it did. It made it feel like a massive deal. Yeah, it was cool.
I think they're doing everything they can to put Trick over, and God did it work. In the main event, Trick beats Ilya to become the new NXT champion. Ilya presents him with the belt afterwards, and they hug. Trick celebrates with the crowd. I thought it was noticeable that it only went 11 minutes 50.
Yeah.
All his matches, the big ones he's been having, they've not gone mega long.
Once you get hit with that knee, it's game over.
But that's all right.
I guess that's the point, yeah.
I was just saying, don't have to AEW everything and have every match go longer than Deathly Hollows Part 1 and 2. It just needs to have him do this. Yeah.
Oh, Harry Potter joke there in 2024.
Because I thought Ross was going to be here. Ross was like one Star Wars film, so found out not all of them.
He's not the man to...
And
he's not seen them.
I've seen 1.5.
Which one have you seen? One
half? And half of I turned number 2 off.
What's number 2 of?
Attack of the Clones or Empire Strikes
Back?
Like
the only one about Harry Potter.
Oh, all right.
I thought you'd not seen the Star Wars.
No, I haven't. Seen one on a train.
Which Star Wars have you seen?
What happened in it?
Oh, I can't. It was ages ago. walking across a.
You weren't a fan then, I take it.
It was I know it because I've been to Tunisia before, and it was filmed in Tunisia. So they were
Maybe
walking across a desert of sorts.
Oh, there's always deserts
planet.
Yeah.
I can't remember. It was CG. I remember one bit. I assume Luke Skywalker was hopping over a big worm, and it was really oddly CG'd. It's like he tried to step over it, and he floated.
No, maybe not Jabba. Maybe
stepped over.
Maybe the Sarlacc
he stepped
pit.
over.
Is it the Return of the Jedi? Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. The awful.
They're all fighting on a barge, and there's hovering cars around.
No, it's about the scene that they put in where Jabba sees Han Solo.
When he steps on his tail?
Yeah.
No.
And you're right. He has to go like that over him.
Oh, well, that's rubbish.
Yeah, that seems awful.
I thought you meant the Sarlacc pit.
Yeah.
Where Boba Fett has the worst death.
Yeah, but then comes back.
Anyway,
it's too cool.
Oh.
Yeah, so good main event, eh?
Yeah, it was good. It was cool. Yeah.
It's probably Trick's best match to date, isn't it?
Maybe.
It's better than the Mello match.
It was better than the Mello match. He's had some good ones, I'm sure. It's definitely one of his best ones in recent.
Yeah. It's the most fun I had watching one because it wasn't at the end of like a really long NXT or else like that. And yeah, just the fact that everyone was there. It's like, this is it. It's happening. It's the moment. You're like, yeah, I'm into this, man.
His first match with Ilya was good as well, wasn't it?
I liked it.
And that ended with Ilya hitting the Torpedo Moscow before Trick had hit the knee. And this one mirrored that, but the other way.
It.
Because he's come so far.
Yeah.
Like, can't remember who sings it song. We've come so
Linkin Park.
Yeah.
In the end,
Linkin Park. No,
it does matter because he won.
We have come so far. Is that a Christmas song? Yeah. Take that.
Is that Take That?
Arseholes. Why haven't... I hate them. I hate those boys.
I like you, Dan.
Gary Boller's the least cool man. Anyway.
And funny enough, Take That is what Trick yelled as he...
Yeah. That was good.
Whatever. But yeah, Trick with the title. They're saying that he's going to stay there in NXT. I'm like, well, yeah. Like, he's going to sort of. Absolutely, yeah. It's changing the guard.
Who's going to beat him for that? Well, it's miles off. He'll probably hold it for a little while.
King, probably.
Lexus King. Yeah, man.
But this was a fun NXT in terms of wrestling. It wasn't that fun in terms of the silly bollocks. So we're really sorry about that. But next time we know they're going to be here, we'll get some crap ready for you.
It was the same last time. I think last time I did one of these like TV specials. Last time I was on the podcast, it was one.
Ross must go and go, oh, well, it's going to be crap this week.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Good times this holiday.
Yeah.
I'm worried that Ridge is going to take it off him. I'm so evil, I can't stop. No! Yeah. The belt, what's this for? You've won, Ridge.
Oh.
No! I'll never be able to show my face at pub. He used to talk about the pub a lot.
Tricks in like pieces. Oh, no.
He said him and his mates used to watch Sheamus in the pub.
Oh, yeah.
That's how, when he was in the Brawling Bruce with Sheamus. We used to watch you in the pub. Oh, yeah, when they've got the wrestler on in the pub.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
AEW Dynamite. We see Okada and the Bucks arrive early today. A second car pulls up and Jack Perry gets out. Security try to stop him from entering, but the Elite say it's okay, he's with them. The Bucks tell the cameraman to follow them because they've got some business to attend to. He doesn't, and they walk off.
Yeah, I didn't get that bit. Follow us, and then they walk off camera. Good one.
Yeah.
Jack Perry was
though.
great again.
Yeah.
I think one thing that he needs to be a bit careful with, because he did it in the backstage segment that happened later, is breaking the fourth wall. You want to do that pretty sparingly, and he was looking down the camera a fair bit. Like the smirk's
Well, I mean,
really
the Elite
effective.
do that. I mean, they're literally talking to the cameraman like he's there. So, I mean, it's,
Yeah, that's true.
But he's doing it in like a...
It was a wink and a nod to the audience more.
He does it.
I don't know. Maybe
He's done
I'm
that every
overthinking
time
it.
since, though. He did it at the pay-per-view.
Yep.
He does it later on.
Yeah.
It's his
And he-
gimmick.
and
now.
he-
Yeah, maybe
It's his
that's
gimmick.
it.
Talk
No,
to
I'm
the-
agreeing with you. I'm
he
just saying.
talked to the camera during the hook match, and that's why we're in the
he's-
state that we're in.
He's marking him in the middle.
Oh.
Right. Okay, right. Okada looks a bit like Reese, so he can be Reese. He does a bit.
Looks a bit like Reese?
Spiky hair.
There's quite a big difference.
No,
I would say.
no.
This week's episode, guest star in the middle, Okada.
Yeah.
Isn't it on there? Orange Cassidy music plays, but he gets thrown out the entrance way.
Where are we going? We got the bullet eye today. Okada's just emotionless.
Yes,
just walking
no,
by.
baby.
Brett's in, mark him in the middle.
Yes.
Or is it
Him and Benoit.
Brett and Benoit.
He's
Yeah.
in that sharpshooter, and Benoit's going, ah,
Slam
little
Brett.
limbs.
Great selling from Brett.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can
And
really
I saw
tell.
that match, I was like, yeah, that's the bit. Trent Beretta drags him out the ring. Trent calls Chuck Taylor out to make his decision. Trent says they've spent 5 years hugging this narcissistic idiot. He was supposed to be their mascot, but they became his lackeys. Trent tells Chuck to give the people what they want. So Chuck attacks him and Trent runs away. Chuck says he can't get cleared for a match in the ring. He doesn't want to fight Trent in the ring. He wants to fight him in the parking lot. Yeah! And Chuck Taylor also said the S word.
His dream came
Which
true.
he's been teased on Twitter, go, hey, how come everyone else can say it, but I can't? You finally said it,
Yeah.
which is a daft thing to pull off, but yeah.
I like this a lot. At first, when Trent turned, I was like, well, a bit out of nowhere. I know they've been teasing it in the past, but it felt like it hadn't had much momentum building up to it. But this made me think, oh, good. I'm glad. And Chuck hasn't been wrestling for ages now, and I'm glad to see him back. I'm assuming he really is cleared.
I hope so.
It's just the car parks where he...
Well, I know, actually, given all the other stuff they're doing in AEW with Adam Cole and Monet, yeah.
True.
I'll wrestle you next year.
The car park's like a buried alive match for Chuck, isn't it? It gives him
It
special
is.
power.
Yeah, 5-star match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he'll lose, though, because they seem to want Trent to be this new serious heel.
But I like Chuck. He's nice.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
Chuck
they
as well.
picked the right person to turn, didn't they? In
Chuck's
Trent.
too-
Oh,
Chuck's
thank
too
God. Into
likeable.
heel Chuck. It's like, no.
No, do you remember Fist? Friends in Similar Tights?
That was
Yeah,
great.
Chikara.
Yeah.
Chikara.
By gum.
Yeah.
I like Trent's shirt. The names of the best friends without OC's name on it.
Yes. Pretty good.
Like, no. I like Trent. He looks like the cool lad on his state that can get you cheap Coke.
Okay. I wouldn't know what that
Oh,
looks
of course
like.
not. You get the expensive stuff. Backstage, John Moxley cuts a promo to hype his title defense against Powerhouse Hobbs. He knows how dangerous Hobbs is and how dangerous the Don Callis family are. But this is how he feels alive. Tonight, he's going to remind the world who he is. I bet he paid attention to this because I'm going, John, you look really nice now.
You said that before, yeah.
He looks really smooth. So I'm glad you typed this
I
all
think
out.
his
So it's just
hair's
going like, wow.
shorter than usual. He's buzzed it even more. Maybe it's that.
If I bumped into him with me mate, I'd be like, have you done something different? Like, you're looking great.
Right.
I think he's given up smoking.
Okay.
Because
reckon?
yeah, you're right. His skin looks a lot healthier. Maybe
Like
he's just
healthy
drinking
glow.
more water or something like that.
He
Good.
gave up
Sure, if he
drinking a
did it.
while
He does,
ago.
he's looking
Which
brilliant.
probably helped as well.
He gave it what?
Drinking a while ago,
Did
didn't
he?
Yeah, we went to rehab and everything. It was
Of
yeah,
course he
yeah,
did.
yeah.
I'm sorry, yeah.
And you could tell when he came back, it's like, oh yeah, you look way better.
Yeah.
But for some reason, yeah.
And now
I
he's
mean,
gone to another level.
Yeah.
He's going to end up so handsome.
He is handsome. He's just more handsome.
He's a handsome boy.
I
I wish I was John Moxley. So cool.
wish you were John Moxley. Swerve
Yeah.
Strickland. Oh, that's horrible. No, I'm glad you're you.
No, I mean, come on. Imagine him on the podcast.
He'd be funny.
He'd be crap. He'd be off. He'd have
Yeah.
left by now.
Yeah. It's like, how long you going? Nah,
Yeah.
you're all right. Swerve Strickland gets a big reception as a new AEW World Champion, and he wins a singles match against Carl Fletcher. I was a bit surprised, thinking he would just get his moment of glory. I thought he'd start the episode, to be honest with you, but
It was weird, wasn't it, the placement of this? It was a decent match. I'm not suggesting that he should have had like a championship celebration. Okay, we had one later, Willow, didn't we? I just expected a little bit more.
Same.
From
Emphasis.
Swerve. Yeah. Like he's the new champion, big crowning moment for him, but all eyes on Jack Perry, them closing out the episode. You're right. If he shouldn't have just been wedged early on. He should have been kicking things off, and it didn't necessarily need to be a match. Just it was fine. It's a decent match, obviously.
Yeah.
It was. Carl's mannerisms have really improved. I was noticing because obviously he can wrestle fine, but he's also, I think, prone to being like he's so animated. So I think just keeping serious is like, okay, cool, that's a good look for you.
He's from the Osprey school.
Yeah.
Not literally, but they've wrestled together a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But on here, it was a good match, but I was surprised that it went the length it did. And, Kyle's kicking out of his cool moves. I'm like...
Kyle kicks out of... I've noticed this. Kyle kicks out of everything.
Yeah.
I think they want him to be quite a big deal maybe in the future because he seems to kick out of loads.
Fair enough, but like this
He
wasn't
kicked
about
out,
him.
Do you remember his match with Osprey? That match was about Osprey, where Kyle was kicking out of everything as well. Strange.
Yeah. You think it just had some... And also in the corner, already in the ring, like type opponent for Swerve here, but like, all right. And again, I complain about having a good match. I'm like, yeah, but can't always be about the other guy in the ring.
Yeah.
On commentary, Taz teases Don attacking Swerve, but Don says, hey, I'm a man of peace. And Taz says, yeah, we know you're a piece of work.
Oh, yes.
Get him, Taz.
Is that why you're wearing that? You're supporting Taz this week?
I didn't talk about that.
It is as well, yeah.
Yeah. And it wouldn't fit him either. Renee interviews Thunder Rosa backstage. She says she doesn't want to make excuses, like how Deonna Purrazzo got involved in the match. I tried.
It's close now.
Against her wishes. Deonna arrives and argues with Rosa. They shove each other and security break them apart. NXT.
Yeah. I'm not going to make excuses like, and then she makes the excuse.
But
Yeah, fair enough. They're both good in the ring. They'll have a good match together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got nothing else to
I'm
say.
a big fan of when someone loses a title match, but then immediately has something else to do. And that's good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Go keep them warm. Mina Shirakawa beats Anna Jay with a roll-up. Mariah May gets to the ring to celebrate with her, but Anna attacks them both and locks Mariah in the Queen Slayer. Toni Storm runs out to chase her away, checks on Mariah, but leaves the AEW Women's title on the stage in the process. So then Serena Deeb arrives and sits next to the belt. She says next time she touches the title, it'll belong to her. I'm glad it says that because it was like her music's like,
I know. It was a shame.
next time I win the title. But yeah.
Mina had a match the other week, and everyone was like, "Who's this lass from Stardom?"
Yeah.
But then she won, and then she kissed Mariah on the lips, and everyone went, "She's she's all right. She's pretty good, huh?"
She's just passing champagne to her. It's all right.
Yeah.
This is just leading to like she's getting the wins and that the exposure because of Forbidden Door coming up, right?
Oh, that would
I assume
make
that's what's going
sense.
on there.
Well, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
I think they were trying to initially do like a Mariah May's in the middle because she's her old mate from when she wrestled in Stardom, and then Tony's her new mate who she loves. But which one's she going to choose?
Right.
But now Tony's actually gone. Maybe that's part of the story. Tony's gone from ignoring Mariah to now she's running out and saving her. And like, yeah, strange.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the Serena Deeb stuff because I think Serena Deeb is like so underrated. I think she's really, really good. And it's a stopgap feud and everything until like the Mariah turn or
It'll be
Jenny
interesting.
Hayter comes back or whatever.
Like the ultra serious Deeb and the ultra silly Tony.
Yeah.
I was about to say, it would have sounded so wrong. I like Tony running out in her underwear. Not like that, but because... No, Dan. Oh, I thought I saw his head pop up.
I see the eyebrows.
I like Tony running out in her underwear because she's getting ready. And she's not,
I didn't even notice. I've missed a trick.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yes,
know.
we
bring that
up?
Tony Storm underwear. Go on, get.
I didn't.
Not really.
joking.
Not really, man. Bloody hell.
I didn't notice. I read it online. I had to go back and I was, all right, yeah, she did, yeah.
I was looking at the wrestling, really.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Yes. And what good wrestling it was.
Yeah,
Mina rules. She's a good addition to this current wacky character period of AEW Women's Division.
Yeah.
The Glamorous Collection, aka the arm... it's called, I don't know, the Mexican armbar, whatever.
Yeah.
Probably not that.
Her roll-up.
It's probably not called the Mexican armbar, but the armbar rolling into a pinfall with the leg cocked. Like
Yes.
that. I thought it was,
Yeah, she's good.
she's got Kavorka.
Yeah, she does. Good for her.
I never used that term until I sat next to Ross for like 8 years.
Yeah.
But hey, Stokely Hathaway and Chris Statlander head the ring for Willow Nightingale's championship celebration. Chris reads a poem about Willow's victory. Stokely isn't a fan.
It was really rubbish.
Willow arrives and Caprice Coleman ruins her entrance theme. Oh, I'm just kidding. Maffew was going to say, bloody hell.
No, it wasn't that good though. I've heard him do it before.
Oh, okay. I liked it.
The singing was bad. The rap was okay.
Oh. I
What
like
do
that
you-
they
what
did
do you
this.
think
It
in the-
made it feel special.
Is he a pal? Is that why he was there?
be funny if she didn't like.
Because he's the Ring of Honor commentator, isn't he? And he does really well on Ring of Honor. But yeah, he did a weird little rap, didn't he? When she came to the ring.
I thought it was nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard him do it before.
Well, anyway, Stokely admits
the singing was awful. The singing bit was really bad. Okay.
Stokely admits that he didn't like Willow at first, but he's proud of her. Willow talks about her rise in AEW and becoming TBS champ, but the celebration is interviewed by the new number one heel, Mercedes Moné.
I should have said it. I should have put it in.
Willow asks what she's doing here. Mercedes asks if Willow was the culprit behind her attack. They argue, but Stokely says it was probably Julia Hart. Willow asks if Mercedes thinks she deliberately injured her last year. Mercedes says Willow doesn't want the truth. She just wants to feel better about what she did, which I thought was a real heel response. Willow says she feels awful. Has always wondered if she could have beaten Moné at 100%. Moné says Willow knows she can't beat her. They stare each other down. Mercedes goes to leave, but Chris Statlander grabs her. She thinks Willow did it and slaps the champ. So everyone has to stop the pair from brawling. And then Mercedes walks away with the evil grin. And I'm like, okay. If they were wanting Moné to be the heel, they're doing a great job. If they don't want that, ooh, Betty.
I think they do want that. I think they do want her to be the heel. Because if she does beat Willow, she's just a heel. We talked about it earlier. I thought it was decent. I thought Mercedes was better than she's been with the promo stuff in recent weeks.
Yeah, I'd agree.
But Willow's a bit of I really like Willow, but it feels like she doesn't know where to look when she's cutting a promo. Half the time
I've not noticed that.
Maybe this is just a one-off, but she was addressing the camera when she should have been addressing Mercedes when they were in the ring, and kept turning and looking down hard cam and everything. But I thought it was decent enough. It was.
She's
it was fine.
Oh yeah, I really hope that they do turn Mercedes heel because she's more natural heel, and Willow's a more natural face. And I'm just worried that if they reveal that it was Willow who attacked you all along, then that's crap. Because Willow recently has gotten such a wave of support as well. Yeah. That it would be a shame. It's a shame that she's so popular and she's definitely going to lose.
I don't know if she is.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Mercedes' first match.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. Maybe she's a tweener during that, and then Willow beats her, and then Mercedes snaps and goes,
that would be cool.
Sod this.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I thought you were going to be nice.
If she cheats to beat Willow.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be good.
That's got legs.
Yeah.
Alex Marvez, who was everywhere whenever the Elite needed to be interviewed, interviews the Elite as they leave Tony Khan's office because he can teleport. But none of them, reveal whether Jack Perry has been reinstated. Maffew Jackson says things are still uncertain, but Tony Khan has agreed to meet Perry in the ring tonight. Ooh.
That's a scoop, he says. Channeling Stevie Aaron.
Ooh. Next up is a casino gauntlet match to determine Roddy Strong's number one contender. It features Jay White, Dante Martin, Penta, Kyle O'Reilly, Will Ospreay, Lance Archer, Commander, and Jay Lethal. Ospreay wins, but stopped himself from hitting the Tiger Driver 91. Roddy and the rest of the Undisputed Kingdom arrive for a stare down.
I didn't like this match.
Oh.
Because it made no sense to me. It was a gauntlet, but one that, if no one won, would have carried on forever. That's what they were saying. There'll end up being 20 guys in here.
Oh, there were more in the back waiting to come out.
That was the implication, I think. Because they were like,
is that what they said?
When the first two were wrestling, they're like, these guys will want to get this over pretty quick. Yeah.
Because your odds go down.
Yeah, drastic. Yeah.
I enjoyed it, but I didn't really pick up on that. I didn't realise there was a never-ending line of wrestlers.
One of them definitely said something like, they'll end up being 20 guys out here. I thought very strange.
I didn't realise that. I enjoyed the match for what it was. I think it's a bit of a weird concept, but
I enjoyed the moves.
It worked for me.
It felt weird that Ospreay was in there with the mid-carders.
Yeah, he feels above it, doesn't he?
Right, yeah. I was like, Ospreay's, he's not going to, he did win.
Are they keeping, because he could have just not taken the pin. Are they keeping him away from the world title until Wembley?
Yeah, makes sense, actually.
Probably.
Yeah, when you say like that, you're like, this makes sense.
He's got his match against Roddy, and he's got to beat Roddy. Roddy.
I think he gets screwed out of it, don't they? They don't want a mid-card title so close to Wembley. One would assume, anyway.
I know, it's weird. Maybe they need to get, maybe Ultimate Warrior it and put it on the line because they've got the Continental belt now and the International belt, and it's all very weird. I don't know.
One thing I like is the next pay-per-view is Double or Nothing, and it's over a month away, and we've already got a few mid-card matches announced or clearly set up, and they've not been that great at doing that in the past. But there's what is it? The TBS and the International are both now set in stone, way ahead of time. I think that's
they're learning.
They are, yeah,
or learning again.
Yeah. If we could stop showing CCTV, that'd be fantastic. No data about getting sued though over that.
If I can change, then you can Rocky 4 again. Yep.
The London Tree, Chris Jericho, arrives in his delusional babyface mode, although it seems deliberate now. He says, from now on, FTW means for the world, because it's a title for everyone, and they all won this together.
I like that bit.
There's a good line.
Yeah.
Jericho says Terry Funk once told him to teach the next generation, and that's exactly what he's doing. He gives credit to Hook, and says he needs to get rid of the dead weight around him like Taz and Shibata. Hook forced Jericho to hit him in the head with a baseball bat, so that's his fault. Jericho is interrupted by Big Bill, who's here to say he needs the guidance of the learning tree. Bill calls Jericho the Socrates of pro wrestling and someone who's always willing to elevate less established guys. Bill says he's the best fit for the learning tree. Jericho says he'll watch him closely and think about it. I'm glad you typed that up. That actually made it sound interesting.
Ooh.
Thank you, Jack.
No, he did a quite good job with the promo, I thought. I'm not pretending to care or anything, and I knew he would lean into this. If you're going to keep him on TV, this is probably the best thing to do, isn't it? I quite like the sort of delusional heel.
Yeah.
A rough comparison to make given what's going on, but like when John Laurinaitis was doing the stuff in WWE, it's like, oh, everybody loves me, people power. It's that, it's that sort of thing, and that's a character that I always really,
Who's
really
like
enjoyed.
a better, like Angle maybe or something like that.
Yeah,
Early Angle, dorky
Adam
Angle.
Pacitti in WCPW.
Adam Pacitti,
There
yeah.
you go.
it was good.
What happened to him?
Adam Pacitti, washed up,
Oh,
fat.
up.
So I think it is the best thing that they can do with him if he is still on TV. The problem that I've got is that now, I talked about it earlier, but if you criticize it, you're getting worked, bro, aren't you?
Oh,
and
know.
I
That's what I mean.
still don't find it.
I don't mind doing that if it's entertaining. Like, the Bucks' faces, I just want to strangle.
Yeah.
But Bucks' heels, absolutely fine with that. But
Yeah.
Jericho here, it's like, okay, you're boring me.
It's the same thing, isn't it? It's in a circle. It's Jericho Appreciation Society. It's
Yeah.
just rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
Chris Jericho does Horace Hogan. Fantastic. Can't wait. Don Callis is interviewed backstage alongside Will Ospreay and Carl Fletcher. Callis asks why Ospreay didn't hit the Tiger Driver. Ospreay mentions his history of neck injuries. Callis doesn't care. That's very Callis. If Ospreay has to hit one on Roddy to win the national title, so be it. Fletcher tries to stand up for Ospreay, but Callis pushes him off because he lost tonight.
Yeah, he
It's
said,
true.
find nights for you to talk about winning matches or something like that. I was like, ooh, makes sense. Good.
Yeah, I've got Callis stood next to just Will and Kyle. You're like, wow, you've really got a type, haven't you, Callis? Also, what is it with Brit wrestlers and worrying about hurting people? No, bro, no! The
Yeah.
monster in me!
Yeah,
Et cetera.
They should be a stable. He needs to get him in as well.
Would be called the unstable, bro.
Oh, yeah.
John Moxley beats Powerhouse Hobbs to attain the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Takeshita comes out to the stage in massive MC Hammer pants.
Do you see them?
Is that what it is?
Jesus Christ. Wow. I thought he was going to start singing a whole new world to me. Yeah, he looked great. Looked good as well.
Thank you for that.
Done something with his hair as well. He looked handsome.
He saw the state Moxley was in and goes, wow, I have to step up now.
Yeah,
Sweet.
yeah.
Everyone's hot.
Obviously, that'll be a good match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This match, maybe was the fact that, okay, it's the IWGP World Heavyweight title. Ooh, who cares? We know it's not changing hands here. We love you, Hobbs, but you're not winning this. But crowd was silent.
It was a crap match.
And it just wasn't that great.
No.
And I like both dudes.
Yeah,
I like both
likewise.
of them. I want to marry one of them. So it was good for me to say that. And I just all I put down is, can Mox please stop doing dives through the ropes? The one thing he insists on keep on doing, I'm like, mate, you're smooth now. Stop doing that.
With the way that they sort of built it up, and I know it was they didn't have long to build it up, but they did hammer it home on like every show that they produced. I thought, okay, they'll go all out here. This will be really good. And they did the brawling at ringside, but it just wasn't all that, was it? It was just
strange.
fine. It was disappointing.
There's someone that I really want to see get a shot at Moxley, and it's the man who's been hitting on his wife recently, but we'll get to him.
Right now. Renee interviews Shibata.
Okay.
Uses his phone to challenge Jericho in Winnipeg next week. He'll become the FTW champ and chop down the learning tree. He compliments Renee's top, which is in the shape of a heart.
Do those rhinestones make a heart? That's fun.
The text-to speech stuff's really, really funny.
It's
isn't
great.
it? And I love the fact that he's got all of his responses ready for
Yeah.
the next question that's going to be asked. I think it's great value.
It is good.
It is weird that Shibata is just a guy in AEW.
I know.
Like,
That's why
beat Shibata.
I want it to.
Okay.
I'm holding out hope that this very tenuous complimenting of Renee is going to somehow lead to a title match, because that's the belt he never won. And that's his whole story, was that he was the prodigal son of New Japan. Like, he went out and betrayed the company and they let him back in, but never quite gave him the belt, because I think they never quite forgave him for walking out on them when he was like, it was him Nakamura and Tanahashi. They were like the three Musketeers. They were meant to be like the three chosen ones. Tanahashi and Nakamura went on to do it, and he went on his own, tried to do a bit of MMA and stuff. Even though he's like the best of all three of them. I know people say Tanahashi's like the greatest babyface ever and stuff, but Shibata was, when me and Sam started watching New Japan, I was like, oh, this guy. And Sam liked Ishii, so it was really fun because they'd just batter each other a lot. I wish Shibata would have He's not going to have the same type of match, is he? I got quite wistful there, sorry. Yeah. He's dead handsome as well, God.
You like the handsome lads, don't you?
In wrestling, yeah. There
you go, yeah. Nearly got him that time. Jack Perry makes his entrance with no theme music. He brings out Tony Khan and says it's no secret they've had their ups and downs. Oh, they're big fans of Simon Miller. But Perry promises that that he's only ever wanted what's best for AEW. Perry asks Tony to shake his hand, reinstate him, and they can change the world together. Tony agrees, and he does a big hug, and Jack looks right at the camera with his big grin and goes, hee, 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 hee. And Perry punches him in the gut.
And he falls over.
Oh!
That was great. Back bump.
He took a back bump. Good lad.
Great.
The Elite arrive and ask Perry, what the hell are you doing? The Bucks then help Tony to his feet before hitting him with his driver.
The TK driver.
That's right. The Elite and Perry smugly leave as various officials and babyfaces run up to check on Tony as well as his actual dad. That was the funniest.
And his dad is a better actor than Tony.
Yeah.
His dad, I was like, yes. It was like Heihachi and then his granddad in Tekken. I'm like, what? It's brilliant.
What I loved about it is that all the baby faces come flooding out, and his dad's like the 10th person to actually appear. I know he's older and everything.
Bryce was the first one.
Yeah,
he was straight in there.
they're
Bryce
all
pushed
there.
Ricardo. It's like, get away.
It was as all the lower tier faces ran out after the Elite left and looked at TK like, what are you going to do? Are you okay, TK? Are you all right?
It was, I liked it for what it was.
Now
I liked it.
It seems a bad time to ask, can I have next Tuesday off?
I knew as soon as I saw this had happened that there'd be a wave of criticism for people saying like, he couldn't resist, he's finally got involved in that. But if he was going to ever do it, it needed to be for a big angle, and I think this was justified. So
yeah, it was good. As long as that's
don't do it every week.
He's a rubbish actor and he's absolutely dreadful. But he's got to live out his dream. And he's got beaten up by some heels. And you're right, if you're going to use Tony Khan in a physical way, this is the best possible way to do it.
It was a clever move to hit him with because it's like a brutal thing to do to someone, but they can keep him safe.
Yeah, and his hair's so massive. It looked like it touched the canvas, but it was a solid like 4 inches away from it. I think he did a pretty good job, apart from forgetting to sell.
Apart from the stomach bit, yeah.
Yeah, he was all right, wasn't he? But if this leads on to more Tony Khan as a character, no, not for me.
I got a message this morning. I woke up to watch this. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed because Tom wanted to do this as early as possible, so I'm very happy and energetic right now. And I got a message from someone saying, oh man, I know you probably don't watch this because you're in England, but you'll love what happens. I've never been this hyped about watching wrestling during this period, man. It's like WWF versus WCW all over again. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, what happened on this week's Dynamite? Like, it was this.
Oh, so it got overhyped.
Yeah, and I'm like, maybe because it was that. I'm like, oh, where are we going with this?
Oh, Maffew, come on. They've just beaten up the boss of the company, Maffew.
Yeah, so
what's
all
going
right,
to
so
happen
they're going to
next?
get fired then,
It's
right?
the Wild West now. No, because they're EVPs. They've
So
got control.
what? Yeah, but TK's the guy who owns a company. You can
Stop
fire an
it.
EVP.
It's wrestling. It's wrestling. It happens all the time. Remember when Triple H fired Vince, you know?
Yeah, and he came back.
He's not fired. He tore up his contract. That's not how contracts work. You can tear up a
In
contract. It doesn't
wrestling.
mean anything,
All
does
right,
it?
okay. So, but then
Remember the
what?
consortium? That was me.
Yeah.
So then, okay. Because then where's it going to go?
Lighten up.
Where's it
was
going to go?
good. It was
Are we going to
funny.
get the thing I don't like the most about AEW, which is going to be, those things on the internet or whatever that we're going to hear from the Bucks and TK.
The whole gimmick is the internet.
No, and it's but the promos about the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But about the promos and stuff like that, they're the worst things. Oh, that niche thing that 100 people care about. And
they
everyone else is
avoid
like, we
that-
have a reason for getting those views.
If they can resist doing that and just keep it focused, then I'm all right with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could go places. I'm just worried about where it's going if someone's not there to go. Maybe not do this.
If they're too Buxian about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
I liked it.
personally,
You're excited?
Yeah.
I liked it.
Yeah, genuinely, because I have no
What do you think's
idea
gonna
where it's
happen?
going.
Oh, you
and
know where
you know what? If it's bad, that's really funny, and if it's good, even better.
Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it.
Yeah. God help us, we get more TK promos.
Gold.
But it'll be tonight, or was it last? Maybe by the time this comes out, apparently it's the NFL draft soon. Tony Khan's going to be there in the Jacksonville Jaguars room where they're selecting their college picks and stuff. Everyone's saying he needs to be wearing a neck brace. And it'll be so good.
Oh, no.
He got the
driver, didn't he, as well?
He needs to do that.
He will do.
I hope he does. Yeah. It'd be great.
His face is so funny, and just that sort of deer in headlights.
Yeah, but his dad
rabbit
looks
in
hard.
headlights.
Like, I was quite scared of his dad.
Yeah, he's a big lad, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Shad. You're damn right.
Oh, no. I was a queen, wasn't I? Yeah. Different
Sorry.
bands.
Yeah. I hope it, yeah, fine. That was the week in wrestling.
Oh.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Mailbag time. Number 1. Hey-o, lads. I think it's universally agreed that AEW's best story to date was the saga of Hangman Page and his journey to the gold. I think it's also equally agreed that the reign of Hangman was nowhere near the quality of the chase. We're now a few weeks removed from Cody finishing the story, one of the best stories that WWE has told in quite some time, and now his reign begins. My question to you is, what do you think is next in a big picture sense for Cody? Is there enough meat on the table to make a masterful meal of a reign? It's a nice metaphor. With the combo of a long, arduous climb to the top, having to follow Roman's run of a lifetime, I guess I'm concerned that Cody may suffer the same fate as Hangman. Sure, he finished the story at WrestleMania 40. WrestleMania 40 is also where the real story began. Cheers for the hours. Jesus, so many hours, what it says, of entertainment. You help me keep my casual wrestling fans watching, casual watching wrestling fans, informed with the wonderful, wacky world of wrestling. Keep up the good work. That is from avid pastor, enjoyer, and frontman for American Rachel, Jack G. King.
Yeah. It's not, no.
Josh from California, if you're still doing the map thing.
Thank you, Josh.
Thank you, Jack.
So people have obviously done the whole obscure sportsman or musician or whatever. So one person just decided it'd be me this time, which is taking it to a new form. And I thought it was fair enough.
Nice.
A good question, though.
Yeah.
It is a good question.
Which is the reason I picked it. Not because it was from me. Because it's that age-old question, like, what, the chase is better than the... How do you book a good babyface run?
I think there's enough to work with here, just because of the amount of history that Cody has with various members of the roster. Obviously, they're doing the AJ stuff, and they've got, both Bullet Club people. You got Randy Orton to work with there, a heel Randy Orton, former Legacy members. I think you could do some sort of passing of the torch thing with Cena, if he would have come back and put him over SummerSlam, Survivor Series, Rumble, whatever, if he's available. I think there's enough people that Cody has a story with to make it work for the year if you want to get to The Rock versus Cody at next year's Mania, personally. It's still tough.
I'm so scared if they get there that The Rock's just going to be
He might
Surely
do.
not. Surely
I don't
not.
know.
Oh dear. Yeah, I think that's a really good point that he's got various avenues into a story with various people. And then you've also got the stuff like, that's let alone the stuff with potentially like Solo or Tama or whoever. Although that might be more with Roman when he comes back. But yeah, I agree. I think there is enough there. I was about to say like they could always turn him heel, but Cody's so over as a face at the minute. But if it ever started to backfire and go we're getting a bit sick of Cody now, you can always then turn him heel.
Oh, but then a babyface Rock versus
Not
heel
then.
Cody.
Not then.
Okay,
No. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah,
He is a long time, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it'd be all right. You are right, of course, that we've had an amazing story and build, and it's pulled off really well. And it's always that now what? Which why Triple H has always been more fond of NWA rather than...
He's more of an NWA booker than a WWE booker.
And it's always been that heel, like the Horseman or whatever, or Vader and everything else. That how can the brave face do it?
Yeah.
It's like, he wins it, but then they don't win it for very long.
Yeah. Maybe he won't have it for very long. I don't know.
No.
Yeah, we're assuming that match is going to happen. I think it probably will.
I mean, that match doesn't need the title to happen. The Rock and Cody, to be fair.
No, true.
That's true. Just a revenge.
I honestly thought that people would have turned on Cody by now anyway.
It's been 2 weeks.
No, not
Been
after
2 years.
the 2 years thing. 'Cause he's a
right.
bit sort of saccharine sweet at points,
Yeah.
isn't he? And I really thought, fans might not appreciate that, but I was really happy to be wrong on that one.
Fans are really, WWE fans are really good at like just giving whatever, they're taking whatever he's given them. Because they watch the promos and go, everything he says is true. Here's the footage. Although they've got access to all the footage of Dusty and Cody, obviously in Legacy and stuff like that, to go, yeah, this is all true. Long-time fans know, yeah, he's talking the truth. And people who don't know can go, yeah, I'm behind him.
Yeah.
We feel as if we know him. I think that works really well.
Yeah, agreed.
He's a good lad.
He's a good lad. He's a cheeky
He's
chappy.
a good little lad.
And he DM'd me once. Hello, Diddlers. Long-time listener, first-time mailbagger. When I was watching Night 2 WrestleMania, I perked up when the Mummers showed up as part of Seth Rollins' entrance. Oh, those Mummers. As I'm from the greatest city on earth, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Stick it, Maffew.
Yeah.
When the camera got close to the Mummers in the front of the pack, I began to mark out hard and realized that my close friend, the first black Mummer, that's what it says here, was front and center of the group. I was so overcome with emotion that my friend was on the biggest stage being awesome as always. That brings me to my question. What moments in wrestling made you mark out because somebody you knew, personally or otherwise, was part of a show you were watching? I love all you sexy bastards. And I hope you all know how much you mean to so many people. Yours truly, former first baseman for the Philadelphia Phillies, Ryan Howard, a.k.a. Frank from Philly.
Okay, thank
Philadelphia Phillies, is that a real
you. That's
thing?
their baseball team, yeah, the
The
Phillies.
worst name I've ever heard.
That's exactly what my girlfriend says. She says, I hate them. Philadelphia Phillies. Because I got into the Cubs. I'm a Chicago
I see.
Cubs. And then she was like, who they playing? I was like, the Philadelphia Phillies. And she couldn't believe it. She was like, that's dreadful, that.
Thank you, Frank from Philly. Up the Penguins.
That's
So-
Pittsburgh, that. I see what you're doing. You're being...
Oh, is it?
I was... In WCPW at the time, I was in like my early 20s. So the people on the roster that I think I got on best with were also the young wrestlers. I spat that word out. The other young people, because I was young then. And Gabe Kidd, I got on really well with him at the time. So it's been mad seeing him go from like, well, his story was that he lost all the time.
Yep.
And then eventually he won, beat Cody.
Yep.
Which was crazy in hindsight, but in a good way. And then now he's gone on to be this like, I've not spoken to him for so many years that I'm like, I'm so convinced by his heel act that I'm like, if I met him, I think he wouldn't like me anymore. Like, he's really scary. So it's been nice seeing him do well. It's been nice seeing, it was nice when Tegan, Nixon Newell and B. Priestley or Blair Davenport went over and now they're both in WWE.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't exactly the same, it's not in the same spirit of the question because I've never seen anyone outside of my wrestling life in wrestling.
No,
Strange one.
it's tough, isn't it?
Mm.
The only thing I can think of, it's not like doing well in wrestling per se, but I was really chuffed when Andrew got on WWE Raw after CM Punk's
that's
return.
right.
They clipped the reaction thing.
No way.
And
Yeah.
I'd had it before, like ended up on the WWE network on their documentary about WrestleMania. We were in the crowd for that.
You're
going
standing
crazy.
up, right?
Yeah. And I thought, oh, man, that's cool. That's sort of like a tiny, minuscule bit of history there. But Andrew hadn't had anything like that before. So I really, really liked Andrew being like the real focal point of that. And he's a part of a Raw episode. You can't take that away from somebody, can you? And I thought that was really cool.
Unless you kill someone.
Yeah, true. Benoit him.
He threatened to knock me out the other week, so maybe.
Who Andrew did.
Yeah, on
What did he
pitches,
do?
yeah.
Did he?
He made a crap pitch, and I was like, ooh.
Oh, God.
And he went, I'll knock you out. And then Owen justified it later. He went, he'd had a big coffee that morning.
that Bubba Ray came into WCPW, and it's fair to say that he was pretty washed up at the time. And now he's a very successful podcaster. So and I'd like to think he learned some of those digital
What are you
skills
doing?
from myself.
What are you doing? He put you through a table. He's a really scary bloke, like legitimately really big scary bloke in real
Watch
life.
out, man.
What can he
You'll
do?
get busted open
It's the
saying
most-
stuff like
it's
that.
the most I've ever felt like a little bitch boy in my life when Bubba Ray Dudley went to be like, can you help me carry my bags to my car? And I just went, yeah.
He was so massive.
He's
wasn't he?
massive. He's like a
such
bear.
a big man.
Yeah. He was nice to me when he asked me to carry it. He didn't go like, you
Yeah, he was
help
really-
me carry my... He asked me nicely, but a cooler person would have been like, sorry, dude.
Fraser Porter wouldn't have carried his bags.
yeah. I've got over my rivalry with Fraser. It's fine. We're friends now. We're teaming up now.
This is wrestling.
Yeah.
Okay, these views always come back.
I'm Trent Beretta.
That's it.
But yeah, that's a good answer as well.
I'm trying to think because other than my mate Jay, working in Texas, and he just said, I can't get booked anywhere in the Northeast, but I can get booked in Texas.
That's class.
So it was like nice, but people are going to go, we don't know who that person is, so say something better. I'm going to go, fair enough. I made Jordan.
That's a cool
Just
answer.
him being this amazing guy in NCL and just
North
have great
Wrestling.
matches and have this streak that kept on going and going until he won the big one. And it was just like, oh God, it feels like something here. Like I said, being at that same venue, like NXT, the plant.
He won
going
the
every
big
week.
one.
It was win a match. No, he kept on losing.
The
he kept on
big
losing.
one is in singular.
Yeah.
One.
Right,
He won
got
the,
it, got it,
he
got
won
it.
the
Yeah.
big one match.
I was like, he
That's all
wasn't
he
a
needed, man.
champion.
He looked great, and then I was like, oh, he's getting signed. Oh, that'll be great. And obviously, whatever, NXT UK, yeah.
Yeah, but Amir George is the sort of person who's got like, especially live, he's got such infectious energy that
right.
like he could just walk into any promotion and just be over
Yeah.
straight away. Yeah, he's brilliant.
Yeah, so really happy for him.
Yes, good job.
Tom Campbell.
Yeah.
Yeah, good
He's not
shout.
a secret anymore.
Mm.
Bloody ring announcing for Impact.
Yeah, it's cool.
And him and Jeff Jarrett are going to open All In.
Yeah. Wait, is Tom been feuding with Jarrett?
Yeah.
I've not.
Oh, yeah. He keeps on
Oh.
like, Conrad Thompson, after 45 minutes of talking about, things that block 5G signals and everything, little bracelets. He's like, oh, by the way, Tom Campbell said this.
I was
He's
just
like,
being
oh, you,
sarcastic.
Tom,
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
get you at Wembley, maybe. If not sooner.
Wherever he gets him, it'll be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom's going to get hit with a guitar, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Tom's
That's
like,
bucket
oh,
list stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So happy.
Oh, I wonder if it hurts. I don't know why I sound like Frank's, but
Oh, Eddie.
I wonder if it hurts.
How do you think you'll take the cell? Do you think you'll do the full walk forward?
Tony Khan grabs his midsection.
He lands on his knees like,
Oh my God, he should do the Bryan Danielson. Just start.
And no one does anything about it because it's AEW.
Oh.
Hello, lads. I've been a fan since the Name Redacted days and have been a regular podcast listener since 2019.
Thank you.
Now, I know you're probably already at least 3 hours into this pod. Oof. So I'm not going to go on for too long, but I want to ask a non-wrestling related question. Instead, I wanted to ask you something music related. Oh, okay. More specifically about concerts / festivals you've been to. I want to ask this because I've just been to see my first ever concert in person. Yay. Being very shy and introverted, I don't usually like being in crowded places. But last Sunday, me and my dad went to see The Warning play live in Birmingham. An incredible hard rock band made up of 3 sisters from Mexico. Oh, okay.
I didn't check them out.
Yeah. And it was absolutely amazing. I've seen many videos of them play live before, but being able to see them in person, being able to actually experience the atmosphere firsthand is something I'll never forget. They're one of the best live bands currently. I highly recommend anyone to see them if they get the chance. And just to make it even better, I managed to win a copy of the set list that was signed by each member of the band. Photo included. There it is. You weren't
Sick.
lying.
Z, Choke, Q&Q.
These are all
They're
just,
the cool names.
these are all just WWE stable names.
Until the members of Retribution that didn't get dull knives.
Error.
No,
What's that one? Martyric?
I hope none of these
Is
are
that
rude,
word? I
actually,
don't know that
because
one.
I didn't check this before.
More.
Cool.
Cool. Oh, that's
Yeah, it was
awesome.
cool. Yeah, it was
Thank you,
good.
mate.
Very good.
Now, my question for you, lads. What was the first concert you have ever been to? Oh, you ever went to, yeah. And what are some of your favorite bands that you've seen live? Thanks for all the hard work you do. The podcast has been a part of my week for years now, and hopefully more to come. From Daniel from Gloucester. Brackets, I don't know enough about football to name any obscure players. Sorry. Oh,
That's all right.
Bless you, Daniel.
Good
Thank you very
question,
much for
thank
that.
you.
Well done for getting over that hurdle.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought it was nice to include because of that and because it's a good question. Who were the first? I wanted to know who Adam's first gig was.
I've got quite a fun one, actually. I was
Ah.
13 years old, and my dad took me to a Blink-182 tribute band called Stink 182.
Oh, nice.
The Royal Squadron in Ryde, and it's an over-18s venue, but my dad happened to know the booker, a guy called Dan Damage. I don't think that's his real name. That sounds like a wrestler, but it isn't. Sadly,
You were
passed away,
born to
actually.
be in the wrestling industry.
I
you
know,
guys.
right?
Yeah.
And took me on. So I'm there wearing my Sum 41 t-shirt, sweatbands on, stood at the back by the bar drinking Pepsi. Dad, like, listening to all this stuff. And they played the older Blink stuff
The
as
rude
well.
stuff.
Well, it wasn't so much like the pop punk stuff that they were doing. I guess is it all pop punk? The stuff before Take Off Your Pants and Jacket.
Oh,
Like
so
the
you
stuff
were
from,
there,
stuff
like,
from
yeah.
Buddha or Dude Ranch.
Yeah,
She's
that's
quite a lot
so-
like
quite
fast-paced,
heavy
like,
stuff.
yeah.
Dad was obviously miserable, but he stood with me there until like 11:30 at night, probably having a miserable time. But it was like one of the coolest things. That my
Aw.
dad, and being 13 years old, being in like a licensed venue, not meant to be there, I felt like the biggest badass on the planet.
That's
And it
nice.
That's nice.
was really, really cool.
That's a
Yeah.
good story.
That's right. What's your first gig?
Mine's not as wholesome, but apart from seeing like mates bands or whatever, but the first proper gig I went to was Evolution Festival here in Newcastle.
Mhm.
And ironically, first band I ever saw at my first ever Evolution was just in front of what used to be the What Culture building. So
Oh,
yeah,
of course.
that used to be like a square, like
Oh, I
next
didn't
to
know that.
Millennium Bridge. Yeah,
Where
yeah.
the hotel is?
Down a little bit further down, but
Okay.
yeah, like where there's like lots of like a big. It used to be an open space, like cobbles. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
I know that.
They used to put a stage there for Evolution. There was one at Spiller's Wharf on the Newcastle side as well, and one on the Gateshead side. And I saw a band called, and it's funny we were talking about The Office before because they're called Does It Offend You? Yeah, which I think is
I know
named
them.
after.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And they were like a. It was the days of like the Claxons and New Rave, and
Yeah.
so they were like a dance punky, like. Yeah, one of their songs got quite big off stuff. We are rock stars. Do 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 do.
I think I remember it. Yeah.
That was the first band I saw, and I remember enjoying them at the time, and then was really relieved that they were good. But I can't work out how much of it was because they were good, or like any band I'd seen for the first time. It was my first live band, but it was really fun, and I stayed a fan of them. And then they broke up, and every time on Twitter I still try and pressure them. They'll like tweet something, I'll be like, "Return, please," like a sad loser.
They're still going, are they?
No, they broke. They've been on hiatus for years, and they'll tweet something once every 2 years, and I'll freak out, and it just won't lead to anything.
Oh.
Just, yeah. And then the band after them, I think, were New Young Pony Club.
I remember them. Wow.
I can give you what
Yeah.
you want. Yeah.
Oh, I remember that song.
And then CSS, the Brazilian.
Yeah, I remember CSS.
Let's Make Love and
What's
Listen
this?
Death Remember.
2006, 2007.
This was like around 2008, maybe. Yeah, 7, 8. Yeah. Yeah. Great times.
Nice.
Great bands.
Nice.
Yeah. Great day. It was sunny. Nice.
Yeah. Nice.
We were just a bunch of crazy teenagers.
That sounds lovely.
Who's yours?
It was me, friend of a friend's brother's band, but I saw with my mum in Northampton, the Roadmender, I think. And it was great because, we were kids. So we're still at like 10 or 11. So I was like, oh, seeing this. And to us, it was amazing because we're just seeing like giant goths everywhere. I'm like, whoa, like this seems like crazy, a cool place to be. And then obviously you get to that age and go to a rock club and it's filled with mostly middle-aged drunks who think they're cowboys. Not quite as exciting, but that's not exciting. I went to Leeds 03.
Oh,
Who's
who was
playing?
there?
The Hives.
Nice.
Still
They're
going?
still going.
Still
Yeah,
sound the
man.
same.
I remember the banter rather than the music. Like the Hives are going, they were halfway in the car and they went, "Hello, we are the main event."
Sweetie.
That's right. You're probably wondering why we are here on this level on the stage when there are bands before and after us. Well, let me explain. When you go to have a meal at the restaurant, you have the starter, main course. Metallica later on, they will be the dessert. And people are like, okay, these are good. These go cry.
They're meant to be like one of the best live bands going.
I
the
thought they're
Hives.
nice.
Yeah, decent.
Yeah, they're like Rey Mysterio. They sound the same, and yeah.
Oh, I love the Hives.
Yeah.
I also remember Andrew WK playing.
Oh,
And
was he going back then?
Yeah, in 03.
Yeah.
And it was, I like him, but the crowd was just not vibing with him at all. Because at the level of like, post-irony, are we at that level yet, whatever. And he was going like, I just want to let everybody here know, everybody is my friend.
Oh, no.
And a second later, a guy yelled, Leonard's a fiver. I don't remember that. Also, Andrew W. Bastard, I can't remember his name.
What does he do?
He's like Trent Reznor. Trent Reznor and Nine Inch Nails, but he's not. He looks just like him.
Oh.
He's in Atari Teenage Riot.
Oh, no idea. I've heard all,
Alec Empire. Yes,
I've heard all of Atari Teenage Riot.
They were playing in the tent, and I was like a mile away, and I could hear it, and it was loud. And as I was obviously not that old, I didn't dare go in.
Fair enough.
You're scared.
Too loud.
I was scared of how loud it was going to be because it was like, oh my god, it honestly sounded like the loudest thing on earth. And I went, I'll hear it. I can hear him fine here.
How old were you at this point?
This is 03, so I don't actually want to think about it. You can figure it out.
Favorite band you've seen?
It was a favorite.
Oh yeah, favorite. Do you want to go first?
Yeah, I've seen. I was really lucky, obviously, growing up in the Isle of Wight because there were two big festivals there. So there's the Isle of Wight Festival. Got to see McCartney, Bowie.
Wow.
Bloody hell.
There was Festival as well. Saw Elton John there, Stevie Wonder. Favorite. I got to see Ben Folds recently, and I've been waiting for like 15 years to see Ben Folds, and he played down the road from me, and that was amazing. McCartney's probably the big one because I'm a big Beatles fan, obviously. And I was with my mate, and he was like, "Oh, I'm not really into the Beatles that much. Does everybody want to go and see James in the big top tent?" James, he played every festival ever. There's never been a festival in the world that they've not played.
Over the Beatles.
Yeah, they got to Laid and Sit Down. Great.
Yeah.
Good songs.
They're not really the Beatles, but yeah.
Leaving Paul McCartney to see James.
Oh my god.
Couldn't believe it. So I stuck around and watched Paul McCartney on my own.
Oh, they all left.
There was only three of us in and the other person was a Beatles fan. It's like you're missing out on seeing it doesn't get any bigger than that.
So great.
Bonkers.
Yeah.
But there's only a couple of bands that I'm not. I'd like to see Radiohead live. I'd like to see Ben Queller live.
I
and
left
Sufjan
Radiohead to
Stevens.
see a different band.
Did you?
Yeah.
Who?
I can't remember.
That's not a good sign.
No, yeah, no. I was at Primavera in Barcelona.
You went to Primavera? I had no
Yeah,
idea.
Primavera in
Oh, that's cool.
It was when I knew you. It was 2016 maybe.
Oh, cool.
When we first would have met around then.
Oh, I want to know who you left Radiohead to see.
Oh.
I want to know who you left Radiohead to
I
see.
think I just went to the dance tent. I think I was just like,
Goodness.
Not even a band.
no. I went to get a drink and then came back and resumed the night with my mates. But they all stayed for Radiohead. What had happened was, I don't know all the albums and all the stuff. So they'd played Karma Police and they'd played No Surprises and they'd played all the songs, all the hits, all the ones I knew.
Yeah.
And I was like, are they going to do Creep? And they were like, no, they don't like doing Creep live. So I just was like, all right, I'll go and get a drink or whatever, hang out. And then I came back and they were like, they ended on Creep.
Oh,
I was
no
like, what?
way.
And apparently Tom York
mate.
genuinely doesn't like doing Creep because
I've heard that before, yeah.
But they ended on it. I was like, oh, brilliant. Nice one, lads. They'd just come out with that new album, A Moon-Shaped Pool. And they were playing, I think, a lot of stuff from that. And I was just like, I don't know.
Oh, that makes a bit of sense then, if you're not that familiar with the work. And...
But one of the
But
best
they
bands
left
I've seen live was the night before that. And we saw LCD Sound System and they were amazing.
Oh,
live.
okay. Yeah.
What do they do? I know the name.
Oh, lots of different. Daft Punk is playing at my house. And my house,
Yeah, it's great song.
North American Ska.
That was on the Burnout game. That.
Mm.
I remember playing that, like hearing about 1,000,000 times.
They do sad ones as well. New York, I Love You, But You're Bringing Me Down.
Don't know.
They do All My Friends, like the 7-minute, really nostalgic. Ding, 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 ding. It's really good. Dance Yourself Clean is their other big one.
No, not familiar. I know the.
They're good. They're really good.
Cool.
Singer reminds me of like an older Tom Campbell. Look, wears a blazer. And
Just Tom.
yeah. And then the other ones are like really like Oasis were amazing live, but it's Oasis.
You
kind of
saw
expect-
Oasis?
when I was 16.
Wow.
Yeah, right near the end. I just
Yeah,
called them
right.
before
I was
they
going to say,
broke up.
wow.
Yeah.
Where would you see him?
Stadium of Light.
Ah, okay.
Just after Importance of Being Idle.
No,
What album was that?
much later. It was after they
Oh, no,
just
they went
done.
in
They just done. Was
2007,
it?
didn't they?
What was the song? What was the album with Shock of the Lightning? Was it Dig Out Your Soul? They just released that
I
album.
forgot about that
But
album.
the set list wasn't just songs from that. It was like obviously
Oh, thank
all.
God.
Yeah, it was all like the
They
Yeah.
broke up the gig after.
Was it really that
'Cause they
soon
went to
after?
France.
That's who the fans they broke up. Yeah.
Wow, I saw one of the
Wow.
last Oasis. gigs.
Wow, you should brag about that.
Oh wow, you sound like Christopher
Did I
Walken. Oh wow.
So I was doing
No,
my best.
they were really good. Obviously, like he did the master plan and stuff, and it was
Love
like,
that song.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I'll say Oasis probably.
Did
Which
you
isn't-
see that as well? Because you're Stadium of Light.
He's a bit
No,
younger
I
than
didn't.
me.
I was younger, so I didn't
Oh.
go thinking like, oh, they'll be playing.
I mean, I was
gigs
only,
for
like-
decades.
I was doing my GCSEs. I
yeah.
think, so yeah.
It was like the Enemy and Kasabian were supporting
It
as
was
well, so it was very good
Reverend
support.
and Mega's the Enemy in Kasabian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't they hate
That's
Kasabian?
Huh? Oasis?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were one of like the few bands. They were like, this was all right.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
You've done so many regional accents.
I know,
It's been
yeah.
a good one.
Well, catering to everybody. I saw the 80s Matchbox Beeline Disaster on what was their last tour, but didn't realise because it very quietly went, well, that was it. Cheers. We're not going to make it big. Bye.
Fair enough.
I was like, oh, okay. So it was nice. I saw them. Favourite ones, Real Big Fish are amazing live.
They're always in Newcastle and I've never seen them.
I'm one of those bands. I'm one of those people that sees those bands everywhere and go, whatever. It was them, less than Jake
are always
and
here.
Zebrahead.
They're always here.
Yeah, but I was like, I'll go see him because my brother and my dad came up to see him, and I was like, Les and Jake are great. Saw them last time at City Hall. They kept on saying that we're in Scotland.
As a joke.
No, because they were like,
I've seen a
sorry.
band do
and you're
that.
like, come on. And then they kept on going, wow, this song was on this album. Wow, that was a long time ago. I'm like, we know about death, mate. Can you just shut up and play the music? And but best band, I'm going to say Sabaton, because I saw them
Are they
at
metal?
Leeds. Yeah. They're like all the songs about war and stuff like that, but they were really good live. Like their whole stage show with the like planes and tanks and stuff like that.
Wow.
And yeah, it's a
Is
lovely experience.
Roger Waters involved at all?
Nah.
No, just
Oh.
no, I'm joking. I saw a band do that at the Clooney, and he went like, "Hello, Glasgow," and then Anth from Rise went, "It's Newcastle, you prick." It was class. Yeah,
If you're playing the Clooney, no disrespect to the Clooney, but you should know where you are.
yeah.
Because it's not like a massive thing. You know, you're,
I guess they were just in the middle of like a long tour, and yeah.
Yeah, and obviously I don't know the difference between Pittsburgh and Pennsylvania, so
Hmm.
yeah, don't ask me about geography.
I did 4 mailbag questions because I thought we might run short this week.
Did you really? Hello, chaps.
I need to
Oh
feed the
my
cats,
God.
You know? Like, oh.
I've attached a picture of my 9-month-old son, Jude.
Oh yeah, I couldn't turn this one down.
Hey,
I felt
Jude.
bad.
Enjoying some WrestleMania pictures.
Aw.
Feel free to show
Feel
it.
free to show the
How you
picture.
doing?
No, Jude's adorable.
Oh.
That might be when Andrew threatened to knock me out. It definitely is. Yeah.
That's that big coffee kicking in. Started them young, it says here. We actually had a home birth I'm convinced that it was your excitement around NXT 2.0, the general exuberance and cavalcade you bring to all your extended edition podcasts that induced labor. My original name choice of The Diddler was vetoed by my better half.
Good,
oh
good,
my
good,
God.
good.
Having watched you all since Name Redacted, it's incredible to see the growth and trajectory you have experienced. It's truly delightful.
Thank you.
Since becoming a dad, I've had various random times of the night and day when I need some happy and supportive background noise. Your content provides just that. Thank you for being our extended family we see every day, that we don't have to buy presents for or feed. Perfect relationship. Oh, what a message this is. I absolutely love the aesthetics of wrestling attire, the colors, the style, the backstories. I'm particularly interested in the history of the Wild Wild West. So naturally, I like to see cowboys battling it out in the square. So cool. So my 2 questions. What are each of your top 3 attires from wrestling?
Top 3.
And 2, if you had to design your own style and gear, how would you dress, colors, styles, etc.? And as a bonus, what would be your core moveset?
Oh, that's a lot.
Wishing you all every success, peace, and love. George, Jude, and Sarah in Cheshire. Sarah is German, so Maffew will automatically like her. Dankeschön.
It might be Sarah even, but I don't know. It's German.
Congratulations.
Yes,
by the way.
congratulations. Yes, great message. I don't know if we can answer all the moveset and stuff, but
3 best
three best
attires.
And then what would
all right.
yours be? You've had one.
I have, yeah, gold.
Gold.
Right, best move.
Brett.
Sorry, the attires. Rick Rude
Oh,
with whoever he's
yeah,
feuding with, or their
fantastic,
relatives on his trunks.
that's great.
Oh God, Jeff Jarrett. You've just
Which
mentioned
one?
him there. I love the straps.
Oh,
I think
you
it's
love that
so
one?
funny. I think it's really, really good. And 95 Bret Hart with I'll tell you what. Brian Kendrick with the white jacket and the pants. I always thought that was
Was it?
awesome.
Ah.
That was really cool. There you
One
go.
of mine was going to be Brett because I think black and pink looks really good. No one else does it
Yep.
or did it then, so it looked. Isn't that why he chose it? Because he wanted to stand out.
I think so. No, I think it was given
Oh.
given to him by someone who was like, oh, here we go, pink and black.
Oh no, it
He's learned to love it.
looks really good.
It's amazing, yeah.
I think. What was I just about to say? I was about to say like when I was a kid, I thought the Dudleys was the coolest look,
Yeah, yeah.
but it's
the
probably
red camo.
No, to the blue cat or like the black camo.
Okay, yeah.
But that's really New Jack and it's the gangsters, isn't it?
New
Really?
Jack was very annoyed that he went and said, oh, hang on, your entrance starts with the
Yeah.
like mine does, and you're wearing camo now.
Yeah.
All
I never
right.
knew that. That's
He was like,
But
what
then,
happened?
but
He's
then
like, what
Bubba
happened
and
to-
Devon went, well, it's not our fault they gave him it. What are we going to tell Vince? No, we can't do that to offend New Jack. So,
I don't know though. And then he said like they were wearing tie dye.
yeah.
And I'll go modern one. When Punk had that match with Eddie Kingston, I really liked his MMA shorts in the Chicago flag.
that was
I thought
nice.
that looked really cool. I like how he very deliberately does something different for big matches, Punk.
Yeah.
And I like when wrestlers do that sort of thing.
Likewise.
Not everyone said it, but Rollins in the white looked really cool as well.
Yeah, it did.
tried
Vince
some
hated
Sam.
that, didn't he?
Ah, no, I don't understand why.
Yeah, I think
Maybe there's something wrong with him.
perhaps.
Maybe.
Stirs up. Best attire. RVD's spray. What's that one?
Airbrush.
Any of them.
Yeah, airbrush. Thank you, spray.
Yeah.
It's any of them. It's lovely. What was the other one? I had a bunch in my head and they've all bloody gone. Ted DiBiase's white and gold gear at SummerSlam
Ooh.
92.
Ooh.
Bust that out on occasion.
I was always disappointed that they never released a figure, or at least a Hasbro of that, because they had the green
Yeah.
one and the black one,
Yeah.
and never the white. I love that gear as well. It's
Yeah.
nice, yeah.
And
Pure.
another one. Rey Mysterio Jr., like circa 96 or whatever, when he had like, it looked, I guess, Spider-Man tribute. It was like the red with the I think it was supposed to be like Spider-Man, but not close enough to get sued.
Okay.
In the blue gear, just any of the designs he really had during that period in WCW, where it just looks so cool.
Ah.
Yeah. I like the Malenko match, the purple.
Malenko, you mean
Not
Guerrero?
Malenko, sorry, Guerrero.
Yeah,
Oh, the Halloween Havoc,
he's doing
yeah.
the Phantom tribute. Yeah,
Yes, yeah, I thought that was cool.
which is crazy. It's like you must be a nerd if you're doing a tribute to the Phantom.
I don't know who the Phantom is. I thought it was
Exactly,
really-
mate. Don't worry about it.
The lad with the opera.
Yeah, that'd be good with that.
Oh. You'd see half his face.
Yeah.
We've never seen Ray's face, so ruin it.
Just to give him something, what would your finishing move be then?
The J bomb. I've said this before. That's my
Oh, yeah.
J-bomb.
yeah.
float over DDT.
Right.
The Rock with kip up if I'm not too tired after. And gear, I'd be a long pants boy. I think 'Cause you can put more cool designs on the long pants.
You got nice legs though. You want to show those off?
No, I've got skinny legs. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
upper body business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd
why
stick
we
with the
screwed.
gold.
Gold, yeah.
Finisher. Ooh. an unprotected chair shot to the head.
Yeah.
My finishing move would be taking an unprotected chair shot to the head.
Nice.
I would not want to win any match.
Fair.
Gear.
I wouldn't need it, no.
I was like,
Thank you very much for your lovely questions
Oh,
this week.
they're doing the thing. Just someone in fancy dress out there. It's Ashton. Right? Yeah.
She's wearing fancy dress.
She looks like she's dressed like P.T. Barnum or something.
You think you're wearing fancy dress? You don't see that one?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Platform, and the guy's like, what's the reports of some lads causing trouble in fancy dress?
Oh, Hogan guy. Yeah, sorry.
You think you're wearing fancy dress?
Oh,
I saw a picture of him.
Yeah, I saw it.
I think it was in a newsagents or something. He actually does dress like that all the time.
Oh,
I
God.
don't even think he's a wrestling fan. How do you come up with that style?
Well, that's what they're saying. They think you're all Hogan. Tell her you come as.
If you were the policeman, you'd be like, oh, damn.
You're wearing fancy dress.
One of them's dressed as Hulk Hogan. So good.
Just trying to, he's being serious, looking like a really sad Hogan as well.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, we digressed long enough. Thank you very much for your questions.
Should we skip Reese's Pieces or just do it
Yeah,
anyway?
screw Reese's Pieces.
Should we save it for next? Yeah, we'll save it for next. Yeah, we'll save that one for next week.
Yeah,
'cause
thank you very much
it's a
for
good
Reese's
one.
Pieces. Mailbag at cultaholic.com. We love you.
It's Cultaholics.
What a lovely little podcast it was. Yeah, thank you, Ken. Ready. And still time just a little shout outs to the amazing sexy producers, Reno2200.
He's from the future.
That one, right?
That nice
yeah.
little, that was.
Thank you. Yeah.
And
I
Noah.
had the top of my thumb there doing that.
Oh, I know this one.
Noah Anderson.
Sorry, Reno.
Thank you.
Oh, we got
Thank
Reno in
you,
as
Lovely
well.
bastards. So now the big question is, of course, the draft coming up this week, shortly after we do this podcast. Who is going to benefit most from the draft or being drafted?
From one brand to the.
Yes, there we go. You know what we mean.
Yeah.
You guys understand us, and if not, oh well. So thinking about who we got there, I'm very interested in seeing Ilya Dragunov, what he's going to be doing, because as we've said many times in the podcast beforehand, I feel Shawn Michaels could sometimes go, oh God, I wish I was a film director. I wish I wasn't a wrestler. Maybe do this amateur dramatic stuff with guys like Ilya who want to do that type of thing. Triple H isn't really like that. He's more like, nah, can you just do this wrestling and be a bit tighter with your stuff and you'd be just fine. So that version of Ilya, with the bits that we don't like about him, my enemy is my friend. Shut up. Yeah, I can't wait to see him do like that. Maybe beef with Imperium.
So you're saying,
not.
regardless of which brand he goes to, it'll benefit him a lot.
Yes, I think thinking about it. Ooh.
Raw's where Gunther
Wait.
is.
Yeah, it's got.
What have we been mentioning all bloody podcast? And what we just said about Cody needing someone as a rival. What better than Cody, the proud Yank, versus the evil Rusky?
No, he's German though.
Looks
isn't he,
like
as
the
well?
Cold War's heating up, fellas.
He's effectively German, isn't he, as well?
They're keen to stress the German aspect of him,
Yeah.
given the current climate, of course.
Yeah. Even though his finisher's name hasn't changed. has
Torpedo
it?
Moscow
No.
from Germany.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Good shot, though.
That's a good shout. Dragunov's a good one. I was
Thank
going to say Mello, but it's another obvious one. But Carmelo Hayes, because I think that he's managed to avoid a lot of the weirdness of NXT, and he's just been a good heel and a good character. And he started off being like, I'm the best. Now he's introduced more of an evil element to it. So he's got range as a heel as well. He can obviously be a face because he can do all the stuff in the ring, and he's really cool. So I think he's another one who it's just more than time for him to go up to the main roster. I guess I'll say I can just picture him on SmackDown more than Raw for some reason. I can picture him flying off those blue ropes. I don't know. I don't mind where he
Mello?
goes. Yeah.
And he has got nice. They've had a few people do like test runs, haven't they? Melo's been one of them. He's got a nice reaction from the crowd.
Yeah. I
That's
don't
good
mind
sign.
where he goes, to be honest, but I think he's another one who'll benefit just from, but it's not a radical pick, just from moving up to the next level that he belongs to be on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same with Bron Breakker for me.
Oh, he's there.
He is, yeah.
Oh. Sorry.
No, I'm trying to think of NXT people. Maybe ones that have.
I mean, Lexus.
No, he's not ready. He's not quite there.
Draft him in the
Give him
bin.
2 weeks. Draft him in the bin.
Ugh.
Who we got? Roxanne. She was rumored to be going up maybe, but she's got the belt at the minute.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm trying to think of anybody who really like stood out this week. You know, I feel like the Tony D'Angelo and that faction. It's silly, so it works on NXT, but it's the sort of thing that might get over on Raw, maybe SmackDown. Well, I was worried about Pretty Deadly going up. I was like, that's going to be difficult on the main roster. I'm not sure that's going to work. But actually, they pulled it off really nicely.
Yep.
So I reckon give them a chance. An Imperium versus D'Angelo family feud.
Oh God, I just want
Be a right
I
laugh.
want Ilya Dragunov and Pretty Deadly now.
I think
You are the pretty, I am the deadly.
I'd be interested to see how Triple H can resist, because everyone compares his stuff with Roman and everything and all the storylines to like, it's like Goodfellas, it's like The Godfather, it's all sinister and backstabbing and everything. When he's got actual mafia gimmicks there to use, what's he going to do? That'd be funny.
Cry.
Yeah. Other ones who could just use from being refreshed. We talked about Nakamura earlier. Maybe Nakamura from one main roster brand to the other, or down to NXT if you want.
That's a good one. Karen Cross going to NXT.
Yeah,
That's
he's kind of
happening,
done it.
isn't
Yeah.
Like
Good
they've kind
evening.
of teased it. AOP to leaving him there. Like so that'd be grand.
Oh, LA Knight on Raw, because he's done an awful lot on SmackDown and there's a few fresh
Yeah.
feuds there. I think
That's
LA
good.
Knight
That's
might
a perfect pick.
Not that he really needs reinvigorating as such, but
Yeah.
it would be handy for him to have some new
Of
opponents.
course, yeah.
Maybe Lashley and the boys as well.
Yeah.
Mm.
Maybe the same with someone like Nia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although she's useful on Raw, but she could always do
No,
the
I think she
same
got to
on
SmackDown because of like she's already beefed with people and
Right.
yeah, she's just gonna.
Yeah.
I've seen someone saying that they're gonna probably big up Raw as much as possible and probably decimate SmackDown just to keep the Raw as valuable as possible in the transition from.
Netflix.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Which I'm not sure if that's just
But
been purely
SmackDown-
speculation.
The
but
SmackDown deal's huge, though, isn't it?
yeah, that's the thing.
Cody's
isn't
on SmackDown.
it? Keeping so many people happy.
Mm.
These deals. So
I mean, this could all change, and these things could have actually happened very soon if you're watching this after Friday night. Because
them's the breaks.
Do you move the bloodline to Raw?
Woo.
It's been SmackDown for the longest time, hasn't it?
Who do you mean by the bloodline there?
The current bloodline.
Right,
of
okay,
Solo,
right.
Tama.
Mm.
Nah, I think they'll be all right and still remaining on SmackDown until they get built up more. Because what are they going to go over to Raw? It's just two lads in Heyman.
Yeah.
I don't think they're ready for to be doing that. yet.
I don't know what to say about the bloodline until Roman gets, but I feel like that's the thing, isn't it?
Right, yeah,
But
that is-
it'd be strange.
Building time.
They'll have Jacob Fatu as well soon, won't they?
Oh, there was news recently that everyone was saying, the news came out. I wrote the article on the side for it. It was like, yeah, he's ready to debut very, very soon, possibly as early as this week's SmackDown. And then another news story came out later this week saying, oh no, it'll be later.
Oh, I missed that. Okay.
yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Unless that second story was bollocks, I'm not sure. But yeah. You
don't
watch him show up tonight.
I'm really happy with the commentary teams as they
Yeah,
are. I
yeah,
don't want to see any
yeah.
changes there.
Oh, if I.
Oh, Booker T, obviously, on Raw every week.
No.
Yeah, man.
I think Pat McAfee and Corey Graves would be better than
Ooh.
maybe the current situation. Cole and Pat, sometimes they gel and sometimes it's just like Pat yelling whatever he thinks is best.
Cole was his best mate, though. They love it together.
Oh, okay. If they do that, all
Yeah,
right.
yeah. All right, then.
Oh,
They're
I
best
didn't know
friends.
that. Sometimes you can't tell. You're like, all right. well.
Cole and Pat love each other, yeah.
Oh, okay.
There was that story about how Cole grassed him up to Vince and when
That's
he's
right.
wearing
Yep.
shorts. And then after that, they became really good friends. You know, see how happy Cole is whenever Pat's like the surprise, whenever they've brought him back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
He loves him. It's his cool friend.
Trying to break up a friendship, Maffew.
Yeah. No, but
Outrageous.
when the naughty lads are sat together, though,
I get you, man. But yeah, going to dreams. I mean, Vic needs a holiday.
Samantha's doing everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's very good.
But you know what?
It's not as bad as it's been in previous years where people desperately need that move.
Yeah.
The more I'm thinking about this now, there are people that's like, oh, it'd be handy to have him over there, her over there.
That's a very
whatever.
good point.
But actually, we're not in the dire predicament that
No.
we've been in previous, which is a nice way to be, I guess.
The first ones we all jumped to were NXT ones.
Yeah.
Rather than like, get them off Raw. Yeah.
Mm.
And even
Well,
those
we're in the
ones were
sorting
like-
hat right now.
We're in the sorting hat.
Mm.
Slytherin, eh? Not Slytherin, eh? Oh, God. Yeah, great
Yeah,
podcast.
awesome. That's some nice predictions. Let us know what you think in the comments below. Oh, you already have. Cheers, pal. Jack, what have you got until next week?
So, what have I been working on recently? There was, I was off on Monday, so this week's been all this podcast preparation. Also, there's like a long script I'm working on in the background, but that's for like the far future. Twitch every Wednesday with Owen, twitch.tv/Cultaholic. And I recorded a voiceover from our writer Lewis the other day. I don't know how long that'll take to get edited, but it was about Jerry Lawler and the cat.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
It's about 2.5 months away on that one.
About 2.5
But
months
you've got the
until-
Wyatt family, the true story of the Wyatt family going
True
live
story
on
of the
Sunday.
Wyatt
Well,
family
that's
as
about how
well.
long they lasted in real life anyway, 2.5 hours. So
What, Lola and the cat?
yeah,
Okay, that's very nasty of you to
crap
say.
joke.
They were together for like 10 years before that. Anyway, right, yeah.
I'm going to be live streaming. It'll be on right now if you've been listening to this from 8 p.m. in one go. I'm going to be live
all
streaming.
the comments are going to be like, I
SmackDown.
just listened to you.
Mhm. I'll have a better think about the draft picks because I'm going to be asked that a lot. I think, I'll be live streaming the SmackDown and Raw draft episodes. Apart from that, a few lists going up and that, but it's pay-per-view week again next week.
Backlash. Lyon.
It's come
just
very, very.
snuck up,
I
didn't
know,
it?
right? So pictures and predictions next week as
At least
well.
it'll be-
I mean, we.
At least it'll be at a reasonable time of night.
Yeah, buzzing.
Yeah.
Yeah, up the French.
Yep.
What have you got for us, Dan? You working on anything?
Nothing that's coming out anytime soon.
He's
No
on a
problem,
big
mate.
documentary at the moment.
Oh, can you tell us what it's about?
Probably not.
No. Fair
But
enough.
it's
then.
Sam Driver, so you know it's good.
Yes, that's a sign of quality.
It is.
It should come up. This is a Sam Driver joint. A new Botchmania is out and it's still on YouTube. Can you believe it?
Ah,
That's
fantastic.
nuts.
It's great. It's
I
a
need
nice
to watch
learning
it. The
strategy.
Mania one.
Have I watched it?
I should watch it. Is it the Mania one?
It is the mini one.
I'll need to watch that.
Have you put it in your funny little TV? Is that how you got round it? We've been trying for ages.
Don't be silly. Ugh. This was a rotten time, wasn't it? But unlike this, which has been a wonderful time.
It's been fun. I've really enjoyed it. Thanks for having me.
Mailbag@cultaholic.com, patreon.com/cultaholic. This has been the wonderful Dan, Magnificent Jack, and the awesome Pachidi. Thank you very much. Now we're going to point at this. What should we say, Pachidi? You're not here very often. Up the Isle of Wight, something like that.
Vote for Heron Food. No, yeah. Big. No, I don't
Not Chandler.
I said Big Black Gang Chine. I don't know what
Yeah,
that
that's
is.
the name of the theme park.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big Black Gang. What does that mean?
I know it sounds bad.
I'll
Doesn't
name it.
Yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't do that.
No,
one.
probably not.
Up the problematic park.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Up
the problematic park.
It's fun.
It's
to
all right if
see
it's
as well.
offensive. I'll be in the sea next
Ah.
year.